previously on the George Lucas Talk Show.
I actually was also at South by Southwest this weekend. I had a great time. Austin's a great city.
Well, as some of you might have noticed, our set, we have a little new piece of set decoration. As I had one of my assistants steal a pillow from the Seth by Southwest from the Late Night with Seth Meyers tent. This is true, that is a stolen pillow. They had a bunch of benches for people to sit on with these lovely pillows with Seth Meyers on there, and I had one of my assistants take that pillow and run away.
It's yours now.
Well, you know, it's ill-gotten gain, but if Seth Meyers wants to come on my show, get that pillow back, he's more than welcome.
Take it back, Seth Meyers.
Come on my show, Seth Meyers, if you want your pillow back. It's right here. You might notice here I have a stolen pillow from South by Southwest. It says, Late Night with Seth Meyers. That's a genuinely stolen pillow. Those weren't for sale, and those weren't given away. An associate of mine stole that, procured it for me, and we proudly show it off as part of our set.
That's a cool pillow, I like that.
Just try and steal something and put it on your set. You won't succeed. I'm trying to start a feud.
This is a pillow that we feature on the set for every single episode. It's a Seth by Southwest pillow. I always say, go back to work. Don't get yourself in trouble, but tell your boss if he wants his pillow back, he has to come on this show. Otherwise, it's going in the museum. And I don't mean to give any other context, I just want you to tell your boss that George Lucas says if you want your pillow back, you have to come on this talk show at UCB, or else it's going in the museum. I have this Seth by Southwest pillow, which was stolen from South by Southwest more than half a decade ago. And then for every show we did at UCB, we would, this is true, for every show we ever did at UCB, we would always have the Seth by Southwest pillow. And we always said we would give it back. We would give it back if Seth Meyers ever came on the show.
If Seth wants it back, he has to come on this show. We have been challenging Seth Meyers to come on this show since before The Force Awakens.
This is maybe our least successful aspirational recurring segment.
Why do you have my pillow? I'm very excited to get the pillow back.
Is today the day? Is today the day? Is today the day? I believe I'm looking at my own snout on screen, and I think it still has residue from our Philly live show when I ate some strawberry pie and some Philly cheesesteak egg rolls, and they got on my snout. Give me a second here to make myself presentable. Wet snout. Give me a second here to dry off. Nope. Or maybe that's permanent. Excuse me, everybody. Let me just warm up with my Star Wars Celebration Dexter's Diner Travel Mug. Needy some coffee because it's a morning show. You're not going to see Jennifer Aniston, Reese Witherspoon, Steve Carell, Gugu Mbatha-Raw, Belle Powley. Which Duplass is it? It's one of the Duplasses. Billy Crudup, Martin Short. You're not going to see any of them, but this is a morning show. This is a special morning show for 2 reasons. 1, guest availability. 2, it's a bad time in the world and we wanted to raise some money. Time was of the essence. We got some hashtags. Let's see them. Patrick. Look, we got to get done with this show. So what do I tell people? It's a thin premise. George Lucas hosts a talk show. This is our first show on Friend Zone. This is a terrible entry point for new viewers. Here are the hashtags. Hashtag Amera Seth Meyers. Hashtag Revenge of the Seth. Hashtag The Rise of Seth Meyers. Why is it singular? Because it's Skywalker?
Yeah.
Okay. Hashtag Attack of the Clones or Look. Hashtag documentary Now I Am the Master. Hashtag Late Night Sisters. Hashtag Boom Bad Chicago. There's a Boom Chicago. Patrick, when I ask you a question, you answer.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's not ready for on camera yet. Let's give him some time and let's start the fucking show. Lucas.
Hello, I'm George Lucas, creator of Star Wars. Welcome to the George Lucas Talk Show, now on Friend Zone. Watto, it's great to see you. I'm not used to seeing you this early in the day unless we're making a feature film together.
No, I cleaned my snout off and then immediately just got cream cheese on it right now.
What a mess. And as messes go, what a wonderful metaphor for what this country is now. An absolute mess.
A mess without even the dignity of placing scallion cream cheese on top.
Yeah, at least yours is a good mess of sorts, as opposed to American society at the moment. But
it's a good mess, but I'm already wondering how this is going to proceed. You know, Watto doesn't do anything without the bagel and coffee, and so this was his demand in the rider for the early morning show. And already we're struggling with the practical logistics of getting the bagel into the mouth past the snout.
That's right. Patrick, I know you're champing at the bit to hop on camera.
Hello.
Champing.
Camping. Welcome to the show, George.
Yeah, and there we didn't do too much nonsense up top.
That's
Patrick.
true. Yes, Watto. Yes, Watto.
I assume this isn't the first time you've been friend-zoned.
That's true, Watto.
But
That's
this
fair.
is probably the time that is the most fun.
I'm the happiest.
Yeah.
Can I just tell people what we're raising money for today, and then we should bring our guest on. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
We're raising money for the National Network of Abortion Funds. It's a great charity. Really could use your money right now. Obviously, there's a lot going on in the world that is not good, and we want to use our power for good right now.
Because our show is dumb. Can I clarify one point here, Patrick?
Yes.
It's hard to know where to donate the money right now because the problems are so widespread and the threat is so great, right?
Yes.
And a lot of times people are donating to Planned Parenthoods, or they're donating to specific states that are in high risk right now of having rights revoked. And very often you will see the people who work at these places say, we're overloaded with funds right now. There's been an influx. The thing about the National Abortion Fund, why we picked it, is it aggregates all the donations and then allocates them to the places that say they need
many
them.
different places across the country.
We've got a list of, I think, about 50 different.
So if you donate it, you go to bit.ly/GLTSJune, I think is the thing it says at the bottom. That'll send you right to the donation page. And then forward your receipt to the George Lucas Talk Show at gmail.com. We will add it to our tally. I think we're at like $5,500 already, which is great.
Wow.
The show hasn't even started.
Yeah.
So
it started. This is part of the show, Patrick.
The show has started, Patrick.
That's a terrible attitude.
Now, Patrick, single show record.
It's a lot. It's like 37,000. But I will say we are 17,000 away from raising 250,000 over the course of our show.
And do you know what I say to that?
For various charities. So
do you know what I say in response to that?
Yes, Wada.
That figure is meaningless. Look me in the eyes. We are raising $40,000 today.
Wow. Okay.
This is 40.
Watto canceled plans to go see an IMAX matinee of Lightyear. He is committing to #ThisIs40.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Wada, why don't you introduce our guest?
Well, I don't know if I can because usually we make the guests write their own intro. Or does this guest just want me to bring him on?
I think if he wants to write an intro in the private chat, we can.
Yes! If you can hear me right now in the green room, I am Watto, junk shop owner, warm-up comic, sidekick, Toydarian. Oh, this is good.
Oh, let's see.
I thought I had to spend more time explaining the premise, but the premise is the guest has to write their own intro and then I announce it verbatim. And here we go. Grogros and Grogras, please welcome to the show one of NBC's 2 late-night hosts. It's not important if he's the earlier of the 2. He's the one who's here. Give it up for Seth Meyers!
Oh my God! What an intro!
Hey,
well-written intro.
Thank you.
You know, sometimes Seth, it's the song, not the singer.
Oh yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Seth, are you in a spa of some sort?
No, I'm in a room in our studio that we've built for things like this. For most of our director-hosted podcasts.
Right. So it's a podcast guesting room.
Yes, it's a room to guest on podcasts.
Yeah. And
when you recorded the Brian De Palma Experience, you did it in this room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We had a lot more severe angles.
Yeah.
The shooting was.
Brian and I are old friends. He really gave me the business when I showed him the rough cut of Star Wars. He did not. He thought it was a pretty dumb movie.
You probably got that from a lot of people, though, right?
Yeah. Everybody except my buddy Steve. He loved it.
Yeah, well, he has an eye for populist entertainment.
That's right. But he also made Schindler's List, which is one of the great works of serious art of the 20th century.
Yeah.
He's not just one thing, Seth.
Yeah, but George, let's acknowledge 100 mil domestic on Schindler's List. Guy played it both ways.
That's a hit.
Yeah. A hit's a hit.
A hit's a hit. Seth, who picked? I'm opening a museum in LA. Who picked the art in your guesting room? It's on the walls there.
That. So that's a map. That's a map of Bruges, and that was selected sarcastically because I talk a lot about the film In Bruges, which I love.
Yeah.
Maybe I talk about it a little too much, so they did that to me. And then I think they tried to just pick some, I don't know, art that wouldn't offend anybody.
Right.
So that's why you have a cup that looks like a boat and maybe just a sand dune landscape.
I've got a lot of the sand dunes in my movies. I always love to go back to Desert Planet.
When you see a sand dune now, is it just immediate flashback for you?
Well, there's 2 kinds of sand dunes. There's the kind you see in movies like Dune.
Yeah.
Those are fine. But then there's like Star Wars looking dunes, and I really like those.
Yeah. Those must have been long days, though.
Yeah. And now, of course, you don't need to go anywhere near real sand.
Yeah.
It'd be very dumb to make a movie in the desert now if you could just make one out in the parking lot of your offices with some green screens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Seth, I'm so excited you're on the show. It's been such a long time coming.
Like 8 years, I guess, right? Since the incident? Can we call it the incident?
Wow.
Wow.
We're getting right into it.
We're going to go right to it. All right.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, we both started our talk show journey roughly around the same era of late night, the tumultuous time. Things were changing.
Yeah.
And
I remember the newspaper headlines. People were saying, who's going to get the Tonight Show? Who's going to get Late Night? Who's going to get the George Lucas talk show? Those were the 3 big slots.
Yeah.
And in all 3 cases, there were heir apparents. There were obvious sort of tapped front runners.
I think I was the least obvious of the 3.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Because at the time, the Tonight Show was obvious because Jimmy had Late Night. I feel, and I'm not just blowing smoke, I feel like you were the only choice for this.
You think that, but
there were maybe some other options for Late Night. I still feel very lucky that it ended up going my way.
But you're happy it's you.
Thrilled.
Okay. Good.
Okay. No regrets.
I feel as though I've been in a cage for the last 8 years. I'm finally glad I can come somewhere to.
Have you come onto this show as a cry for help to be released?
I came on this show because I feel like we have some unfinished
business. In the early days of your show, you haven't done this most years. You don't go to South by to promote the show, do you?
I think it was just right at the beginning.
It's been a while since you've done activation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
what do you remember from that weekend or day you were down there, or however long you were down there?
I remember thinking, I bet this isn't helping. I think that South by is a very good place to go if you have a movie, perhaps, or a TV show,
or if you have a band. I think it's very silly looking back at the way you go about launching a late night talk show, especially one on network television. Especially one that's already a decades-long established brand that's really just shifting slightly.
When's it going to be on? Oh, it's the same. It's the same that it's always been.
Did you visit the little tented area where there were a vast display of seats, and on those seats were Late Night with Seth Meyers branded pillows?
I didn't. I'm ashamed to say that I sent my assistant to tell me what it looked like. And I remember my assistant coming back and telling me they had seen a different assistant, someone else's assistant, absconding away with
wow. But you left your pillows completely undefended. When the host of the show doesn't put in an appearance, it sort of sends a message to the people who built the little seating area with pillow display that this is not priority territory.
So if you go to let me ask you a question, George. If you go to Bed Bath & Beyond and you're in, say, the pillow section, and there's not a Bed Bath & Beyond employee within, eye shot.
Yeah.
Are you just allowed then to leave with a pillow because the pillow was, not respected?
Seth, allow me to respond to your question with.
Okay, great. Thank you, Wada.
You're very welcome. Imagine you go to Seth Meyers' birthday party.
Okay.
You get there.
Yep.
No Seth Meyers.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere to be seen.
Yep.
There is a cake in the center of the room. If I were to treat myself to a slice of that cake, here we are celebrating Seth Meyers, the birth of his new talk show / the anniversary of his birth as a human being. I was invited. This place is designated solely to celebrate this new stage of his life. Cake in the middle. Am I supposed to not take it? Just because Seth couldn't be bothered to show up and defend his own cake / pillow in this metaphor.
Well, Wada, would you ask someone about my whereabouts? What if I had fallen ill? What if I was running late? At what point do you just tack a cake?
I asked everybody. I ran up and down the street saying, "Where is Seth?"
Well, that's all right.
Let me ask
if
you.
that's the case,
let me pose another hypothetical to you.
Okay.
Archaeology professor at a medium-sized university or college goes into basically an abandoned old cave area, finds a golden idol, replaces it with a bag of sand, looks around, nothing happens. What does that tell you? It tells you, oh, I guess nobody cared about this golden idol. But that's not what happened in Raiders of the Lost Ark to Dr. Henry Jones Jr. No, he replaced with a bag of sand immediately. Arrows, tumbling, rolling boulders. It was clear someone loved that golden idol. Someone wanted it to stay there, not to be taken. That pillow, let me tell you, when we took that pillow, oh boy, not a peep.
But I should note something.
Yes.
Had you replaced the pillow
with a bag of sand?
Yeah.
I wish I had.
Shit would have gone down.
That's the only thing I regret is that I didn't replace that pillow with an equal-sized bag of sand.
We underestimated those who would take pillows. We thought they would at least have the decency.
Did anyone else take pillows?
I don't. If they did, they've been less public about it.
Seth, I must now ask.
Please.
Am I to correctly extrapolate that Indiana Jones's near fatal mistake was not stealing the idol, but was in fact the hubris of thinking he could trick the machinery with the bag of sand? You seem to be implying if he had walked out with the idol, scot-free, nary an arrow would have come at him. But by putting the bag of sand and saying, I think I'm smarter than you, that triggered all of the traps.
Well, I think yes. I think ultimately people are going to steal things. That's going to happen in life. I think more offensive is when they steal things and replace it with a shittier, a thing that then you have to go throw in the garbage.
Seth, can I tell you, you're exactly right.
Like if I went home and opened up, and my wife opened up her jewelry drawer and it was just full of sand, that's worse than just the jewelry's gone.
Seth, you have cracked a mystery that no one has solved in 40 years. That is true. He could have just taken that golden idol and walked out of there. It was an insult, the calculated insult that this is what I leave you with, my bag of sand.
Yes, I think a lot of people incorrectly, because remember he did that. I think it's like it's sort of like his signature move before he leaves sand of like, he weighs it out. So everybody assumed it was a weight-based thing, but it was just a slap in the face.
He also just sprinkles that sand on the ground. He just leaves a mess.
Well, you also, I mean, his you're forgetting Indiana Jones's great catchphrase, eat sand. Remember that? That would he'd always say on his way out.
Yeah, eat sand. He mutters it. You can hear it. It's very, very deep in the mix. So a lot of people don't notice that's his catchphrase, but he's saying it constantly.
I think Harrison Ford in general is one of our great muttering actors.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Should we all do our eat sand impressions?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Seth, you want to go first?
Eat sand.
Wada?
Eat sand.
Eat sand! George?
Ooh.
My wife ate sand!
That was the best. That was the best one.
Someone in the chat, Tam Servo, is saying, throw me the whip, throw me the pillow. Feels good.
Well, Seth, I have some wonderful news for you. I believe if your staff has served you well, there should be some sort of a package in your guesting room.
Yes. Can I go get it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'll be right back, guys.
All right.
We had to front load this at the top of the episode because we're scheduled against an insurrection hearing. We thought by doing 11:45 Eastern time on a Tuesday, we'd have no scheduling competition. And in fact,
I do deeply regret that this isn't just a package full of sand.
That's the problem with bets. It's hard to predict which way they're going to go.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's beautifully wrapped.
Thank you so much, Seth. Can I tell you, it is the first package I have ever wrapped.
Really?
And I also want to say I did go out and buy some wrapping paper that was silver, and I got home, went to go open it up, started unwrapping, and I said, oh, that's weird. There's just a layer of like plastic wrap around the wrapping paper, and I kept wrapping, and it was clear wrapping paper, so I had to go buy more. Why did they make clear?
It doesn't seem like they should be able to.
Silver tube. It was a
So
silver
clear
tube with layers and layers of
Look at this.
saran wrap,
You think
basically.
this is silver, right?
And that was in the section that was wrapping paper.
Oh,
In the dollar store.
they got you
wrapping paper
good.
section. They got
By
you.
the way, I
They
didn't.
got
I
you
am.
fair and square.
I'm sorry. Again, and this is. I think speaks to the higher level of difficulty of your talk show, George, versus mine. Shame on me. I just assumed, based on the time we were doing this, that we would be pre-recording it, and now I'm looking in the chat, and my goodness, the praise for Patrick is not only coming from me.
It's
People
a very
are
low
losing
bar.
their mind.
It's such a low bar that anything exceeds it.
Well, just to set everyone's expectations in check, I did have to ask Patrick at 11:46 a.m. to send me the link to join the stream. A thing he had forgotten to do.
Okay, here we go. Let's make Seth. I'm gonna make Seth full screen so he can.
Oh, great. All right, full screening. All right, here we go. Very, I should know. I know I'm, even the taping is very good here.
Thanks so much.
You know what, guys? It's very exciting. It's been a long time since I've opened a proper gift.
Oh, Patrick, that box is terrible.
Yeah, now it's getting a little irritating.
Now I did have to send my computer in to get fixed, so this is a box with my address all over it.
I can't believe I'm using scissors now. I've had it. Okay. Now we're at the box stage.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
All right.
Well, there you go. There's Chekhov's gun for you.
You ever hold one of those pillows, Seth?
I don't know if I have. There's a lot. It really speaks to how much the world has changed since this happened.
You're wearing a suit.
Wearing a suit, different hair parted on a different side. That all changed.
Yeah.
I've stopped. I think this might be the last witty hashtag our show ever used. I actually forgot, George, because I have seen you talk about the pillow in the past, and it actually, every time you say Seth by Southwest, it makes my bones hurt a little bit, because
that's what
that's really you're using.
Good comedy should hurt the bones.
I really feel like I'm.
Let's look at the back too.
Yeah, the
I
back.
want to get the full.
Next.
This was it. Like, people had no idea. I will say we stuck with our logo. Guys, be honest.
Yeah.
I'm a simple man. I like clean lines.
Yeah.
I chose they gave me like 14 logo choices when we started the show, and I chose the simplest one. And I do like our logo.
Yeah. Is that Kierning? Is that what that is? Where it's like,
oh, I think because I also like it because I like my favorite, I think, superhero logo is the Flash, and I think it has Flash to it.
Yes.
Now, you did bring up the suit, and this has been a point of contention recently. Yeah, we'll hang on to that for 1 second.
Hold on.
We'll get back to that.
The suit has been a point of contention. I think Mulaney came on last week and was yelling at you. He was yelling at you to wear the suit. And Seth, I want to offer a counterpoint.
Okay.
Never go back to the suit.
Yeah.
It's not wearing a suit is great. It is a great look. I say grow the hair out long again. That's what I say.
I just can't tell you how much. I don't know if I love not wearing a suit, but I hate wearing a suit. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's not like I put on my clothes now and think, "Ooh, look at me." But I just always felt like a little bit of a phony wearing a suit. Yeah. And I remember when it started, someone said, "Have you thought about not wearing a suit?" And I think I would have looked a little bit like a dick if I just started without a suit.
Sure. Yeah.
But I think getting there organically is great. I'm very mad at myself that I did not call out Mulaney for, like, when he was 8, he brought a briefcase to elementary school. And I don't know if I need to take sartorial tips from someone who was doing that.
Yeah.
Seth.
Yes.
You're saying you always felt like a phony wearing the suit.
Yeah.
I find that fascinating and surprising, because it's not just something you started doing on late night, but you had years of experience doing it behind the update desk.
Yeah.
I know some update hosts kind of fake it. They don't wear the full suit. Untucked shirt, jacket, and then some lounge pants, some sneakers, what have you. Were you ever wearing full suit behind update desk?
See, I was. I like grew into full suit because when I started doing it with Polar, she mostly didn't wear a full suit because she was in a million other sketches. So it would have been foolish for her to make a full thing out of it. Sure. And so then just because she wasn't fully in a suit, I would just wear jeans and sneakers for update. And then I think I just got, you know, started getting full of myself when I was doing it by myself. And I said, I'm going to be a fancy guy and wear a suit and command respect. But it still felt like play acting. Like I was a pretend anchor.
Right.
Did you feel like it really did command respect? Like, did you feel like the pants really changed things?
No.
Did Lauren learn your name after you started wearing the pants?
No, but he started calling me Pants.
Okay. It's something. It's a handle. It's something to hold on to.
Yeah, I was a jeans guy, and then it was Pants. Yeah. And it was good though, because I was head writer, so we'd be like, "Get pants," and that was nice.
Now, Seth, we're raising money today.
I'm very happy you're doing that.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. I feel very honored to be on one that's a fundraiser.
Yeah. How we usually do things where we will put out a stretch goal where we say, if we hit this amount of money, we will do this, or like we will, send you something from our house or whatever. Is there anything you can think of that we should use as a stretch goal? Because right now we are at $8,298.
That's a good number.
It's pretty good for 33 minutes into the show.
Yeah.
I will say. I
don't know if you remember this, Seth, but I'm sorry, I keep harkening back to the days of Seth by Southwest. But back at the time, you had a competition. I believe we have a graphic for it, where tweet your best South by Southwest joke or photo using the hashtag Seth by Southwest. Winning tweet will get a pair of tickets to Late Night with Seth Meyers and a special digital shout out from Seth himself. Now, digital shout out, you had me at digital.
Yeah.
What were those digital shout outs like? Because those sound like you could do a bunch of those.
I don't know if I don't have any recollection of doing the digital shout outs. Maybe I'm starting to think we didn't get a lot of engagement.
You didn't. Don't tell me you did practical analog shout outs.
We did a lot of, I would
just out the window.
Yeah. I would call, I guess even calling people, right? At that point, it might become
shout out. Yeah. Just going through those fiber optic cables.
So it would have to be in person to do it. An analog shout out. I mean, that's where the value is these days. The kids are throwing their money into the NFTs, but an analog shout out.
Digital is the future. Digital is the future, and it always will be.
But George, look at Jimmy with the thank you notes. People love the thank you note.
Like to get a thank you note. That's analog, a good old fashioned thank you.
That's what I'm saying. This is the most analog. Double analog. He wrote the notes out and then compiled them into a physical book.
Yeah.
Sure. I have a question. If you got a thank you note from me, would you prefer a handwritten note or a note that I typed myself on a typewriter? Like, would you appreciate that like typing a note on a typewriter is actually harder than handwriting at this point? What would be your preference?
How long are each of these notes?
So that's the thing. I think when I type one, I make it a little longer so it doesn't look just. But whereas I think when I write a thank you note, it's a little bit quicker.
Yeah, you can just write thank you and next.
But like writing thank you, that seems very like I don't know, serial killer to just type thank you.
That's not good. You can't do that.
Yeah.
If it was typed, would you be willing to pretend, since it's not a signature, you're not stealing someone's penmanship? Would you be willing to pretend it was a note written by Tom Hanks? And we both know it wasn't, but you'd say at the end, like,
sure. I mean, I could type Tom Hanks and then.
I think handwritten. I still think it's handwritten.
I think typewritten.
You still prefer handwritten? Interesting.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think it feels.
I only prefer handwritten if there's a little drawing with it.
Gotcha.
Oh, sure.
You know what? Typed frames better. So if you guys want to frame it.
Wait, are we talking about are you planning on sending us a thank you note?
I don't know. It's depending on how it goes.
Let's set a stretch goal where you will send us, the George Lucas Talk Show, a typed thank you note.
Yes.
And we'll frame it.
Yeah.
And that way
I will send you a typed thank you note from Tom Hanks.
Whoa.
I will type it.
Yeah.
And it'll be for me, but it'll be signed Tom Hanks.
I could get one of those from my buddy Steve. He works with him all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Should we say, what do we want to say? If we rate by the end of this stream, George, what's the number? We're at 9,275 now.
Someone said they wanted me to throw a sandwich off a balcony. Can I?
You're very high up there. What floor are you on?
I'm only on 8, but can I tell a story?
Yeah.
It's a Will Forte story.
Yeah, you tell it, and then I might also have a story in my back pocket. But go on.
Okay, but that's what these are about, right?
Yeah.
Just
give and take.
It's a marketplace of stories.
Mm-hmm.
I should note. So I sometimes tell this story when I do a Q&A with the audience, and I feel like people don't love this story. Wow. So what happened was Forte was in his office working with 2 really funny writers named Sloven and Allen, Eric Sloven and Leo Allen. And it was really late, and Sloven had ordered Chinese food. And it was Tuesday night, and it was maybe 1 a.m. And Sloven had ordered his food at 11, and he just complained and complained and complained for 2 hours about where's my food, where's my food. And finally, an intern brought his food, and Sloven was at the computer, and Forte took the food, walked it across the office, opened up the window, and dropped it out. I don't know. A lot of people don't like that story.
That's a good story.
But
30 Rock is tiered, so it's not dropping on someone's head. You know what I mean? I think it makes it better knowing that it's not hitting someone on the ground.
It's just sort of sliding down the side of the building.
It's not going. I'm not sure though. I think that Forte was gambling. I don't know. I'm gonna now have to go look at his old office and see if it was lives. I think he was rolling the dice that at 1 a.m. there wasn't going to be foot traffic outside 30 Rock.
Yeah. Right on the standby line outside for SNL tickets.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it was Tuesday, early in the week.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Because at 17 floors, that could have obviously had a bad ending.
Right. Well, I want to know.
Burn, though.
It's a good. The bones of that are a good story. He's being kind of a rascal, kind of a skeptical.
It's good bones.
Yeah. Why do you think people don't like that story? Because it has everything that you.
I think everybody thinks that there's like. Because that's the kind of the end of the story, but it feels like there's one more part to come, but there's not, right?
How did he react to having his food thrown down?
I think that the way Forte did the impression was just like that. I think is the best part. Is you really? I think we all have had a friend who's like, "Oh, I'm gonna throw your food out the window," but I think very few of us have them that without pausing just do it.
Can I give you a note that is actually? Yes. I hate to do this, but
I love it. Please, from George.
No, I hate it for different reasons because I'm bringing up my ex-wife. When my buddy Steve and I made Raiders, I've got Raiders on the brain today. I guess it's because we're going to raise We're trying to raise $40,000 today. It's turning 40 this year, so it's a very this is 40 kind of thing to talk about. Steve and I had made Raiders, and our decision was to end the movie without a scene where you got to sort of say goodbye to Marion. And my wife at the time, Marcia, said, "What are you guys doing? Like, you just have Indy and Marion are like tied to the thing, and the ghosts melt all the Nazis, and they fly around. And then the next scene, it's all just about how they're going to put the ark in they're going to bury it." And now there's a scene where you have resolution. You have him talk to her, and the audience who's invested in this human relationship wants to see that. I think you're invested in the treasure, the what's going to happen to the Chinese food. That's your arc. And when they threw it out the window. Imagine you, it's just like they threw it out the window. They buried it on the side of the building.
They threw my wife out the window.
Well, here I think we've invested in, this was a person's food, and we want to have that. I think human beings want those human character moments. I agree. I don't think we need them, but I think people like them.
Right. Like Seth, think about it this way.
Okay.
Empire Strikes Back. I don't know if you've heard of this film. I think now widely regarded as the best Star Wars movie.
Yes.
But when it came out, people were flummoxed. They said, you can't end the movie like this. It's just loss after loss after loss. Well, Forte throwing dinner out the window. Fucking Darth Vader threw his son out the window. It's a fucking bleak-ass ending. And then people went, what am I supposed to fucking do with this? And then 3 years later, they bring in the Ewoks. Everyone hugs. Everything's good. I like this story. I admire the darkness of Empire and the darkness of the Forte out the window. I think a lot of people, the sheep, the babies, they want Return of the Jedi. They want the Ewoks to show up holding. Was it Sloven or Alan who ordered the food?
Sloven.
They want the Ewoks to be holding Sloven's food, saying, "Look at me, I caught it."
Yeah.
At bare minimum,
and only then, and then only when you see the Ewoks holding the food do you realize the story was better.
Yes,
without it.
Right. You should.
That's the thing.
You punish the audience for they haven't liked the story where it ends with the exciting, funny part, which is Will Forte. Everybody loves Will Forte. Funny guy throws food out the window.
Funny.
You think that's a blockbuster moment.
Classic comedy.
Wait, does that guy ever get his food? Because people are sort of thinking, I want that food. But you should really go into detail. Like, start with that moment. You had that great character moment where you did the...
It's an iconic character moment. That's a no!
Right? But then really go into detail about how he did eventually get food. And about how since then he's gotten food regularly. It's never happened again.
Yeah.
Really make the audience regret that the story didn't end at its feet.
Not only that, but like 20 years later, let's do like a limited streaming series about the order being placed and the people preparing the order.
And do you feel in a way, George, do you feel like everything you've done post Empire has just been an effort to make it look better?
I don't follow. What are you talking about?
Well, just that every subsequent film has made people say, "Ooh, I was wrong about Empire."
No, here's the thing, because now I'm thinking about it. We got to pull back at once you establish that he does get his food and many more meals to come with no interruption. Then we flash back to his childhood and we tell the story of Sloven as a young boy.
All right. Yeah.
Can I ask this? Did he marry his babysitter?
No.
All right. Well, this already doesn't quite track, but I want to hear about his teenage years, mistakes he made. Start to get to a point where you think maybe he deserved to have that. Food dropped out the window. Yeah.
Seth,
we're making a saga.
I would like to, talking about saga, I'd like to share a story quickly that most of our viewers know, but I'll share it with you. I'll give you the condensed version. In fact, I just realized that this story was more profound than I even first considered.
Okay.
Except 2 years ago, there was a global pandemic. I don't know if you heard about it. Still is one. It was really bad at that point.
Yeah.
We started doing these live streams. We did them as fundraisers, as you said, because the world is bad. This show is silly. Let's at least make some good out of it, right? Watto had not eaten all day. He ordered a pastrami sandwich to his apartment at the Dakota. That is canonically where Watto lives, directly below Yoko. And he's just sitting there going, can't wait for this. Oh, it's going to be so good, this fucking sandwich. I'm so fucking hungry. Sandwich shows up. Immediately, Tom Sharpling, enfant terrible, says, I will donate $5,000 right now if Watto drops his own sandwich out the window.
I see. This was a callback.
Yeah.
We didn't even know. We didn't even know you had your story, okay? But that's why people in the chat were suggesting.
I understand now.
Yes.
Watto did it, fucking tears in his eyes. He dropped the sandwich out a 9-story window. What has just been reminded to Watto on Twitter, today, June 28th, is to the date the 2-year anniversary of the pastrami out the window. It happened June 28th, 2020. Wow.
And that's bad pandemic times.
Yeah, it was the worst pandemic time.
That's
like banging pots and pans out the window.
Yeah, really bad time to. I mean, also when you think about
those are analog shout-outs out the window with those pots and pans. Those are analog shout-outs.
Yes.
If you categorize delivery people as first responders, which I believe we were doing in June, that meant that you made a man or woman bring you a sandwich, risk, putting put themselves at risk for the purposes of just very possibly in his path. Her path.
Yeah.
And then a second person had to come out and bring the second meal. So he did it twice.
Yeah.
The second meal, fuck. The second meal was Watto thought it would be funny to order pizza from Chuck E. Cheese, and it took like 3 hours. And spoiler alert, not the best slice.
Can you order by the slice at Chuck E.
Yeah, no, it was a whole pie.
I was gonna say. Calling up Chuck E. Cheese to order a slice for delivery. I feel like they might not have the infrastructure in place for that.
One $17 slice with a side of tickets.
Yeah.
Now, all right. So I think for this typed letter from Tom Hanks, I think we should make it 17,000 because that will be the point when we have raised $250,000 on the show over the last 2 years.
Right. Look, there has been some debate in our text thread about this. But I think just to lay out our options, now might be a good time to set up and suggest that Seth open this second smaller package.
Oh, sure.
Right.
Well,
I think if we're talking about things to raise money around, I think this is perhaps a moment.
Guys, but I also want to say real quick, if you what do you think is a good number for the first 10 people that donate? You guys decide the number, okay? I will on Seth Meyers stationery. I will type you a letter from any celebrity you choose.
Ooh.
Okay.
So, what's the number that people have to donate to get that? What do you think?
300?
500?
5?
I think 500. I think
He's
500.
requiring some creative.
Okay.
Like, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if anybody who the first 10 people, if there or anyone, I mean, I'd be very
We got 10
generous.
slots. 500 a pop.
You guys let me know. All you have to do is tell me your name, your address, and the celebrity you want me to type you a letter from.
Okay.
500.
Now,
I'm not going to look up what their signature looks like.
Nope.
Sure.
I'm going to sign it the way I would sign it if that was my name.
And do you only want A-list? Do you want, what do you want? Like, do you want third-tier Vampire Diaries cast members? Like, what are we looking for?
You want. If somebody wants to donate $500, tell me you choose.
Okay.
Now, Seth, let George set up what's in this box before.
Oh, sorry.
Now, because you know there were many ways we could get you the pillow, but because of 30 Rock security protocols, COVID, etc., we had to deliver it in advance. Because we'd love nothing more than to throw Patrick in a cab right now, have him run right up to the 8th floor and hand you the pillow and look you in the eye and say, here's your pillow back. You want this? Take it. We'd love that. But since we were sending a package, we thought, you know what? We got to put in a little stowaway. We got to put in a little stowaway into the package. Now, I think here's a possibility to potentially raise a little bit of money. You put things on your desk on your show.
I do.
And we wanted to give you some options.
Okay.
For things you could put. And you have size options down to the most discreet level.
All right.
And I think we can, this is entirely up to you. It's your desk. It's your show.
And by the way, Seth, in a way, we're repaying a favor because you allowed us to make part of your show part of our set.
Yeah, that's very true. Thank you.
So we're saying.
And this is something that was made for me by a fan of the show.
Caroline. Caro 9DC made these.
And I am loaning it. I am loaning it to you if you should wish to put any part of it on your desk.
Okay, here we go.
And eventually I'd like it returned.
But perhaps putting this on your desk is triggered by a fundraising stretch.
There's a lot of paper. I had a lot of paper to get rid of.
Wow, Patrick, you didn't have to use all of it. Okay, so that's me. That's Uncle George.
Yeah.
This is a nesting doll. And eventually your options get very, that's Watto.
Yeah.
All right. That's Patrick.
Me. Yeah, hi.
That looks like it's Grogu.
Yeah.
The original Baby Yoda.
Yeah. And the tiniest and perhaps the most discreet and appropriate one, that's our little friend Belushi B. Oh, hey, he's very shy. He's very shy. This is Belushi B. from the show that you were an alumnus of.
Uh-huh.
They're Not Live. Remember when they would all dress as bees?
Why didn't you guys bring that back?
Yeah, how come? That's another follow-up. That's sort of a hard-hitting question. It happened a lot in the first season.
Yeah.
And we keep waiting to see the cast dress up as bees again, and it never happens. Are they
You know-
saving it for the 50?
Two things.
Yes.
When we had a really bad audience, we would always say they wanted the bees. Like that was always the problem with SNL. On any given night, you could get people that they've been watching since the show started, and then maybe they took like 15 years off from watching, and then somebody finally gave them tickets, and they showed up, and they were like, "Oh, I hope it's going to be a bees night." I'm going to tell you something else, because I used to watch the show both when it aired, and then I think like a lot of people my age or any age, watch reruns as well.
Mm-hmm.
I never got the bees.
No.
And I feel like I love John Belushi. I never enjoyed the bees.
Never understood what was funny about the whole cast being bees.
Yeah. And then there was, remember the Elliot Gould one, which I feel like was deconstructing the bees.
Yeah.
I feel like I was definitely too young for like calling out.
There were also
I didn't know.
banditos in it, right? He like came in and
Who was?
I think Elliot Gould had like a sombrero and like a big
Yes, it was very much like they were like bandito bees.
Yeah.
And
will you do me a favor?
Yeah.
At some point, try and be casual about it. But I feel like, don't you think it would be funny? It's all building up toward the 50.
Mm-hmm.
SNL 50.
Yeah.
To go one season, lots of bees, 48 seasons, no bees.
And just to clarify, the stats are the bees appeared in 11 out of the first 13 episodes in season 1 and never again. Their last appearance is episode 13. Done.
Here's a pitch, and I want you to see if you'll take this directly to Lauren, we would appreciate it so much. The final 11 episodes of season 50 should have bees in them. What a perfect.
Oh, yeah. Or the final 11 out of the final 13 episodes.
Yes.
Yeah. If like tonally the week is like a heavy news week and maybe don't.
Sure.
I think the bees are I give the bees a lot more credit to be able to roll with whatever's going on in the world that week.
I think that was maybe why I didn't love the bees, is it never struck me to be about the writing.
Right. No, it's all about the pageantry.
All right. So, okay. I do feel like this is very helpful for fundraising. I feel like, so, I mean, again, I know 40 is a big number, right? But like, it's a good cause.
Yep.
If it's 40, I've got, it's live. I can say it's Tuesday. So I have 3 more shows before the end of the week.
Mm-hmm.
If it hits 40 at any point, this is the one.
Right.
Okay.
We'll say 30 gets Watto.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
20 gets Patrick.
Great. I love that.
It'd be great if we could stagger these.
Yeah. So I guess we're already almost at 10, right, Patrick?
We're past 10. We are right now at 10,569.
10,569. So all right. So and what do we? Oh, so but wait, hold on. Watto. So 20 is Patrick. So we're basically at Grogu.
At Grogu. Yeah. Now, are these additive in the sense that the nesting doll phenomenon, with each one, you'll add one to the thing? Or how much space you got on that desk?
I mean, I think I'm never going to have more than one of these out. I will
it's how
stack it on each other.
Right.
Yeah.
So that'll be very important that I have to remember this because my word is my bond.
Yeah.
Yes. May I make an ask? And this is a hard ask.
Great.
Because
by hard ask, do you mean it's going to be hard for me to do, or hard in that you will not move off me having to do your ask?
No, hard for you to do.
Okay.
But also maybe the latter.
But also both, yes. Because I know you don't like the bees, or you don't get the bees, or the bees just aren't your thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like whatever number we hit to get Belushi be on there, he's so tiny. He's so tiny.
And he's owned by Broadway Video. There are no copyright conflicts.
Yeah.
He is IP that belongs in that studio.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Have him on there regardless of if the number goes higher. Keep that little Belushi bee. He barely takes up any real estate next to whichever one is on there.
Okay.
Will you do that if we reach an appropriate Belushi bee number?
Yeah, I think Belushi B is a pretty soft ask.
Yeah,
because it is the smallest.
That's
And,
why,
yeah.
That's why I phrased it as a hard ask, because I wanted you to think that it was going to be really bad, and then when we got to it, you'd be like, "That's the easiest thing in the world. This is the size of a dime."
All right, and this isn't like I apologize for even asking. Like, I don't want to find out like after the fact. This is some like weird QAnon symbolism. Like the B is. Like,
I'll say this: not as far as we know, but it feels like they keep inventing new stuff every day.
Yeah, right. If they retrofit it, that's nobody's fault here.
No,
so.
Nothing on our end.
Yeah, they keep taking stuff and saying, "Guess what? The symbol for okay now means white pride." And you're just like, we were all saying it for okay.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of photos of me. When people overreact to it, I do this. There's a lot of time. I see, so they could do it right now.
Doing it right now.
Yeah,
right.
But I do it like when I talk. I feel like I do it.
Yeah.
So guys,
so Belushi B could be, but let's not let them take Belushi B.
Should we say 15 for Belushi B, George?
What?
15?
I think we're saying Belushi B is already on there. Are we saying Belushi B?
I'm willing to just let Belushi B at home.
It's a gimme. Belushi B's in.
Great.
Belushi B was unlocked at 10,000. Thank you all for getting us this.
Thank you. We all did this.
I'm going to say this because again, I do think it's a little pricey for $500. I will type you on my typewriter. I will type you a letter from any celebrity that I will sign how I think that celebrity should sign their name. And for each of those 10, I will match. So just know if it's 500. You're basically giving $1,000 to the cause.
That's amazing.
You guys have to let me know. I will take your word for it.
That's amazing. Thank you.
That's if we sell those out. That's 10,000 added to the tally. Patrick's on the desk, guaranteed. I believe.
Yeah.
Patrick's getting pretty close. So
that's great.
Yeah.
But also, let's think about is that really where we want to end up? Do you, the viewers of the George Lucas Talk Show, will you feel satisfied if Patrick is on the desk?
I will say that is a little, and no offense, Patrick,
no, I get it.
A little anticlimactic.
I get it. We'll get to 40. I'm not concerned.
Yeah.
Seth,
what do you like if you turned on TV?
Yeah.
These are beautifully made.
They're wonderful, and those are. I want to be clear. Those are a loan, like how a museum will. This one will loan. It's on loan from the George Lucas
on permanent loan
collection.
Yeah,
from the permanent collection.
Indefinite loan. Yeah.
Seth, I have a question.
Yeah.
It's 2022 right now, and like during the pandemic, a lot of shows and movies did like Zoom reunions where they're like catching up with characters, seeing what the characters are up to now. What would they be doing in 2020, 2021, 2022? Where do you think Jake Barrymore from See This Movie is?
That's such a good question, and I will admit to you one I've thought about a lot.
Now I'll say this.
I think Jake is directing. Does like 2 episodes of sort of Blue Sky USA type drama directing episodes a year.
Sure.
Wow.
I think maybe he did. I think he did like
Affairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be a little too. I think he did a bunch of. What was the one where it was a doctor in the Hamptons? What was that one?
Royal Pains.
Royal Pains. I think he did. I think they loved him. They loved Jake Barrymore on Royal Pains. He was just like a good vibe, and he would do like 3 or 4 a year.
What about Graceland? Do you remember Graceland, where his different undercover cops have to live in a house together because they can only socialize with other undercover cops?
Oh, that's not a bad premise. I didn't know anything about that.
You're surprised it didn't go longer. It's like they thought that there was more meat on the bone with that one.
Hey, George, I have a question for you. Are you, George, have you watched For All Mankind?
The space stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like it. I just watched the first season this last week.
That's good stuff.
Feel like, I don't know, is it like weird to talk about space stuff that you're not involved with? Have I like crossed?
No, I don't do a lot of real space stuff. You know, I do space fantasy space.
Yeah, but that's alternate universe space stuff too. It's not technically real, but I guess there's no creatures.
Right.
I got in trouble on my show. I referred to and I apologize. I mean, it was really an affront to you. I referred to the Tauntaun as a character from Star Wars. As opposed
Why is that a problem?
It's a species. A lot of people unloaded on me that he's not. The Tauntaun is a species. His name wasn't Tauntaun.
Now, I heard you say that, and I did not agree with that because no one knows what the Tauntaun's name is.
Yeah, that's how I would come back. Ask them, okay, what are the names of some Tauntauns?
Right.
You know so much about it.
It's very nice to know that you're on my side. I'm very happy.
And this is a key thing that I think a lot of people don't realize about Star Wars is it's all just made up stuff that doesn't matter. Like it's maybe the key thing that people don't get about Star Wars is that it's all made up, and people will say things like people will watch the new Obi-Wan Kenobi show and they'll be like, wait, how is this possible? This doesn't make sense. How could this have happened? But none of them had a problem with the fact that when the original movie came out, it was about a guy who was the most wanted guy in the galaxy, and he went into hiding by changing his first but not his last name.
I mean, it recently came out. Hayden Christensen did an interview where he said on the set of Attack of the Clones, he wanted Hayden to speak to Watto in Watto's language. And he said, what should I say? And he said, I don't know, just make up something in Wattonese, which is like if you said that you speak Sethlish.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. I will say the first letter has been claimed.
Oh, great. So there you go.
Have they suggested which celebrity they want yet?
I don't know yet.
Okay. You guys, I'm going to assume that you're going to do all the bookkeeping.
Yes, we will. We will get it too. Seth, what's the perfect Weekend Update character?
I think the perfect Weekend Update character. First of all, I do really like, and again,
be careful. You're almost doing double OKs there. You're getting very close. Very close.
You guys know Connor O'Malley, right?
Of course.
Yeah.
Connor would shame me. Connor would often shame me for how much I love a premise. I'm a real premise guy. Yeah. So I think the first thing is I really like when there's a hard premise for an update character as to why they're supposed to be there. Yeah. They don't have to stick with it at all. But I really like my favorite game is how quickly they disappoint me.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So it's almost funnier the bigger the premise is and the faster and harder it's abandoned.
Yeah, we used to do a bit about like the talent booker at Weekend Update being, in the green room with Stefan saying, and just remember, if we could just stick with St. Patrick's Day tips, that would just be wonderful. And just how quick, and that the talent booker would always be, the minute it would start, they'd be like, oh, no. I certainly liked when they seemed to know me.
Sure.
I like that there was a pre-existing relationship. This is, I think that, and I'll be interested to hear your thoughts about this, George. Audience research, I think a lot of times you could throw it right in the garbage. So there was audience research done on SNL, maybe my first or second year doing Update Alone. And there was a note from an audience member that I thought was great. And the early updates I did, I would be frustrated and I would play frustrated and angry when people didn't do, whatever. And someone's like, hey, when Seth doesn't like them, I don't like them either. And I realized, oh yeah, what am I doing? Like this, we're having a good time. And so that's why I was always like frustrated by Stefan, but like also loved it.
Yeah.
And I just thought, oh, that's really helpful to know because it is a comedy show and nobody actually believes that I'm like, hey.
I do also like to know that people read letters like that. Like that there's someone at SNL being like, oh, okay, yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Although it's now Mike Shoemaker, who is the producer at SNL then and is now my producer, he is now claiming that was a note he wanted me to do, and he pretended that it was a letter.
Oh, wow.
He knew that I wouldn't take it, but I don't think that's true. I think he's.
Are you saying that he took stationery and typed up a letter pretending to be another person, even if that were for charity?
Yeah.
And
now, you know what? I'm remembering it was the guy's name was Tom Hanks.
Oh wow! Oh,
it was definitely him.
Oh my
god! The first letter I do want to say they would like it from Liza Minnelli.
Oh, great!
So that sounds fun.
That's fun. Now, do you have a favorite Star Wars character, Seth?
Well, I mean, I think Han Solo is my favorite Star Wars character. I know that's I know that's basic, but what are you?
I knew you were going to say that but it's almost the opposite of what you're talking about in a way, because Han Solo spends almost all of Star Wars basically saying, I don't want to be in the Star Wars. Get me out of here. He complains. He's like, I got other stuff. He spends like 3 movies being like, I got other stuff I got to be doing.
Yeah.
Other than Star Wars. And that kind of was one of the tricks for grounding Star Wars. You believed it because you're like, why would this not be true? This one guy like keeps trying to leave. And it makes it feel like, well, all these creatures must be real, because why would they have a character who is like, spends 2 whole movies being like, you don't understand. I have something else I have to do, and it's not Star Wars.
I do not find this interesting, amusing, or charming.
Yeah.
Like, it really is a way of, but I would say Star Wars, and I'll go on record with this, Star Wars is very different from Update.
Wow.
It's almost the opposite. Yeah, I'm going to say it's the opposite.
Let's unpack
Star Wars. Well, what's the first thing we know about Star Wars?
Long time ago.
Galaxy far, far away. Freedom Update is the closest thing to the camera, and all of the it goes right in front of
live.
Current events.
Watto lives in the Dakota. That's like less than a mile away.
Yeah, Watto could. I mean, there was that famous when I think John and Paul talked about going over and getting that money from Lauren.
Maybe we should go down and play a song.
Also,
Yoko and I have that conversation almost every time, because we always watch SNL together and we go, should we just go over there, show up with our own scripts and crash the show?
You guys, it would be great. You should. You guys know Sal Gentile as well, right?
Yeah.
Sal's a great guy.
And Sal writes a closer look every day. And we don't usually do a closer look on Tuesday, but we're doing one today because of, how much news there is.
Sure.
And usually we read a closer look, and that's what I should know. That's why I scheduled this on a Tuesday. It's not usually a closer look day. Events conspired to make this a busier day.
Yes.
And I just want you guys to know how much I enjoyed telling Sal we have to read a closer look a little bit later today, because I need to go on the George Lucas talk show to get my pillow back.
And I know how much it pains you after giving Mike Lindell the business for so many years now, for you to have to be saying my pillow.
I mean, I didn't even put that together.
You're a My Pillow guy now. Now you know how he feels all the time.
Yeah. You know what?
What are you going to do with that pillow, Seth? I really want to know, because you don't know what happened to any of the other pillows. I want you to promise us that you'll do something nice with it. You don't have to put it on the show.
You could put it in now, Seth. You probably do not remember. I used to intern at SNL a very long time ago.
Yes, Seth. No pressure, but you probably
no. I'm setting up. There are those glass cases in the NBC commissary. I just feel like it would look great there.
That is a good place for it. Wait, now what year did you intern, Patrick?
I was there 2013, 2014. I was there when you left.
Yeah, right. So right at the end.
Right at the end. Yeah.
Life was a blur then, Patrick. I was basically working 2 jobs.
I was not saying you should remember. I just wanted to up front let you understand why I know about these weird glass cases.
Right.
That's it.
Gentlemen, so I'm going to excuse myself. I hope that's okay.
Yes.
It's more than
I've got these.
3 letters have been claimed.
3 letters have been claimed.
Yes.
We'll do I don't know how when the show ends, I guess you stop getting live streams, or can people do they have a longer window for them to get it?
People this will go on YouTube after. So people can keep donating whenever they want.
Okay, so you'll let me know.
Yeah.
The nesting dolls is till the end of the week. So right now we're at what? How much?
Right now we're at around 13.
So 13 is Yoda still.
Yes.
13 is Yoda. But you said 3 letters.
3 letters. So that's
1,500. That's 1,500 more coming from me.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right. So just you guys. We tape at 4.
Okay. I will let Chelsea. Sorry, Chelsea. I will let your assistant know before 4.
Wow. Good save. No one will put it together.
Oh boy.
All right. Thank you all so much. This has really been nice. I really appreciate getting my pillow back.
You're the best.
Thank you, Seth.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
Here
is hopefully live viewers might maybe get a glimpse of Belushi B if they
hopefully
tune into the show tonight.
Belushi be locked for the desk. The rest still locked. Can I say my immediate takeaway from that very generous amount of time that Seth spent with us?
Yeah.
The three of us are so fucking pale. I know he had a better lighting setup, TV, studio. He probably already gone through hair and makeup.
Yeah.
But Jesus Christ, we're the three pasty motherfuckers.
I just realized I've had my ring light right next to me and it has not been on this entire time.
Boy. Turn it on. Let's see. Maybe you get that some of that Seth Meyers magic.
Oh, I don't have enough. No, I guess I can do it through here. Hang on.
Patrick, just produce.
Also, Patrick, is there any way to get better lighting?
In here, you have my ring light. Do you want my ring light?
Yeah, I'd love it.
Okay, hang on.
What a great segment.
Can we improve the lighting? Here's what I'm going to do.
How did you feel that segment went?
Gonna put the candle.
Patrick. Now that Patrick's setting up his ring light for me, Watto and I can talk about what Patrick did to us before the show. And it's not something that he's ever done in years of producing the show.
Mm-hmm. No.
Patrick stood in front of us for a solid, I want to say, 3 or 4 minutes and harangued us.
Yes.
Told us, don't just do bits. Don't just talk about the pillow. Really engage Seth in a conversation.
You have to talk to our guest. Don't do the George Lucas talk show.
He talked to us as if we were new to the show.
Yes.
As if we were guest hosts that he had a problem with.
And we even said like, Patrick, we know. And he went, I just feel like because he's our guest, we should talk to him while he's on the show. Like, he doubled down as if the thing we didn't understand is sometimes we have guests on the show for a fixed amount of time, so we want to make the most of the time we have with them.
People are saying #Fire Patrick, and honestly, I would love it.
Oh, you'd love it?
I would love it. Let me say, while we still have a lot of people here, because the show's not done yet. The show's not done yet.
No, we maybe even have
stop watching now.
No one to stop watching. We got more guests coming later.
Yeah. So hang on, just chill out. I want to show off my shirt from Bring the Noise. Georgia One, I don't think saw it. It says, "Ask me about Wuzzles."
Yeah, I saw it. I know that.
It's good. It's a good
I
one.
saw it on Bring the Noise's Twitter account.
But let me tell a little story.
Yeah.
Abigail sent it to me a couple days ago.
Is part of the story the dropping of the mic?
With the promise that it would get to me by last night, so we would have it in time for the show.
Okay.
As of 11 p.m. last night, it had not arrived. And Abigail got nervous.
I have no idea how this story is going to end.
She was scared. She didn't know what to do. She said, you need a shirt for the show tomorrow. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make you a second shirt and hand deliver it to you tomorrow so it gets to you by the time of the show.
Holy fucking shirt.
Now, guess what happened, Watto?
Both of the shirts are right.
Abigail showed up this morning, hand delivered it to me, gave it to me. But guess what was else at my door right after she left?
#the second shirt.
#the second shirt. So guess what we're doing?
Auctioning off this shirt.
We're going to auction off this shirt.
Now, how was it sent to you?
It was FedEx to me.
All right. #Fire Louis DeJoy.
#Fire Louis DeJoy. Now, this is a medium. I see $100 from Revenge of the Smith. Let me show it to you. Hang on. I don't want to unfold it, but
let's say if people want, we will sign the shirt. If you want this shirt unsigned, that is fine. But for no extra charge, whoever has the winning bid has the option of getting this shirt signed.
$150, Updog Sinclair. And now we are currently at 15,839, which I think gets us to. We're still at Yoda.
Well, so what? We essentially said Belushi B was
grandfathered in.
Right.
Grandfathered in.
We're saying Grogu was unlocked at 10, 20 is Patrick, 30 is Watto, 40 is George.
Yeah. And we got to get to at least Watto here.
We cannot end on Patrick.
Not just be a Patrick.
Patrick.
200. Bo 6.
As we're doing this auction, I want you to, when we're done with this, tell me how many letters we have sold at this point.
Okay. I believe we're at 3.
3 of 10.
Nope, we're at 4.
Great.
We have 6 left.
The fourth one, I'm just going to say who they want the fourth one from.
Yeah.
The fourth one will be written to the recipient, by none other than Staten Island's own Colin Jost.
Hey, funny.
So there are 6 left. I think maybe one of us should tweet that out, right?
Right, yeah. I vote for you, Patrick.
No, I vote for George or Watto. George or Watto have
tweet it, but I don't write tweets during the show. I'm not a
same.
social media manager.
Tweet.
I need to focus on this.
Okay,
focus on this.
Maybe some people will even quote tweet it, but you put out the base tweet.
Okay, all right.
Focus on this, Patrick.
Do you want to read it? Read what you want the tweet to say?
Our today's guest, Seth Meyers, and you do the little @ symbol, so it's him. Yeah. Has generously offered to type fake letters from real celebrities for $500 that he will match, and then
for a $500 donation to @abortion fund that he will match.
4 have been claimed, 6 remain.
Yeah,
and then maybe in a follow-up tweet you mention the nesting dolls.
Yeah.
Now,
George, do you have a cup full of grapes? What is that?
These are blueberries.
Okay.
And you recognize this cup, right?
Oh, that's the blue milk cup from the Galaxy set. You saw what I'm drinking my coffee out of, right?
Mm-hmm. Star Wars Celebration.
Yeah.
Look at us, couple of nerds.
Dexter's Diner.
That's a good premise character. I wanted to pitch that to Seth for an update character, like
Dex,
a guy who has a diner, but he's got lots of arms.
Yeah, and your question was, what is the best update character? What is the perfect update character?
Yeah.
It does sound like the funniest possible update character is finally bringing on the fabled talent booker for update.
I agree. I think that's a good idea.
You got to do that at some point.
Yeah.
How do I look with this dynamic candle lighting now? I feel like there's a glow on my face.
Ooh, that's good. It's like Barry Lyndon.
Yes. Watto Lyndon.
Now, Patrick, what number are we at right now?
Okay, I did just tweet it out.
Okay.
Now you got my interest.
We are at $15,909 is where we are right now.
$15,909,
which is great. I mean, that means we have. Do you want me to read all the fundraisers that we have raised more money for? Then
no, that's a waste of time.
Okay, because it's a lot of them.
I know, but I want to get to 40. Hashtag this is 40, and let's eyes on the prize. Stay focused.
Here's what I'll say. Also, something to keep in mind: a lot of companies will match donations.
Very true.
So if you have a job and you work for a large corporation, a company, check to see if they will match donations, because you can get it doubled, and that's great. Or if you have friends who work for companies, send them money and have them get it matched. Like let's use this system for good, because a lot of people do not take advantage of that. And this is obviously a very important thing right now. And we should say, obviously, a lot of men on this show today, but I think it's important for men to be speaking out right now and using their platforms to raise a lot of money for the people who are going through the issues right now.
Yeah, both humans and toydarians.
Toydarians, everyone.
This is a thing that impacts everyone in our culture. And even if you don't want to only focus on this element, because it's obviously a very complicated, multifaceted issue that has become a nightmarish situation in this country, the basic principle of the thing, beyond all else, about letting our government control the bodies of others is terrifying.
Yeah.
And a horrible precedent to set. Let's also just say, Wawa we won.
Jawa we won.
Jawa we won.
Now, are we at 19,909, you said?
We are currently at 15,919.
15,919.
Yeah.
Once we're up to 16, Butterbear, we'll check in with Butterbear with the news.
Okay. George, can I also Can I bring on? I'm going to bring on Jersey Dave really quick. Is that okay?
Yeah, let's bring on
Please, it's about time.
Hi.
Hi, Jersey Dave.
Welcome to the friend zone.
Welcome to the friend
Thanks.
zone.
Thanks for having me at the friend zone.
On the
Dave,
spreadsheet
I
that
bet you thought getting married to the love of your life would prevent you from ever being friend zoned again, and yet here you are.
And it feels oh so good.
Oh, so good.
Oh, so good.
Dave, on the spreadsheet that we are keeping track of the numbers,
Yeah.
there's another tab where we can do the stretch goal sheet.
Yeah.
Do you mind updating it with these numbers? I can send you the things that we're looking
Yeah, if you send it to me. I honestly, I got to give you a shout out. I don't know how you ever followed all of these emails as donations came in, put them in, and then also talked.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, it's a lot.
That's why
And tweeted, and did the tweet.
And tweeted.
That's why I try to pass it off.
Here's another thing I forgot
fun.
to say. Patrick, you were talking about finding employers who match donations,
Yes.
right? Here's another thing. Let's say you're watching this show right now.
Let's say it.
Let's imagine a world in which you are watching this stream currently. You have friends who have maybe been looking for a way to help the cause in this scary time. They don't watch this show. They don't know from George Lucas Talk Show. They would never dare watch this stream. Maybe shoot them a text and say, hey, make a quick donation here.
Yeah.
Email the receipt over.
Yeah.
They don't need to be Georgie Porgies.
No.
How much did this shirt? What was the final bid on this shirt? We got a little distracted.
Oh.
I know we were at 200, but
It's still open.
is it still open? Were we at 200 or are we?
We're at 200.
Okay, I think we're at 200 right now. If anyone wants to go higher, let us know.
We were talking about the little bit of cream cheese.
Yes.
I got it.
Now we do also, George. We have what I'm saying is leading to something. I promise. We have some upcoming live shows, but we also have one we have not announced yet.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we can make that a stretch goal.
Yeah.
Let me show. I'm going to show off the ones that we have announced, and then we will hold the last one for the stretch goal. July 17th, we're going to be in Atlanta at Dad's Garage.
Look at that thirsty code.
Look at that thirsty code.
Scan me.
I'll say also, this show is streaming, so you can buy streaming tickets. It's going to be a fun one. We have a guest lock in. We will be announcing it very soon. It's going to be a real weird, wild one. August 20th, we're going to be at Long Island Tropicon. We're doing a panel. It will not be a full show. bit.ly/GLTSLI. December 17th, we'll be in Detroit. bit.ly/GLTSDET. Got to be all caps. What do we think the stretch goal is to announce these two new shows that we are announcing?
I think it's pretty close. What are we at right now?
We're at 16,000.
16,000?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Does that mean we get the Butterbear update?
Right? Butterbear was 16.
Was it? Okay, great. Let's do it.
I think let's say 17,000.
Yeah, let's say 17 just because I don't.
The show announcement?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what Butterbear has to say.
Okay.
Supreme Court ruling on guns, the New York concealed carry case. Does that have any resonance, I should say, on the campaign trail, or has Roe kind of taken over everything here?
Well.
Wait, no. What side does Butterbear come down on?
Butterbear's just asking the questions.
Yeah, Patrick, these are not Butterbear's opinions.
Yeah. Butterbear, right on point. This is not a fundraiser to prevent gun violence. This is a fundraiser for a national network of abortion funds.
Don't shoot the messenger. All of this to say,
even if it's bear season,
we're one Seth letter claim away from getting the announcement of the show.
Yeah.
I want to remind people, because Seth is matching the donations, for each letter claimed, we go up $1,000.
Yeah.
Now let me take another bite of these bagels.
And it's a good place that a lot of people have been clamoring for, so I think people will want to hear about it.
Yeah. And are we saying if we don't reach that number, we will not do the show?
Yeah.
And we will not tell people where we didn't do the show.
I'll say this. I've signed the contract. I'm willing to break it.
Yeah. If we don't reach that number in the next, how many minutes?
Let's not do that.
Patrick,
all right,
I'm getting a real Oscar night Zegler vibe from you right now. Just go with me. Just trust me.
Okay, it's 1:11 p.m. EST right now.
111 ET phone.
Do we want to say
120?
120? Okay,
Yes.
I was going to say 130. I was going to say
120. Patrick,
okay.
I think even the ruder thing to do, because we want to encourage people to donate here.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Listen,
Here's what I'll say. There's 714 of you watching right now. If each of you donate $2, it will get there.
Patrick, here's what I want to say. I think the funnier thing to do, the funnier thing to threaten, because we're not going to do this. We're going to pass by this donation stretch goal.
Yeah.
With flying colors. I think the funnier thing to threaten is that we don't break the contract. We do the show, but we never announce it. If we don't hit the stretch goal, the show will never be announced, and none of you will get to see it. We'll never tell anybody. They won't.
We will film it. We will never release them.
We'll never release it.
6 letters have now been claimed.
Okay.
Only 4 left. Only 4 remain.
Since Watto said he'd take another bite a full minute ago, he has only licked the cream cheese. Look.
So
it's a long process to get to a clean bite.
Yeah.
Let's set a stretch goal.
Hang on. Full screen this. We got to full screen this. This is gross.
What's the stretch goal for me to stop doing this?
Well, I need once Dave adds up, not to throw this on Dave, but there are a lot to put in there.
Okay.
So I think we're at 200 for the shirt. Should we stop the shirt? I have not seen any more come in.
I think 200 is for the shirt. Let's say final call.
Let's count.
Show the shirt again. You show the shirt again. Let people see what they're missing out on.
What should we count down from? 20?
Ask me about Wuzzles. Those of you who don't know, Wuzzles are they're a Disney show that the idea was proposed by Michael Eisner in the 80s whenever he wanted to start creating a new generation of Disney characters. So they created the Gummy Bear show and the Wuzzle show. You can see a lot of clips of Wuzzles and things on YouTube, but to the best of my knowledge, unless they've just been added, they're not on Disney Plus. If you want Wuzzle content, you got to watch this show. You get more than you will on Disney Plus. More Wuzzles on this show than on Disney Plus.
Can we also say that when the 3 of us went to Walt Disney World, George several times verbalized that his single greatest goal after the trip was trying to find some original Wuzzle pencil art. We wanted to find a shop at the theme park in the year 2022 that was selling original Wuzzle pencil art.
No, we went to Epcot.
We found a store. It was closed.
I was going to say, we went to Epcot, and it closed a little earlier than we thought it was going to. And as we were running out of the park, we said, oh, no, maybe after we go on this Mexico Three Caballeros ride, we'll be able to go to the original art store in the America Pavilion. And we got there, and George, what happened? And this sounds like a bit. George was running. George was running to get there.
He's running in these little shorts.
We didn't even go on test track. That's how much George wanted to go to this America Pavilion.
All of this happened. It played out exactly like this.
I don't want to distract from our fundraiser.
I don't either.
But I have to. So I'm begging people not to buy this.
Yeah.
But I have to mention it. Let's bring Jersey Dave onto the stream.
Jersey Dave.
Oh, Jersey Dave. Hang on. Jersey Dave's adding the.
I know, but you know what? Let's give him a little 30-second break just to see something. I did my usual eBay search for Wuzzle art to see if there was any production art on eBay for it. And the first thing that came up is Wuzzle's Babyface, one-of-a-kind hybrid plush art piece, where it's a Wuzzle of Bumbleion with a human baby face.
Dave, can you make this a 2-of-a-kind?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thank you.
It would be my great honor.
Thank you.
Also, I don't fully know.
Can I let Dave go? He's gone.
You don't fully know.
I don't fully understand what this is. When I look for Wuzzle art, one of the things that comes up is antique 1899 Wuzzle number 6 print. Some sort of a constable, it looks like. Or
no, it's Teddy Roosevelt.
Teddy Roosevelt, yes.
I think that's supposed to be Teddy. Am I wrong?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, this is a print from 1899.
I believe 7 letters have now been claimed, from what I can see. Oh, no, 8, I think.
Not very many of those letters left. I gotta say, you're in the letter business.
Hodakotb.
Wow, that's a good one. Wait, so what number are we up to right now?
Well, Dave is putting it in.
Okay, I'm sorry, Dave. Take your time.
I have an announcement to make that should be a stretch goal.
Okay.
Yeah, we are getting dangerously close to Patrick on that desk.
I know, and that means we have a lot more work to do.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, because what do we got to get Watto on the desk?
Well, I have something else we can auction off. We have to get to 30 to get Watto on the desk.
Okay, but have we not just unlocked announcing the next 2 shows?
We have. So let's do it. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people have been asking about it for a very long time.
The George Lucas talk show is going to Siberia!
No, we're going to do New York shows again.
Okay.
We're doing 2 New York shows, August 5th, September 29th at Caveat Theater in New York. They will be streaming. They will be in person. You can get your tickets now on Caveat's site, bit.ly/GLTSNYC. You can get both tickets on there. It's a very good deal to watch it streaming. It's a 3-camera setup, fully directed, full HD. It's really good. But we want to sell out those dang shows because people have been yelling at us to do New York shows for so long. So now's your time to, put your money where your mouth is and show up. Don't
really put your money where your mouth is because
it's dirty.
Currency is filthy.
It's one of the only advantages I fully give to crypto.
Yeah.
More sanitary.
Yeah.
Put it in the mouth.
What number are we at right now?
David, we have 11 emails to be added, but we are at 18,553. So I imagine we will probably get pretty close to 2. If you got the shirt, $200, I think, email us and we will get it to you. Tell us if you want it signed, all that stuff. We'll do that. Can I announce one more thing we're going to be auctioning off?
Sure.
I'm not taking it out of the box because it's easier to hold it this way.
Okay.
But we did just do a show in Philly, and we premiered a new piece of art from Forrest Phillips. I'm going to make me full screen really quick. These are only going to be available at our live shows for now because I don't want to mail them, and it's very difficult, and we want to keep them, special for the people who come out to the live shows.
So this is a rare mailed. You're not going to be mailing these for a while.
It's a George Lucas talk show poster in the style of American Graffiti, drawn by Forrest Phillips. We will sign it today. I will get it out in the mail probably tomorrow. It's usually not as folded or bent up as this. It's only because it's on the front of the box. It's very beautiful. All of our friends are there. All of their names are at the bottom. It's very good. Oh, wow. Are we back in May the 4th? With this little camera setup?
Oh, bring us back.
Bring it back. I like that.
So if you are interested in getting one, please. I'm only auctioning off one right now. Maybe we'll revisit it later in the day, but I doubt it. So let's go for this one.
And do we, for this one, to make it special?
Yeah.
To make it different than what anyone could get on the road at one of our live shows.
Yeah.
We want to say, we'll do this one Seth style. The 3 of us will sign it, but as any celebrities you want.
In addition to our signatures or instead of our signatures?
Dealer's choice.
Dealer's choice. Yeah. I like Seth style.
I like Seth style.
We got $100 from CBC 9000.
Watto, fill the frame. Let's fill the frame.
Well, I was trying to keep the snout in the frame.
Yeah, the snout's always implied. Yeah, Patrick, fill the frame.
Patrick, fill the frame.
Look at this. Now, let's eyes to the side.
Which side? Both.
Back and forth, right?
Sneaky.
That's fun, right?
Yeah, this is fun. I feel weird with the snout cut off.
Oh yeah, lift it up. Lift it up.
Lift up this snout.
When you go high, I go low.
Patrick, show your snout.
I go middle. No, George goes low. Watto goes high. I go middle.
Watto goes high for this snout.
We're at 150 at all, Leslie Jordan.
This is for the poster.
This is for the poster.
Dave, whenever you're done tallying, I can't wait to hear where we are.
Dave, whenever you're done tallying, I can't wait to find out who we are.
We got 2 posters, 2 letters left from Seth. We are at 8. The last one is coming from Hawkeye himself, Mr. Alan Alda.
Yeah, that's right. There were 2 Hawkeyes.
169 from Potato Molasses.
Dave, whenever you're done tallying, I can't wait to hear when.
75 from Obi-Wan Jabroni.
Good username. Very funny.
I will say, this is the quickest we've raised this much money.
Yeah.
By far.
Yeah, well,
This is 40.
things are pretty bad.
Terrible.
Things are pretty bad.
Scary time.
Yeah.
Cool but lame says, Watto, please only say Watto goes high for this snout ever again. You want that to be the only thing Watto says? Like Pokemon style, Watto only repeats that one phrase?
Okay, currently we are at $21,026.40. That means Patrick's going on the desk, baby.
Okay, so thank you all for the donation so far, but let's make it clear. This is
Cannot happen.
This cannot
not in America. This
I
can't
will
happen.
Way. It should have been the other way.
No, because we needed to work past this point. We needed
I
the
guess that's
incentive
true.
to be
I guess
with
that's-
to stay on the 20,000s. We need to get fucking out of here. We are in a nosedive. Pull up.
I do want to say those Russian nesting dolls are from Caroline DC, and they're great. They're the
She
best.
did a great job, but even Carol would say, I don't want the Patrick on television.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
For those of you,
225 from DB8.
for those of you who have seen the motion picture Top Gun Maverick, I want you to imagine all of the early scenes where they're talking about how bad this mission is and how terrible it is, and just replace everything with Patrick's nesting doll as the one that's going to be on the show. And they're just telling Tom Cruise, they're saying, like, there's no way to get, it's going to happen. Like, there's just no way the show's going to happen, and Patrick's nesting doll is going to be on national television.
And
Oh,
even
wow.
if you get the nesting doll on the desk, it's going to be a dogfight all the way home.
I believe we are at 9 letters, 1 left.
Okay.
9 letters, 1 left.
It was very generous of him to do that.
Smoke said,
The remaining letter could be you.
The remaining letter could be you.
username Smoke said, I'm selling my car so I can donate 9,000. This is the level of urgency to make sure Patrick does not end up on the desk.
No. To make sure Patrick is not the only one on the desk.
No, you won't be on the desk.
No, he said he has 3 shows this week. It's going to be 1 every day.
That is not what he said.
No,
Patrick,
Belushi B is guaranteed. Belushi B is guaranteed. He has 3 shows to make it happen, but whatever level we have, that's the nesting doll that's on the show.
Oh,
Right.
I didn't realize that.
It's the question of like
Belushi B is going to be on all 3 shows.
what he was saying was essentially, if by the time he goes to tape today,
Yeah.
we are only at 29,000, it's Patrick.
But I don't think that's true because he said this deal goes through the end of the week.
Right,
Yeah.
but the point
What
is,
he's saying is if we hadn't gotten, if we'd only raised $100, but then we raised $1,000 tomorrow or something.
I understand.
right.
that.
They're
That's
saying
why he
before we
said
get
through
to
the
it.
end of the week.
Once we get past 29,000 up to 30, you're off.
Stop
Patrick,
the
Ideally-
count. Stop the
ideally-
count.
Wow.
Ideally,
Patrick.
what we want is
this isn't about
for
you. This isn't about you.
we want George to be on the
Of
desk
course. No,
for
of course.
the whole week
Yeah.
Of course.
At bare minimum, we need Watto on the show.
at the bare minimum.
At bare minimum. But if we get to George, it means we met our goal, right?
Uh-huh.
Do we know what time Seth starts taping today?
I think he said I have to tell them by 4.
Okay, so we have like 3.5 hours for Patrick
Get
not
Patrick
to make
off
air.
that show. Is that what you want for late night with Seth Meyers? A talk show institution with a put on your hat, Patrick.
Put on your fucking hat. He was
Put on
too
your
much
fucking
power
hat.
to wear this hat.
Shine box and put on that hat. Late
Let's
night.
go get your fucking shine box.
Yeah.
I'm so sweaty. Can I take it off?
No,
put it on. No, pull it on. Pull on tight. I don't like how it
Pull it
builds up
on,
like you're a fucking old timey train engineer. Pull it down like a proper baseball cap. Why is it billowing up like you're a chef? Put it on your head.
It's
I feel like Patrick's about to tell me about and, but, or. Does he look like the fucking Conjunction Junction guy?
Yes, that's a hat. That's a hat. Why don't you pump the AC up, Patrick?
Because it's too loud when I do that.
I don't. Who told you? Who gave you that note? I
Open
can't hear
my
your
window.
AC.
Let's get loud.
Don't open your window. It's hot outside. Turn your AC on.
My living room window or my living room AC is very loud.
Let the audience be the judge of it.
Okay.
Okay, audience, get ready to vote. This is like American Idol.
Luke Swish said, Patrick, what's your fucking function? Conjunction junction.
Jesus Christ. What's that noise? Did you turn it on?
Yeah, I turned it off though.
No, turn it on and sit down. We want to hear the noise with you in your place.
No, I already turned it off.
No, Patrick?
George,
Patrick, did you think this was like, did you think you had a say in this, Patrick?
George, listen to me. The plug that I use for my AC is the plug I use for my computer, and I need my computer battery more now.
You only have one plug.
One plug.
The plug that the AC can go into. This is an old house, guys. The plug the AC can go into is that plug.
Patrick, oh my God, they're gonna call you One Plug Patrick.
I would love it if they called me One Plug Patrick.
One Plug Patty.
You down with OPP?
Yeah, you know me.
You down with OPP?
Oh, I believe. Okay, we are done with letters.
Okay, so where does that leave us in terms of total?
We've got stacks and stacks of letters.
We are at right now. We are at $23,143, which I believe means. Wait, hang on. 23,143. Yes, we have raised $2,000 more than we did on May the 4th.
Great. Now, can we look? Do we have a spreadsheet? Can we plug in some more stretch goals?
Yeah.
Like a good time.
I will say that we need to. I'm going to bring Dave in really quick. Dave, I'm really sorry to do this to you, buddy.
Dave, with the sight for sore eyes. We
need to readjust the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
So that we have space for stretch goals in there.
You know, I'm counting up all these emails.
Yeah, working on it.
No rush, Dave. Take your time.
Thanks, Watto.
Take your time. Also, reminder, people are saying this in chat. If you live in New York, you should go vote today.
Oh, Jesus.
Also, I just realized that, and I hope this is considered adorable and fun and not inappropriate wordplay during a terrible time. But I just realized that we have Belushi Bee and Butterbear, and it feels like. I know that Butterbear isn't a bee, but it feels very bee-centric, right? These characters feel like they're a dyad, right? But I'm just realizing there's a Plan B tie-in to Belushi Bee. Like Plan Belushi Bee. Maybe that's a hashtag.
Oh, it's sweaty.
There's a third bee in the mix today on the George Lucas.
What's the third bee?
Oh, no.
The original Baby Greedo.
Baby Greedo. What?
Hey, George, there's a fourth bee.
There's a fourth bee?
Honda Baba.
Oh.
What the fuck are you talking about? There's no B in that name.
B-A-B-A.
Yeah, you spell it out. I said Baby Greedo. I didn't have to spell it out to make it sound like a B.
Also, I call him Walrus Man.
Yeah.
But that's not his name. That'd be like me calling you Director Man.
I wouldn't mind that.
That's a nice
like some fucking respect for once.
Can we? Can the next episode of this show be called the Director Man Talk Show?
No. Also, Patrick.
Can that be a stretch goal?
Nope. Not even a stretch goal.
No.
Patrick,
what?
I've been trying to set a stretch goal for like 40 minutes now, and every time I try to do it, you say no, we can't.
Sometimes it feels like Patrick hates raising money for good cause.
What is the stretch goal you would like, George?
Let's just say
you're currently at 23,347.
Let's just say, what are we at?
23,347.
At 27,000.
Yep. Dave, I'm keeping track of this for you.
At 27,000, I will ring the bell.
Is this a new bell, George?
No.
Okay.
I will ring the bell for a butter merch
Update?
update announcement.
What?
Now, here's the thing. I also have a butter merch update.
What?
What?
So, should we make that 29?
Make mine 29, make yours 27.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 updates.
Because mine is less exciting, I think, than yours.
Wow.
Okay.
I didn't realize. I wish Seth hadn't gone. We have so many updates.
I know. And it's not even the weekend yet.
Yeah, weekday update. I don't know.
I'm looking at Patrick's wall of action figures. His collection has grown recently.
Exponentially in the last month or so.
Yeah, something I can't relate to. But I'm looking at this wall and I'm trying to find if there are any other characters you have with B's in their name. Now, not the letter B, but the sound. B.
I don't think so.
I'm looking. Hold on. Well, you could talk over this. You don't have to wait for me. I'm just thinking.
No, I'll wait. I don't.
Ooh, Watto, you said taco. I'm hungry.
Oh wait, is it Taco Tuesday?
It is Tuesday.
Okay, but that should be a stretch goal.
That should be a stretch goal.
Okay, what do we want the stretch goal for lunch to be?
It should be after we get you off of the
33.
late night desk. 33.
Yeah, 33.
I don't think there are, Watto. I'm sorry to let you down like that.
No, I'm even trying to think of is there a funny angle for pretending, but no, there's not.
Yeah.
Can I give a rundown?
Sure.
And the people want to see them. Those are stretch goals.
Well, what's the stretch goal?
Different stretch goals. Different people. Here's who I see. I see Charlie from Lost.
Yes.
Hey, sing this to the tune of "What a Wonderful World."
I see Charlie from Lost. Francisco Linder bobblehead. A different bobblehead of Yoda on top of a Yankees hat. And I think to myself, this is Patrick's shelf. I see Dr. Teeth, the Wolfman 2. 2 versions of Ash Williams from the Evil Dead franchise. They're both very particular versions. One from the Star Wars original series, one only from the black and white alternate ending of the Army of Darkness. I see Frankenstein, the monster. Frankenstein's the name of the doctor. The monster's name is the monster. I also see Doc Brown and Marty McFly. I see Weird Al Yankovic. And I'm going to break this on here for a second. You have Dr. Teeth on one shelf.
Yeah, I ran out of space on that shelf.
Nope, I could rearrange this so fucking quickly. 2 shelves down, you have the Electric Mayhem's stage.
Now, I will also say this.
Animal, Janice, Lips. Meanwhile, out in your fucking living room where you are, Zoot is in a different room.
Yeah.
I see King Kong and Sweetums too. That's the end of the show.
I'll auction off those 2 baseball bobbleheads.
Oh, well, I mean, one of these Star Wars related.
We'll auction those off.
I see Brooklyn Bridge in a picture frame. Lots of Amazon boxes. What a shame. And I think to myself, what a messy room.
I was wrong about this. Yoda is standing on a baseball?
I don't know. I haven't opened him.
I'll open it.
Let's auction. Who wants this bobblehead? We'll sign it. We'll do whatever you want with it. I think the poster was also, I think it was $250. If you won the poster, email and tell us you won the poster, and we will sign it and get it to you. Let's start the bidding. We got $75 for this from Tron 53. I was not at this game. Someone gave it to me. $100 from Revenge of the Smith. I do like him. But I'm a Red Sox boy through and through. This is for the Yankees, Yoda. I imagine there's probably a lightsaber in that box too, Watto?
To check now.
So we're at $100.
I don't see one unless it's
No?
just...
You said a non-functioning hilt.
Oh! I found it.
Oh, there you go. Put him in his hands.
Stretch goal.
Stretch goal. What are we at right now, Patrick?
We are currently at 23,368.
I need 23,369.
Okay.
And until then, they just sit here, side by side.
Yep. Sorry.
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 We should have asked Seth about Gilly.
Oh, we didn't ask Seth about... How did we not do that?
Seth.
We were too busy talking to him, just like you yelled at us to, Patrick.
Maybe if you hadn't yelled at us to talk to him, we would have had time to ask him about Gilly.
We love Gilly.
You know what I would have asked him? Seth, did you ever believe it when Gilly said she was sorry? Do you think she was truly sorry or just fooling?
Is Gilly capable of genuine remorse?
This is my big question.
That's a great question.
Can we do a stretch goal for Patrick to send that to Seth's people to try to get an answer?
Yeah.
Via any medium?
Yeah. What's that stretch goal? Okay, wait. We're at 27, but 28 is Patrick emails Seth's assistant and asks if Gilly is even capable of feeling genuine remorse. 27, first Butter merch update. 28, the big Gilly email. 29, second Butter merch update.
Oh, and then by then we're so close to getting
33 is lunch. And then if we raise
Watto on the desk, Patrick off the desk. Don't skip over that.
40,000 is George on the desk, Watto off the desk. 5 million is the Wrecking Crew goes to Malta.
And can we recap who the Wrecking Crew is?
Yeah.
We want to go to the Popeye Village in Malta, Robert Altman's Popeye.
Also, the Planet Hollywood did open there.
It is still there. The village that they live in still remains in Malta. The Wrecking Crew consists of retired filmmaker George Lucas.
Here.
Slave-owning Toydarian Watto.
I prefer you leave with different credits, but go on.
Good producer Patrick.
Debatable.
Nate Cordry, a.k.a. Tom Jeter from Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip. Steven Weber, a.k.a. Jack Rudolph from Studio 60.
Oh, that's a show clip. Patrick blanks on a last name from Studio 60.
Oh, if only the Bumper Factory were open now.
And then I believe
Stephen Tobolowsky.
Stephen Tobolowsky, but I don't remember what his name is in that. His name is Joe. Former head writer of Studio 60 on the Sunset Strip, Joe.
Okay.
Stephen Tobolowsky. I also don't think he has agreed to this, but we'll get him.
I mean, if we raise $5 million.
Yeah. Former, or maybe current, I don't know what she's up to now, Vanity Fair columnist Martha Odell, Christine Lottie.
Oh, was she part of the Wrecking Crew?
Yes. And I believe also has never appeared on the show. It probably has not agreed, but I'm sure he would go if we raised $5 million. Tommy Schlamme, the director.
If Christine's going, Tommy's going to go.
Tommy's got to go.
Do you think Christine would play Hide the Schlamme again?
Is there anyone else? Oh, J.D. Walsh. J.D. Walsh. Dr. J.D. Walsh from
Dr.
Studio 60.
The Wrecking Crew. I can't believe you forgot the member of the Wrecking Crew. Our usual gang we hang out with all the time.
But also J.D. Walsh, who was there when we were talking about it.
Yes. The Wrecking Crew.
I said,
Patrick, did we raise $1? Can I put the lightsaber in the hand of
23,602, so I believe you can put the lightsaber in, Watto.
Make me full screen.
You are.
Make me fuller screen.
You are.
You zoom in.
I think you have to zoom yourself in.
Dolly zoom. I want the dolly zoom.
Okay, hang on, Watto, hang on.
Wait, Patrick, do you have the power to do that?
Okay, hold on.
Oh, wow.
Boing. Boing.
That's worth $1.
Boing. 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 Boing.
So we're at $100 for the bobblehead. If anyone wants to outbid that, you've got about a minute left. It will come with the styrofoam.
I hate styrofoam. It gets everywhere. My least favorite sound in the world is putting styrofoam back into like a box.
Looks like we're sticking with this 100, so it will be $100 from Revenge of the Smith 23.
Hey, what's this sound? Can you guess the sound?
Knowing George, I'm guessing it's some sort of snack.
Uh-huh.
No, not a
Is
snack.
No?
Hang on.
Well,
is this a Patrick thing or is this a George thing?
I mean, unfortunately, it affected us all.
Insulin needles?
Is it COVID?
No, worse, and it's political.
Worse, and it's political.
Votes?
Yeah.
Is it the ballots that were thrown away? In the 2000 election.
No.
Worse,
That's
and it's.
sound.
Oh, hang on, we're gonna figure this out, Watto. Worse, and it's political.
Mix that sound. Worse, and it's political.
Oh, I know what it is. Someone guessed it in the chat, I think.
What?
Is it our friend Ronnie?
Oh no. Oh no, you can hear them rotting from a mile away. Oh no.
Make me full screen.
Make him full screen for the love of God. Not Patrick!
Do that.
God. He really looks worse every time we see him.
That hair's still holding up.
Make
Just like the
me
real
full
guy.
screen.
Dan Engler suggested, ugh, even worse.
How, Patrick, genuine question.
I won't.
Give him to me.
No.
Why not?
Why would I do that?
For charity.
Charity.
No, this was mine. You ruined the last one.
Well, I'm sorry. You think the rights of your rotten Ronnie are greater than the reproductive
No,
rights
I'm not ruining.
of
No,
women
Patrick,
from our country?
Patrick,
what?
it's going to end up, we all end up as dust. Why are we holding on to him?
Yeah.
Not letting Ronnie go.
George, Dan Engler suggested that at $35,000, you have to do a line of rotten Ronnie.
Can I tell you something? I was genuinely considering doing something similar.
Yeah.
I made the mistake of opening the Ziploc bag.
Yeah, how's it smell?
I'm never opening this bag again. It truly is poison. Like,
Patrick, do you have a blender?
I do have a blender.
What?
I don't think we should do this.
Patrick,
I will get, how about this? Let's make a deal. Patrick,
Pan the camera to show your fancy new Indiana Jones statue.
Oh boy.
Hang on. Let me fix them.
Ba-da-bum, bum. Doesn't look impressive. It is really impressive. It doesn't look impressive in this shot.
Patrick, can you put it on your lap? This is a bad angle.
He's gonna drop his little trophy.
No, he's not.
Didn't I hide the trophy in his little bag?
You did. I put him back.
Close up.
I'm
really detailed.
I'm working on it. Hang on.
Hold on, I'll come in for the dolly zoom.
He looked kind of dumb. Look at his face. He looked a little dumb.
Someone said they will trade me a bag of sand for it.
That'd be some bag of sand.
It'd be a very expensive bag of sand.
Here's what I want to speculate about, Patrick.
Yeah. Can I put him back?
Yeah, you can put him back.
Speculate away, George.
First of all, I don't think it's fair.
Yeah.
That my Ronnie looks like this and your Ronnie is in such good shape.
Agreed. Unfair.
I spent money on my Ronnie recently.
You're
You bought
pumping
that?
down, Patrick.
You bought that, Ronnie?
Yes.
All right, hold on. Let's see.
That's why I want to give him to you. I spent money on him.
Are you looking up what the going rate is, George?
I'm going to see if anyone even has one.
Former Meadows aide testifies before January 6th committee. Yeah. I will say that was our backup after Seth bailed at the last moment.
We're just going to watch the committee?
No, we were going to book Meadows' aide as our backup guest. So I'm happy everything worked out.
Yeah. Should we auction off the Mets bobblehead?
Yeah, let's auction it off, and then we'll make a deal for me destroying.
Oh, the second bobblehead.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. What are these?
Hashtag the second bobblehead. This is a Francisco Lindor bobblehead.
I'm not going to open this one because it has a window box.
Yeah.
It's a bobble gnome?
Bobble gnome. I don't know what that means. I'm seeing $85 from Bring the Noise. I'm seeing $90 from Jay Christie.
Why do I feel like Bring the Noise is going to be the one willing to?
I'm 100% sure. People, Bring the Noise is saying it's a gnome, you dummy. A buck, they're $100. If Francisco Lindor goes for more than Yoda, this is bonkers. 105 already has. This is bonkers.
But Yoda wasn't a gnome.
That's
George, can you look up? Don't tell us, but look up the relative going prices for both of these items on eBay and see which one is going for more.
How do I look up the Yoda one?
Yoda bobblehead Yankees.
Yeah.
All right.
Versus Lindor bobble gnome.
George, do you want me to look up one while you look up the other?
Don't say the numbers because we don't want it to.
I'll look up the Lindor.
How much people are bidding. I just wonder which one has a greater secondary market value outside of this show.
Okay. More watchers than bidders on.
Don't look up different ones because one of you needs to look up both and compare.
Okay, hang on. I'll look up. Okay. Interesting.
What?
Yoda's going for more.
Yoda is going for more.
Yoda's going for more.
I had a feeling
asking prices. Asking prices are going for more.
No, George, I see bids.
I see bids.
I see bids.
115. Bring the Noise.
Patrick.
Yes.
What if I gave you a Prince Charles spinning image?
No.
And you let me destroy the Reagan one?
No.
You like him so much.
I do like him.
What do you like about him?
What do you like about him?
What do I like about him? Well, I mean, he means a lot to us from this show.
Yeah, but from this show, this is what he means a lot to us.
Yeah, he means a lot to us dead.
Yeah, but I like having. I don't want to ruin him.
Patrick, you
guys,
drink him.
I'm not drinking. There's no world where
what are you drinking?
For $45,000, you wouldn't drink him.
45,000, the entire thing. There's probably a lot of like weird chemicals in that.
Yeah, it is like drinking poison. It is like
there's a lot of weird stuff.
Patrick, for $45,000, would you take a little?
Wait, also, hang on. How did I become the one who has to drink this?
It's yours. He means so much to you.
No, I wouldn't drink your rotten Ronnie.
I thought we were blending up George's.
No, we're blending.
He's already blended. Why do you need to?
Already blended. What's the fun in that?
I'm not doing this.
Well, that sucks.
I gotta draw the line somewhere. I'm not doing this one.
That sucks.
I'm just gonna run into the other room. I'm gonna run to the other room and take him.
No, don't. Don't do that.
Wait, hold on. I'm getting conflicting signals. Watto, you're saying do. Patrick, you're saying don't.
I'm saying don't.
Confused.
I'm saying do.
Oh, he thinks he can hide him.
Don't do it, George.
Is that what you're doing? Did you go hide him?
No.
You should.
I should, but I'm not going to.
That's a smart move, though. But that'll be the thing. When the clip is me blending your Rotten Ronnie into a smoothie, everyone will look back at the point where you're saying, I don't hide him.
The first thing, by the way, whenever we finish a stream, the first thing Patrick does, this is my impression of Patrick, the moment the stream is done. So what do you think the clip is?
It's true.
It's the first question is, he goes, how can I already clip it and ship it?
Yeah. Well, I like having the fresh takes on it.
Watto would throw his sandwich out the window for charity, and Patrick won't even blend up Ronald Reagan.
It would be such a great day to do it, you know?
A stream supporting bodily autonomy, trying to force Patrick.
I don't want to ruin my blender.
And by the way, we would not be trying to force Patrick to drink Rotten Ronnie. We'd be trying to force Patrick to drink mint condition Ronnie.
No, I'm not breaking my blender. I'm not breaking my blender.
That's a great point. I don't think we should ruin your blender. How about this? Hold on.
Okay, 1:15 is where we're at with Bring the Noise. We'll give it 30 more seconds.
30 more seconds. Let's count it down. 30,
39, 28, 27, 26, 25. Bring the Noise, it's yours.
It's yours, Bring the Noise.
It's yours, Bring the Noise.
All right, we are in agreement. We will not put your Rotten Ronnie in your blender because we don't want to ruin your blender. We just want to ruin Rotten Ronnie. Here's what I ask. I ask.
Yeah.
See this? See this?
Yeah.
Patrick, answer yes or no. Do you?
Yes, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
What's it say?
Thank you.
What else does it say?
Have a nice day.
All right, that's a kind thing to say, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I'm being nice, right?
Yeah.
You agree? I'm being nice. Watto, you see this?
Yeah.
See how nice I'm being to Patrick?
Very nice.
I say thank you. Have a nice day.
Very nice.
You let me. You give me. Take Rotten Ronnie out of the box. We agree about that? Are you willing to take him out of the box?
Mine? No. George, I'll say this. He's hidden. We're not doing anything with Ronnie.
I'll find him.
You will.
I will. Or I'll damage a lot of stuff trying. When you see my searching methods, you'll immediately be so horrified by them.
I don't want you to. I don't want you
to. Take him out of the box.
No, let's do something
else. And operate him like a puppet.
George.
Patrick, I'm not going off of this. You can try changing the subject, but this is the show now. We get the quickest way past this is through.
Okay, Patrick, let's go lateral here, okay?
Yeah.
It's clear the thing you do not want is to destroy Rotten Ron.
Yeah.
Okay, what about you take Rotten Ronnie out of the box? Hold on. You put him down your pants in the underwear for the remainder of the stream, and when the stream is done, at the end of the stream, you take him out, you put him back in the box.
But the problem is he's like in the box, like he's like attached to stuff in the box.
We will open it. We will
extract them.
Correct.
Here's the thing. Here's all I'm asking. If you're willing to take him out of the box and we put him in this bag.
A great question.
We put him in this bag.
Yeah.
Safe,
right? A very kind bag. A very kind, friendly, considerate bag.
Look how nice this bag is. It says, thank you. Have a nice day.
Ordinary bag I've ever seen.
Ordinary bag. Hold on. I'm gonna take Butterbear and Blue should be off the stream for a second.
Okay.
Just so you can see this because I want you to understand this.
Full screen of the nice bag.
All right, look. I put my own hand in it. Right? Safe, right? Safe.
Nothing bad happens.
Safe. Nothing happens. It's bad in the bag. Okay?
Yeah.
You let me have him in the bag.
Yeah.
For 5 minutes.
In or out the box?
This is you've lowered the bar a lot.
What do you mean?
I don't trust you, George. That's the thing. I don't trust you.
We're just taking this in steps. No. Take him in the box. Let me put him in this order.
No. This is a trap.
No. It's a bag. Does this look like a trap? I wouldn't catch very much prey in this.
George, you got that?
Here's the thing, and this is I don't want to switch over to guns, but this is why we lose on this debate, because any hunter will tell you there's no trap. Because you know what? Because you go in, but you go out the same way. No trap. So you put Ronnie in an ordinary bag for 5 minutes. Patrick. Can we agree on at least this?
Patrick.
Nothing else today. Can we agree on that?
Patrick, I know you disagree on some of the biggest issues plaguing our nation right now, but can you at least agree on 5 minutes in the world's friendliest, most polite, and considerate bag?
And I hate to have done this surreptitiously, but we just introduced a new blockbuster character onto the show, Baggy.
I saw people saying...
World's nicest bag.
I saw people saying how much to introduce a blockbuster new character. Guess what? It already happened. You didn't realize. He's been here in front of our eyes for minutes.
He just wants your mint inbox in OP original packaging, spit and image, Ronald Reagan.
MIB.
Spend 5 minutes in Baggy.
I saw people are already saying Baggy.
Hey, hang on. We got to talk about this really quick.
What's this?
Another committee update. Trump tried to grab control of his motorcade steering wheel to force them to drive him to the Capitol so he could join with the insurrection. And then when a Secret Service agent tried to stop him, Trump physically attacked him like he was going to choke him.
Is this, what? This is Oscar night all over again. Really?
Really?
Are you fucking kidding?
It was a bit, guys. It was a bit. It was scripted.
Yeah. Is this are we getting debutted by the January 6th committee?
I'll say this too. From the moment we read that, we're like, our numbers are dropping way down on Switch.
Jesus Christ.
I think people are turning over to the rival programming.
Just saying Maxwell's sentencing hearing is happening all of a sudden.
That's true.
Why is everyone counter-programming us?
Why is everybody... What the fuck is happening?
What the fuck is happening? Carson Daly's sleep advice could save your relationship. Posted by Fatherly yesterday. What the fuck is happening?
Patrick, you've got to put Ronnie in the bag.
The only way to keep our ratings up is to put Ronnie in Baggy for 5 fucking minutes.
Not doing it.
Here's the deal. I'll sweeten it.
We're down. We're losing viewers by the second.
You know why I don't want to do it?
Why?
Because we're still in Patrick territory, baby.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Wow.
We're
We were
still
trying to
in
raise money for the National Network of Abortion Funds.
We're still in Patrick territory,
No, we're
baby.
not. Patrick,
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
And
Here we
making
go.
it all about you. Trump also told Secret Service to get rid of the metal detectors and let people with weapons in because they weren't there to hurt him and that they would just go straight to the Capitol after his speech. Patrick, in light of these terrifying developments, you are still choosing to center yourself. Dare I say it? A cis white male. You're centering yourself and your own concerns at the time where the stakes are so fucking high and all you care about is protecting your rotten Ronnie Reed privilege.
So is Horde Jedi just not watching the stream?
No,
Baggy
is our correspondent. She is our boots on the ground, reporting to us live. We have that exclusively after the fact.
Hearing is on a recess. Back to Ronnie, as Will's pod said. Don't change the fucking subject.
Patrick, here. Okay, I'm going to sweeten the deal.
Patrick, I swear to God, I'm looking at the Twitch window. Every second, the view goes down by 1.
Patrick.
Clearly, people don't like this. Let's move on. Let's pick.
People hate that you won't let Ronnie and Baggy.
I'm not doing it. Everyone's telling me not to do it. I'm not doing it.
You're a piece of shit.
Let me sweeten the deal. You stay in the other room. I stay in here with Ronnie in the bag. 5 minutes.
5.
Let me sweeten the deal.
No.
Sweeten the deal. Patrick, I'll say this. George offered to sweeten the deal. We went up a viewer.
We did. People love that.
Everyone is saying no. I am not doing this.
You know who you sound like?
Who?
Trump. He always does that. Everyone's saying, many people.
Everyone's telling you that they want Rotten Ronnie in the bag.
So many of our
trying to grab the steering wheel.
Hang on. So many of our viewers come up to me with tears in their eyes, and these are big, strong viewers. I don't know if you know this, and they say, "Don't let George take Rotten Ronnie."
What?
Rob.
Hi guys.
Hey, Rob.
How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you?
I'm great. Really, really great. And I'm a little bit nervous.
You heard about the Rotten Ronnie kerfuffle?
No, I didn't hear about that. I'm not quite up to speed on some of the behind the scenes stuff.
Sure.
I'm personally nervous because the last time I was on the show, there was so much pressure on me to get involved with the museum as a docent, and and I'd push back on that a lot. I feel like I'd been very clear about that.
Yeah, right. Not want to be a docent.
No, I'm just hoping it doesn't even come up today.
We won't bring it up. Yeah, we won't bring it up.
Okay.
Deal.
Doesn't it seem like a lovely day today, just weather-wise?
Does it seem like a lovely day?
Doesn't it seem like a lovely day outside, weather-wise?
I don't know, Rob, because we're in New York City. You're in Los Angeles right now. New York's been very humid, but I find that the weather today, the climate is pretty docent. It's not great. It's not bad. It's a docent temperature.
Yeah, sorry guys. I'm starting to realize these are all sort of jokes at my expense. And when I talked to the booker on the show, they said, there wasn't going to be a lot of talk about the docent thing. And because honestly, the first time we went through it, I didn't even know what a docent was.
You had no sense of docency. Sir, had you? Sir, had you no sense of docency?
Had you no sense of docency?
I just mainly wanted to come on today and just congratulate you guys. We're so excited that, to the shows, on Friend Zone and everything, but I didn't want to get harangued and harassed. And this is what I was worried about.
Not. That's the last thing we would want to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Rob,
great.
Can I ask you a different question, way off subject?
Yes, Watto.
Do you like bakeries?
Yeah, I would say I love bakeries.
Nice sometimes to take like a quick walk over to a local patisserie.
Yeah,
sure.
Sure.
Grab a pastry or something.
Oh yeah, I love a good pastry. Any sort of like a croissant or like even a bagel.
Absolutely. And the morning is often the best time for that kind of snack. You can get one the afternoon pick me up. It's nice to go there to crack of dawn, get a cup of coffee. You know what I think, aside from just it being the right time in your own sort of biological clock, you know what I think is one of the benefits of going to a bakery in the morning?
I have no idea. I mean, I love it also, but I don't know a benefit. No.
They're still making the pastries, so wafting through the air are the dough scents.
Yeah, guys. Again, it's such a long walk for that setup and the the whole thing is like dough. I see what you're saying about dough scents, and that the scent of the dough early in the morning. But
that's clever, Rob.
It just I'm not interested in any of that stuff. I mainly just wanted to come on and enjoy chatting with you guys and kind of get up to speed with how you guys are doing, how the summer's going, what's going on in the universe,
Absolutely. And Patrick, we're raising money today. Patrick, what are we up to?
Rob, we have currently raised $24,383.
Are you serious?
24,383 in the last 2.5 hours.
That's a lot of money. That's awesome, you guys.
Now,
That's
we
really,
should
really awesome.
Explain to Rob what's at stake. What's been helping to get that money raised?
Yeah.
Oh no. No.
No, it's good.
It's good. It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Okay.
Are you familiar with the Late Night with Seth Meyers television program?
Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, I love Seth. And
have you been on?
I have. Yeah, I've been on a couple times. Yeah, I'm a big fan. And and I know he was already on, right?
Right.
Yeah. How did it go? I didn't get to watch it. I just wanted to, this is a total sidebar. I know you guys have probably already made these jokes, but this is going up against programming wise, the January 6th hearings, which are very explosive. It's very impactful for the country and the future of the country. And so I thought it was kind of a ballsy move actually for you guys to sort of do counter programming.
Well, we scheduled ours first. They were counter programming to us, and I think they're doing a great job. But just between you and me,
who are you looking around for?
I'm about to say something that's kind of
this is real Anthony Crispino.
Hold on. Just between you and me, so far they raised $0 today.
That's true.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know that that's the function of the January 6th.
No, they're not a fundraiser.
It's not a fundraiser.
Which is, I think that's probably top 5 reason why they've raised so little money today.
The more you look around, George, the more it makes me worried.
Yeah.
That
someone is in your...
Now, explain to me your backdrop.
Yeah, I was going to... Are you in a storage unit, Rob?
Is that metal? Is that metal behind? Because it's a fascinating texture. The way the light plays off it.
Sold you a bunch of aluminum siding?
Or is that fabric or something that gives the illusion of metal? Like I couldn't predict. Like if you put your hand through that, is it hard or soft behind you?
Oh!
Yeah. I genuinely thought there was the possibility that was maybe a light fabric.
No,
a series of strips.
No, this is I went all out. I'm in my bunker for when the shit goes down.
You don't sound metallic. You have a good
I have a good microphone here. Yeah, you can't see it, but it's a pretty professional operation. I need to get a better camera because you guys all have probably better cameras. But yeah, no, this is my bunker that I made, in anticipation of the collapse of society, which obviously we're on the brink of. And so I'm ready. I'm prepared. I've got all sorts of rations, and I've got one of those little toilets that you poop into, and then you mix it up with mulch and stuff like that, and then you can, then it just kind of goes away. And so I've got that. I've got, fresh air being piped in down here. I've got artificial sunlight to sort of trick my brain and
emotion.
Yeah, emotionally, so I can stay positive and not get depressed. But yeah, I'm spending most of my time down in my bunker nowadays. I haven't seen my family in weeks. And, I'm fully armed. And if anyone comes for my guns, I'd like to see them try,
Right.
But that's just probably too much information, but it's sort of like where I am mentally.
Sure.
What I'm going through mentally,
Yeah, well, that sounds really tough for you. Thoughts and prayers over to the Huebel compound.
Thank you, Otto. I really appreciate that. I wanted to ask a couple quick questions. And the show, how long has the show been going on so far? A couple hours?
Two and a half. We're about to hit 2.5.
Yeah.
Okay. And is the feedback, what was the how has the feedback been? Like in the comments, sometimes I see them coming so fast and furious. Is it positive or negative?
I've been seeing people say that they love the show, and I'm just, don't shoot the messenger. I'm repeating what I see here because I don't even understand how they would differentiate. They're saying they love the show, but don't feel like the new Twitch network we're on is good.
Oh yeah, that could be true. That could be true. Yeah.
Like there's a feeling on that side.
The weak link is actually this, not Twitch, the platform, but this actual channel on Twitch.
Right.
Yeah.
And it wasn't about like some sort of preformed opinions that they're carrying forward from the past. They're saying like, I started watching the show, content great guests, raising lots of money for a good cause. Network feels a little bit, something's off.
Yeah, I could see that. And is that, I'm just trying to kind of expand on that a little bit. Is that like a, are you coming after me or Paul Scheer, or I'm just trying to figure out who that's sort of targeted? Like who?
Oh wait, I forgot what. I wasn't thinking when I said that. You asked for feedback. Oh God.
Yeah.
That must have sounded so rude.
No, it's okay. It's
now
okay.
that I play it back in my head.
This is the first show, Watto, we're doing.
It's fine. It's fine.
That's so rude. I cannot imagine.
Listen, you guys are your own thing. You have your own show. Your own, do whatever you want. We have no control over. We're proud to share this space with you. Yeah. You can shit on me. You can shit on Paul. Whatever you want to do.
It wasn't kind. I need to apologize. That wasn't very docent of me to say.
See, so the whole, it's just frustrating, because I could be doing. There's so many things I could be doing right now. I could be doing yoga, I could do, I live in California, I could be hiking, I could be swimming.
Baby yoga.
Baby yoga.
Not baby yoga. But to come on and just be harangued about the docent thing it's exhausting.
Let me ask you this, Rob, because Patrick, what are we up to now? What's our
we have a couple more that need to be tallied, but we are at 24,383. We should explain to Rob what we're right now trying to get to.
We're trying to get to 30,000 because we gave Seth Meyers these George Lucas talk show nesting dolls.
Oh my
God. And it's sold. And the big one is me, Uncle George. And then below there is Watto. Below there is Patrick. Below there is Grogu. And then below there is Belushi Bee from Saturday Night Live. When John Belushi would dress like a bee?
Yeah.
Did you like that?
Characters on this show.
Did you like that, Rob, when they dress like bees on Saturday Night Live in season 1?
Guys, I think this is making fun of me that I'm old enough to know about that. Like, I don't.
No, you probably watched it on Nick at Night.
Okay, yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Comedy Central.
Yes. Thank you.
No, I'm not. Rob, look at me. I'm not gonna. How would it even make sense for me? I'm so much older than you.
It's true.
Right.
Like, you got to remember what the show is.
Again, and it's. I want to be clear. I encourage you guys to make fun of me and Paul, just shit on us all, as much as you want.
Okay, but you can't dodge this question. Were you pro bee or anti bee?
I'm trying to remember in what context they wore the bee outfits and just played some songs, right?
11 out of the first 13 episodes in the first season, and then never again.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like TV was a little bit lazy back then. You could probably get away with what passed for what we thought was like brilliant alternative comedy back then would not be that today.
Yeah.
Would not what that today? Would not what that today?
It would not what?
Would not be considered.
Would not what? Would not blank considered? Would not be that today? Would not be considered? Yeah. Rob, I love what you're bringing to the show. That's exactly.
Can I offer one incentive for people that want to
donate?
Donate.
Yeah.
I have in my hands right now. Personal, a thing that I use for personal protection in my life.
Okay.
It's not a gun, but it is just as lethal as a gun. It is a weapon that I keep in my home that I've shared a lot. When I show it to Paul a lot, and it's already popping up in the comments. There's been some confusion about it. I purchased this for protection in my home, but I didn't want a gun because I didn't want anyone in my home to get hurt by a gun. So I purchased something that's it's a whip. Like if a burglar, Sorry guys. I don't know the song. I don't even.
Oh, it's the Raiders March. Indiana Jones, he fights with the whip sometimes. He's a professor.
Yeah. Sorry, never seen it, never even heard of it.
Never even heard of it. Oh,
wow. No. But if someone will donate a little more money, I will show you this whip in my hand and I'll demonstrate the deadly effects. But I'm not going to show it unless people can, there's probably someone out there that's been on the fence. Like, hey, look, I got $5 in my pocket. It's burning a hole in my pocket. I was kind of holding off. I wasn't going to donate today. But now that this guy's on here talking about this whip,
and to be clear, this is not a sex whip.
That's the whole thing. Is I bought this because it's for personal protection. It's not sexual at all. Unfortunately, let me just show it to you. Hopefully people will use the honor system. And
so right now we're at 24,508. I think we can raise another $1,000 by showing this whip.
Okay. Yeah. Hopefully we can. Now I want to show you the handle of the sex whip first of all, because that's
Rob,
why
can I just pause you for a second, because I think you made a mistake. You accidentally called it a sex whip.
Yeah.
Oh,
you did in fact call it the sex whip.
I called it a sex whip?
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, I didn't mean to.
We wanted to protect you. We can't edit it because it's live, but everyone heard it.
This isn't. Despite what you think, Rob, we're on your side. We're not trying to gotcha you. We're looking out for you, buddy.
All right. Well, this is the handle of the whip, and it's not a sex whip, but it looks sexual. I'll just show you the handle. The handle is like a poking, prodding thing, but the problem is it looks fairly penis shaped,
And it almost looks beaded. It's like there are different widths.
Right. Yeah.
Like they're tolerances you would work up to.
I think when I first showed people this whip, they thought, well, it's a sex whip, it's not. And then it's got this metal sort of thing. Now, here's the thing. I don't think I would use this on anyone or anything. I mean, it's really, really dangerous. But the more I started showing this on me and Paul's show, the more people started getting interested in sex and rough sex and role playing and all of this stuff. So
you detected an increased interest in sex since talking about this.
You think sex has sort of come back into fashion.
Yeah, and so what Paul and I figured out, and I'm sure you guys know this too from doing your show, anytime you can mention sex, just the eyeballs go through the roof. Paul and I like to check in on a streamer on Twitch named Amaranth, very sexy lady, and we'll check in and see what she's doing sometimes concurrently while we're broadcasting. But anyway, I found that the more I talk about sex on the show, just people really like it and they appreciate it. And, and so do I use this in the bedroom? Honestly, I don't use it. I prefer for it to be used on me. Okay. And I've given my wife and my child free reign to really go after me with this whip. And so they really have done some damage to me and on my body, my arms, my legs, my thighs, my buttocks. I have a lot of whip marks that my wife have she's giving me, and this is all, I'm oversharing. I'm just trying to, I'm trying to do, I'm worried about the January 6th thing because I'm worried that as we're talking, people are checking in on that. So I'm trying to keep people here.
Rob, I just, look, the thing is, this is a daytime show, right? We're doing this early. Even for you, it's even earlier on the West Coast, right?
Yeah.
And we do pride ourselves on this being an all ages show, especially since now we're not even in a late night slot. And I just worry that some of what you're saying is tiptoeing into the realm of being indocent. It's sort of indocent material for a younger audience.
Rob, would you like to? Are we up to 2,500 yet? Are we 25,000 yet?
We are not.
But are we close?
I'll say this.
Yeah.
The sex whip did not help.
The sex whip did not help.
So donations. People started taking donations back.
They took it all back.
They took it back?
We're down to $600.
Rob, you need to understand, the whole thing is the Russian nesting doll of the cast of the George Lucas talk show, right?
Yeah.
For each new stretch goal of on the 10,000 mark, Seth essentially levels up, right? Puts on another layer of the bigger doll. Right now, when we're in the 20,000s, as we are right now, we are stuck on Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
If this stream ends that way, it means for the next 3 days on network television, there's going to be a fucking wooden facsimile of Patrick on a desk. We have to get to 30 for it to be Watto, 40 for it to be George, but I think we can all agree it cannot be Patrick.
It can't be Patrick. We can't. Okay. Late night
is the worst way to advertise this show.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I misread the whole situation, and I realize now, when we're raising money for abortion funds, I shouldn't be talking about a sex whip. None of that is appropriate. No. And I'm really, I couldn't be more apologetic.
So I think this will be a fun thing if we set it at when we get to, or how close are we to 25,000?
We are at 24,508.
24,508. So I'm going to say this. And if we can get to 25,000, and Rob, you want to help? Is it okay if you help with this, Rob?
Yeah, I'd love to.
That's great. Okay, great. At 25,000, you will commit 1 day of being a docent at the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. Day to be determined. Obviously, once the museum opens. Which will be in 2023 if we're.
And it's a big point. You don't have to do it on a day before the museum opens.
Definitely. So that's set. Patrick, is that set? I asked Rob. He said he would like to.
Well, yeah, George. But
hold on, we just got to set this, and then I'll follow up with you.
Sure, it's set, but follow up for him.
Well, now what's the follow up, Rob? You had feedback.
Yeah, well, you had me agree to something before I knew what it was. You said, "Do I want to?"
Jerry Maguire?
No, I'm not doing Jerry Maguire.
Hello.
You doing Jerry Mags?
Are you doing Jerry Maguire?
No, guys. No, I'm getting kind of like, I feel like I'm getting kind of tricked into doing something that I'm not.
No, charity. It's called. It's not a trick.
I know, but you said, do I want to help with charity? I said, yes. And then you said, great. And then the next thing I knew, I had agreed to be a docent for a whole day, entire day.
I thought I sort of forced you into it, but you had agreed before you knew it?
George,
I don't understand.
You're coming on so hot, George, today.
Docent.
I just, was Seth Meyers treated the way that I'm being treated?
No,
and I'm not
different.
No, Patrick told us we had to talk to him.
Yeah. Patrick yelled at us before the show and said, here's how I think talk shows should be, and then completely forgot his number one question, which is if the character of Gilly can experience genuine remorse.
She says sorry so much, Rob.
She says sorry all the time. Gilly?
But does she mean it?
Oh, I just thought of something so funny. Can you imagine, and let's get fan art for this, can you imagine Gilly B?
Oh my God.
Stingy.
Stingy?
Thingy.
Were you guys nervous to talk to Seth? Like, how do you guys feel you did in your performance?
Fucking killed it.
I think it was pretty good. I think overall it was pretty good. Yeah. Okay. Right? Yeah. George does not.
No, I feel good.
Oh,
okay. George, you feel good?
Right now, I'm just thinking about how much cast members from seasons 2 to the present of Saturday Night Live how much they would like it if people started giving them fan art of their like top characters dressed in the classic bee outfit. Like if that caught on as a movement, like if it's just everybody from 4 decades of plus of Saturday Night Live cast, because only that first group got to be bees. But imagine if like Mike Myers got to see what Wayne looked like dressed as a bee, like bee
Mango Bee.
Tim Kazurinsky as that guy who married the monkey.
Church Lady Bee, like so many bees that never will be. But
I'm wondering.
now they can be.
I'm wondering, and I'm not trying to be a critic here, but I'm wondering
what you did there, Rob. You are just you are on top of this. This is the. I mean,
I'm just wondering if you guys. If the show is spending too much time celebrating the Saturday Night Live bee costumes, you know, because when you think about your viewers,
right,
do they have this sustained interest in the bee thing? You know, from I mean, it was so long ago.
Part of what's in the news is Plan B, the morning after pill.
Oh, okay. I mean,
We're
again,
sort of tying it back
a bit of a stretch. It's kind of a stretch.
Stretch goals, how we're making money.
Yes, exactly. And they don't even know really that he's a character from SNL. They go, oh, Belushi Bee from the George Lucas talk show. Like he's considered one of our 5 main regular cast members.
I see. Okay. Well, I stand corrected. I'm sorry about that.
So are we up to 25,000 yet?
Well, if the docent, if me doing a day's work of charity as a docent at the museum helps, I'm happy to do it. I would hope that you would make good use of my time, and then I wouldn't be forced to do, you know, stuff that's like gross or weird or humiliating.
No. It's not that kind of museum. It's all about storytelling. Here's the thing, Rob, and this is my theory. I know that people have been calling you the reluctant docent.
We know
not that many. You'd be surprised how few people. You'd be surprised how few people call me that.
We happy few, to quote Shakespeare. The people have been calling you the reluctant docent, but I have a theory, Rob, that you are going to take to it like a duck to water. I have a feeling that on that first day of docentry, you're going to look around and you're going to think, yes, I have done comedy and I've been good at it. I've been a funny man making people laugh. But here I am in the last place I ever expected to be, a museum, as a docent. And for the first time in my life, I feel like I really know who Rob Huebel is.
What a fortuitous path to get right where I belong.
Do you want to explain to people what a docent does at the museum?
Guiding people. You're just an expert at helping people out, guiding people around the museum.
And that's it.
Like a museum.
Mostly guiding.
You're a tour guide.
Yeah.
Okay. But beyond that, is there anything expected of me physically? Do I need to like hang out with these people after the tour or go home with them or anything like that?
No, Rob. I mean, I think you're going to be so surprised. I get the sense, Rob, that you've been an agreeable person and that people have taken advantage of that. You're a good guy, Rob. You're a good guy.
I like to think so, but I feel like on this show, particularly on this show, I get kind of pushed around a lot and kind of forced into situations.
Here's the thing, Rob. Sometimes when people are pulling you, it feels like pushing. We're not pushers. We're pullers. We pull you around.
Okay.
Rob, I also want to be clear. I never push you around.
No.
Patrick's just the producer.
It's mostly Watto and George.
Yeah.
But
he's not going to be on the desk. His nesting doll is not going to make it on the broadcast.
We have to work past this. And can I just speak quickly, Patrick? Did you get my text message? I did.
Want to clarify
in terms of the donations. We are asking that you donate in sort of traditional currencies. I don't know in terms of the platform. If you go to bit.ly/GLTS June, I don't know what the conversion rates are if you're in a foreign country right now.
Yeah.
But one currency I think we unfortunately cannot accept in terms of these donations is the docent.
You a Simpsons guy, Rob?
Did you? How quickly were you able to pull that joke together? Did you Google image search that and then text it to Patrick? Like, I'm just trying to figure out.
A man named Brad Hill tweeted it at us.
That's so creative. We've had it in the back pocket for 20 minutes. Walter was taking his fucking time.
Fuck. Now I'm worried about other stuff that's out there that's coming down the.
Change the subject, Rob.
Yeah.
What were some movies you enjoyed growing up when you were a kid?
Great question.
Thank you.
I don't know if you talk about this a lot, but like did you like movies when you were a kid?
I did. Yeah.
What were some movies you liked growing up?
I like some of your movies.
Okay, that's fine.
You know, I love Raiders. No, not Attack of the Clones.
Not enough Watto in it for you.
It's funny you didn't recognize the Raiders March earlier when we were singing it. Maybe it was our rendition.
I did. I was trying to make a joke. I was trying to make a joke. Yeah,
funny.
I mean, it's literally probably the most famous song, in movie history.
You like it?
I do like it. Yeah, I didn't like your guys' version of it, but I do like I like the song.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I liked a lot of movies. I like, Blues Brothers, and I like Ghostbusters, and like fucking
older movies,
Jaws, and You
like any animated movies?
Do I like any animated movies?
Stingy.
I like animated movies. Where are you going with this?
I'm just asking what kind of movies you like.
Yeah, I didn't see your what was the car one, like
THX 1138?
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
Tucker,
a car movie though. I mean, there's some vehicles in it.
Tucker, Man in His Dream.
You're talking about American Graffiti, Rob.
No, not American Graffiti. I thought there was one like I was like, didn't you make one where it's just like a guy chasing someone in another car?
That's Duel. You're thinking of his buddy.
My buddy Steve.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry.
Were you a Disney guy, Rob? Do you ever watch Disney movies? They own Star Wars now. They own all the Lucasfilm.
I know. Yeah, I have a 5-year-old, and she's obsessed with Disney. And I've tried to introduce her to your world, and honestly, I will say for at least for my daughter, I'm not going to tell you my daughter's name.
My world. What?
No.
Art of His World.
That's not one of your movies, but yeah, she loves princess movies and all of the princesses.
She like Enchanted.
Encanto. Is that what you mean?
Enchanted. Amy Adams, Patrick Dempsey.
No, she didn't like that.
Tell her Enchanted.
No,
we're Enchanted.
She's 5.
There's a new one coming out. There's a second one.
Movie for the 5-year-old. It's about the Disney princess who lands in the real tough world of New York City. How scary! Funny.
All right, I'll show it to her. But George, I wanted to tell you that there's a lot of boys in her kindergarten class that wear Star Wars T-shirts and merchandise and stuff like that.
Cool dudes.
No, they're not. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on other people's kids, but. That's when you see someone wearing some of your merchandise, you typically react that way. Will you go up to someone and tell them that they are a cool dude like that?
So you're a cool dude. You seem like a cool dude.
That's always been George's way that he interacts with fans. He loves talking to them.
Yeah. But anyway, she's not a fan of your world and doesn't get it.
She like Mary Poppins?
I mean, it's kind of old school. No, I mean, she likes Moana. She likes Ariel.
She doesn't like Mary Poppins?
Yeah, it's okay. She doesn't.
Did you like that movie growing up?
No, I mean, I wasn't really into it. No.
You didn't like the songs?
Not really. Is this a docent joke?
No.
Okay.
What?
I feel like...
What the fuck? What docent joke would there be?
I don't know. How would I know? How would I know there was going to be a joke when Watto spent 20 minutes asking me if I like bakeries?
Hey, by the way, if Watto spends that much time asking you something innocuous, you should know it's a joke at that point. He's got a very limited set of plays.
Rob, I'm asking you about the films you liked growing up. I'm intentionally veering you away from anything having to do with my body of work. I'm asking about you. I'm asking about your family. I'm asking what kind of movies they like. I'm asking like Mary Poppins because
that's a very popular Disney film. And you're saying she likes Disney films, and you said it's kind of
Perfect
old
age.
school. So I thought, oh, I wonder if that means that was something that you liked growing up.
5 years
I
old,
see.
perfect age for Mary Poppins. It's a valid question. It's a fair question.
It's also like one of the most technologically influential because it was really a modernization of the way they were blending animation and live action in ways that hadn't really been done to the same level. So I just want to know if you liked it.
Well,
And then you just come at me like, oh, is this another Docent joke? I wasn't even talking about Docent, Rob. I was asking about you. I was asking about movies. And to have you come at me as if this is just some other setup. Like, Rob, do you understand how that hurts me? Do you like the songs in Mary Poppins?
I feel like I was clear. No, I don't. I don't care.
Not even supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
All right, I gotta go. You know,
I got it.
There's just so there's yoga out here. There's hiking. You know, there's the beach.
Yeah. Disenchanted coming to Disney Plus this Thanksgiving.
Thank you for having us on the channel.
We appreciate it. George comes on real strong. Watto also comes on strong.
So the whole Mary Poppins thing from the beginning, you knew, you had that joke in your mind.
It's not a joke; it's a song. Do I have the lyric wrong?
Can I ask about what day will I be working at the museum?
That's your choice. What's your favorite day of the week?
I'm not. Is this a Docent joke?
No, literally. Which one would it be? I can't think of what does. You're so paranoid now, Rob. You understand?
Rob.
I'm worried about showing up at the museum and being like taken captive or hostage and being forced to do things that I don't want to do. That's what I'm worried about. Like in my mind, when I think about what will the day be like at the George Lucas Museum, I'm worried I'm going to go there, that there will be crowds of angry people, and that when they see me, they're going to go, oh, there's that guy. And then they're going to try to fuck with me or hurt me or.
No. If anything, there might be people who are like, pleased to see you because they're a fan of your work, and they're also impressed that you're a Docent at the museum.
Can we just not? What if we just changed the whole terminology so it wasn't Docent anymore? It was just like tour guide.
Really like that word.
Yeah, they'd be very confusing to people.
Yeah.
Why? I don't know why it would be.
They go tour guide. So what does that mean? What are your responsibilities?
Showing people the museum and all of like.
Oh, like a Docent. Why didn't you say that?
Now, Rob, there are 40 synonyms for the word Docent.
Great.
Yeah, we're trying to raise $40,000.
That's true. Do you want to hear them, and we can see if there's one you like a little bit better?
Yeah, I would like that.
Okay.
I would like that.
Dean. Now, these are all, I would argue, a lot of these are not
People
correct.
say, oh, like Dean Jones, the guy who wasn't even as good as Fred McMurray.
Dean.
Want to be a second-rate Fred McMurray? Don't go for Dean.
Doctor. Don.
Doctor.
Professor. Regis Professor. Regius, not Philbin. Educationist. Educator. Instructor. Pedagogue. Also, pedagogue spelled differently. I don't know if you want pedagogue.
I don't think you want pedagogue, Rob.
Preceptor.
No, I don't think you want the pedagogue.
School teacher. Headmaster. Master. Rector. Schoolmaster. Headmistress. Instructress. Mistress. Schoolmarm. Schoolmistress. Coach. Guide. Guru. Preparer. Trainer. Mentor. Tutor. Tutoress. Drill master. Here's a good one, Rob. You ready for this one? Inoculator. Academician. Didact. Pendant. Governess. Homeschooler.
Ooh, there's so many good ones.
None of them are as good as Docent.
Drill master, I like a lot.
That sounds like the name of your whip.
Again, the whip is for personal protection. It is not.
Hold it up, and look me in the eye and tell me the name of this would not be Drill Master. You look like the Drill Master right now. That's what the Drill Master would do. Hitting your own arm.
But it's not. I want to be clear too, because you guys said there's a lot of young kids watching. This is not for pleasure. It's not for physical pleasure. It's for punishment and deterrence.
He said to all the children.
Hey, before I drive all the way out to the museum.
Not far.
Will there be any sort of like like a syllabus or some sort of like talking points? Like I'm not sure what I'm going to be talking about.
You'll get, because like I'm going to go to the website and see what's up there right now. All right, because when we first put the website up, they had a conceptual art of Gungan City.
Do you have a favorite museum, Rob?
Yeah, I just where'd I go? Well, I just went to LACMA with my daughter. That was fun. I was shooting.
That's where you'll be.
That's where you'll be.
That looks really nice.
Look like you'll be one of those people. That's probably one of those. It's like a docent. It's kind of like Han Solo there, right?
A little bit.
All right.
Yeah.
That's the outside. Nice, right?
That looks nice. Where is it in relation to my house?
Well, I don't want to dox you by giving away where you live on the stream.
Never dox a docent. One of the first rules.
Never dox a docent. One of my favorite Dr. Seuss.
It is. Where is it? It's in Exposition Park, Rob.
Okay, yeah, that's
near right near the Natural History Museum.
That's not too far away. Yeah, have you guys addressed?
Like give James Bond what his mission is?
Oh yeah.
Sure. Have we addressed that, Rob?
Well, I was just going to say that I heard that the Star Wars hotel in Disney is really struggling. I was just curious about that.
Nothing to do with us. We offered to, if they would put us up there, we would do a whole show and promote it.
Yeah,
and they didn't want to.
They didn't want to.
I heard they had they announced a big new initiative to drive up business though.
What is what sort of initiative? What sort of things are gonna? What did that involve?
Running water. They forgot to install that in time for the opening, and they realized perhaps if we are making people pay $5,000 for a windowless room.
Is that true, Watto?
No, it's a funny joke.
Oh, okay. It felt real though.
Yeah, most good comedy does feel real. You don't watch a lot of comedy where the audience is sitting there holding their sides saying, "How phony, how fake, ha ha ha."
George, can you do the thing again when you see a little kid dressed in Star Wars merchandise? What you say to them?
Like a cool dude.
No, but do it the way you did it. There was a little body shake. Yeah.
Can I show you a piece of art from the Narrative Art Museum? This is called The Haircut.
Oh wow.
What is that, George?
It's a painting. Look, see, it's a painting. Here's the info. Here's all the deets. Paul Cadmus, The Haircut. This is from 1986.
Okay.
All right. Wow. It's egg tempura on fiberboard, delicious. And see, imagine just talking about this painting, The Haircut.
But what I'm saying is when I'm the drill master there, I can't just make up facts about.
No. You'll have actual facts.
Okay.
So like you can even just read these things. Like if I was a docent, I'd say, look, this is from 1986. It's called The Haircut.
Yeah.
Okay.
Egg tempera on fiberboard. Its dimensions are 21 by 19 inches, which for those of you from other parts of the world use the metric system, 53.3 by 48.3 centimeters. We're here at the Lucas Museum of Narrative Art in Los Angeles. I want to be clear that the copyright on this art is still in force.
I need to
21 from the estate of Paul Cadmus.
Must be clear.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to explain the copyrights to people.
Well, if you know something else about this, then you can talk about the painting. Say like, this shows one person giving a haircut to another person.
Yeah.
See, they've got a red comb. That's interesting.
And is that an older woman or an older man? I can't quite tell.
Great question. I mean, I don't know that it matters. It's just a haircut.
Some paintings are up for interpretation.
Yeah, but just the size.
Honestly, none of your business. If you get someone in the museum, they're like, tell me the genders of these people in the painting. Just be like, okay, slow your roll, hotshot.
Yeah.
Right.
Does it really matter to you? It's called The Haircut, not guess all about these people's lives.
Not very modern of you.
I don't mind if you get a little bit aggressive with the people in a friendly way, but just like, okay, I'm the docent here. Because see, that's what I think you're not appreciating is when you're the docent, you can always say, hey, who's the docent here? And you know what? The people in the crowd, they look around to each other and they're like, oh, it's not us. It's this guy. Hey, the docent. We have to listen to
in fact the thing that you are not appreciating here.
Right. I see.
To be a docent is a great responsibility, a great privilege, Rob, but also I want you to think about the power that you have when you are educating. The power to educate is such a beautiful, it's to use your power to educate others. Could there be a more beautiful thing, Rob?
No.
I mean, yeah. Could there? Yes. Could there be? Yes. Yes.
All right, great. That's interesting.
Yeah.
Would there be?
Yeah. Can I ask, is part of when I'm at the museum, is part of my job description to also promote the Star Wars Hotel? Do I have to?
No, that's a Disney thing. This is totally separate.
What?
What is going on?
No.
George, Watto, Patrick, pleasure to be here. Rob, I'm so sorry. I'm a little bit late. I hope Rob hasn't pulled out his sex whip.
No, Paul.
I did accidentally call it a sex whip at one point.
I explained like 15 minutes that it's not for sex. It's
he was trying to make a bunch of low budget films as an Indiana Jones like character, and I didn't want that to come up, George. I knew that that's a sensitive subject for you, and so
these guys all know the song, Paul. They all know the song from
Dun 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 dun
Now, I did have a question. You know, speaking of themes in Indiana Jones, George, how are you feeling that John Williams? You know, he says it's going to be his last.
He always says that.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah, we don't think he's going.
I haven't been saying that for like 5 years. This is my last one. And they're like, "Oh, what are you doing now?" Writing an Obi-Wan theme.
So you're basically saying that John Williams is the Tom Brady of musical composition.
What I'm saying is, I hope he lives to be 300 years old, and every time he writes a new thing, he's like, "This is the last one."
I will tell you, George, Watto, Patrick, Rob, that when I did see John Williams at the Hollywood Bowl, he and Kobe Bryant, he played the music for Kobe Bryant's short film, and they seem to be best pals, and that was really interesting to me. They talked about their long relationship, and then did very awkward like a hug. Like a high five, we're gripping each other in the center of the stage, to which my wife stood up and started booing. So that was
you said they did, and I really wanted the end of the sentence to be a sketch. I really wanted them to do a sketch.
Hey, I need to run, and I don't want people to think that because I'm leaving, it's because Paul and I aren't talking to each other.
That's not true.
We're a lot of people know. Mostly we talk through our lawyers, but we're
cool. I'm gonna actually, while Rob is talking, I'm just gonna pull myself out for 1 second.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you. And
Rob,
okay, now
can I just show you one more thing from the museum? This is a real thing from the actual.
Yeah, and then I wanted to show Watto some merchandise that I made for Watto, but
what?
Yeah.
Great. All right. This is called Shuffleton's Barbershop.
Oh gosh.
All right, and this is a Normie Rockwell from 1950. So, like, you saw the haircut, right?
Yeah.
This is Shuffleton's Barbershop. Normie Rockwell did this. It is oil on canvas.
Yeah, Paul's waiting to come back on. You know, we're going to go through the copyright and the dimensions and the metric system.
No, I'm. Those are options for you when you're a docent. What I'm saying is, you've been to a barbershop before, right, Rob?
Not in a while, but yes.
Rob, you have been to a barbershop.
Yes,
though, right?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
May I remind you, you are not under oath, sir?
Yes, correct.
So you have been to a barbershop, so you would know how to talk to people about Shuffleton. You ever been to a barbershop that looked like this?
No.
Has a wood-burning stove?
No, it's great.
Great, right?
It's great. This is all free when you pay your admission to the museum?
I mean, right now it's on the website. Anybody can look at this painting.
Watto, just real quick, and then I want Paul to come back.
Yeah.
I made these hands for you. These are just cool hands that I'm selling. I sell these at home, and they're kind of fun for kids. My daughter loves them. My daughter loves Watto. Watto's like the only character that she likes from the whole universe, so she loves these hands. These are great with kids.
Yeah.
Everybody should, everyone that donates gets 10 10 free pairs of hands.
That can't be true, Rob.
You look like a Muppet, Rob.
Those are great Watto hands. They should sell those at the parks.
Yeah, that's pretty
You're
great.
saying that your daughter loves Watto, and then
Yes.
earlier telling us that she loves the princess movies on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
I'm realizing Disney is foolish for not having greenlit Moato yet.
All right, I got to go. That was the
Bye,
last
Rob.
one. That was the last one.
That
Great.
was great, Rob.
Good
Thank
luck,
you so
guys.
much.
Congratulations.
Bye, Rob.
Congratulations. Bye.
Rob.
Bye, Rob.
All
Those
right,
Watto hands are really a missed opportunity. Disney should be selling Watto hands in every park.
Selling Watto hands.
Here he is.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to finish up this bid. I'm currently bidding on a actually you, George.
that's neat.
You as a stormtrooper. Do you approve of this? Are you under the? I mean, we all know who's under the stormtrooper costume, but I mean, is this canon?
Yeah, I mean it's all canon. You know what? You know why they call it canon, right?
Why?
Put a bunch of shit in there and shoot it out.
Patrick, can we get a quick update? Or I don't know, but you'll be asking Jersey Dave. I want to know what the current.
So we are currently at. Let me just add in this last one that just came in. $24,875.
Okay, things have slowed down, and I want to explain to Paul. That might sound like an impressive number, but here's the problem. Earlier, when Seth Meyers was on the show, we made a deal. We gifted him a George Lucas talk show themed Russian nesting doll.
Okay.
He said, for every $10,000 goal we reach, you add another shell onto the nesting doll, working towards the biggest shell. Okay.
Right.
To put on your desk.
Put on your desk for the rest of the week.
Wow.
It will appear on network television for the rest of the week. Right now, the tier we are frozen on is the Patrick Cotner nesting doll, which feels like a real opportunity. In the 20,000 range, we're stuck at Patrick.
That's bad for fans of George Lucas Talk Show, bad for late night fans, bad for NBC.
Bad for America. It's been a rough week, but this is worse.
We need $30,000 to get to Watto. Ideally, $40,000 to get to George.
I will. Okay. Wow. That is a tall order. I will say, the kids love Patrick. And then that's going to be a good late night thing. Patrick, you don't know this, but I spent this last evening. My wife and I sometimes will watch TikToks in bed, as every married couple I think should do. Yeah. And I showed her some of your TikToks, and she's like, "I want to see more of this guy." Oh wow! And we went down a Patrick TikTok wormhole. Like, oh wow! For so long, that I pulled the plug because she was liking them so much that I didn't want her to like max out on you. Like, I wanted her to be able to come back again. But I'm saying that maybe. Look, I want to get to the 30. I want to get to the 40. I'm going to try to do this. But I will say that Patrick is for the kids. Patrick is for. Not that my wife is a kid, but he's hitting it on TikTok. It's working. It's working. Whatever it is.
And I do want to be clear. Most of my TikToks are just me lying in bed, staring at a screen while some other weird video plays. So
they're good. They're very subtle reactions. George, I think you as a director, you have an eye for great reaction. You watching Patrick's TikToks, you're seeing how he reacts to things.
Yeah, you'll never hear me say a bad word about Patrick. He's fantastic.
Wow, it's really lovely. I want to make sure that I tweet out that I am here right now to make sure that we can.
Paul, do you know what would be very helpful if
yes.
you tweeted how people can donate?
Oh, great.
And where they can hear. I will DM you something that has.
All right, great.
And while you're drafting this tweet, I want to thank everyone who has been watching this stream for the last several hours, who has stayed tuned in, because as we know, it's a tough programming slot we're in right now. There's a lot of competition for your eyeballs. So I just want to catch people.
View 25. You guys are up against View 25, where we're having the most fun on the View. All of them are out there. It's a real fun day out there.
Everybody, I gotta bust in. Ghislaine Maxwell sentenced to 20 years in prison. Everyone donate $20.
Yes.
$20. Everyone donate $20.
Yeah.
Vroom.
George, I was going to reveal that Ghislaine has been sentenced to 20 years and Elmo got the vax.
Oh, wow.
And did you know that also very big news in the January 6th trial today?
as a lot of breaking. I mean, almost you can't even parse all the stuff going out.
Here,
but there is.
Let's make Paul full screen to tell us some breaking news here.
The breaking news. Can I have a bumper?
Yeah, sure. Hang on.
Does
it matter which one?
Wait,
no, anyone. Give me a Jason Mantzoukas one. Give me a T1.
Okay, hang on. Let me get you the T1.
Or anyone that's here. Then President Donald Trump instructed his Secret Service agents to drive to the Capitol. When they said no, he said, "I'm the effing president," and tried to wrestle the wheel out of the hands of the Secret Service. Did not work.
What a time.
It is really today is a shocking day of some real giant some real bombshells. But not bombshells that we weren't aware of. Now, I will say you guys were up, unfortunately, against the interview of the century, which was Alec Baldwin and Woody Allen on Instagram Live.
But they were very kind. They decided to cut their interview short and end 15 minutes before we went live.
Okay, all right, good.
It was going to be direct competition.
I will say, though, the last 5 minutes of their interview was them trying to figure out how to end their Instagram Live. It would have been done about 25 minutes earlier.
Something that rarely happens on the George Lucas podcast.
Paul, I DM'd you the info on Twitter.
All right, great. On what did you DM me
on Twitter?
Okay, got it.
Yeah, weird day. This show has been planned for a while. We planned this a while ago, and a lot of stuff has been popping up in the last few days that seems like
the insurrection. It might seem to some people like it was a spur of the moment thing, but in fact, there have been emails.
You knew it.
About this for a month.
Yeah. This show's been in the works since November, I think.
Yeah.
Paul, how are you? What's going on? We're on Friend Zone. We're happy to be here.
Happy to have you here. Look, a home for everyone. Truly, all friends here. But no, we're so excited to have you here on Friend Zone. And how has been I mean, for those like me, catching up. I've been able to be in and out. I had a couple things to do this morning. Drop my kids off at camp. Go to therapy, get a taco. I got to go in and out. So far, you're raising a lot of money.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? How are you feeling here? Do you feel some good energy here? Good crowd? I mean, we're feeling good.
Watto, how you feeling?
Yeah. No, the name doesn't lie. It feels like we are in a zone of friends. We are among friends here.
Now, Watto, I will ask you,
yes.
And this has been, what I'm really curious about is, and I know it probably has already been covered, but I just need to ask, and I'm sorry if you're repeating yourself. Are you feeling any pressures that you haven't had a series yet? A series that explores the junk shop, your relationship, kind of a Cheers, or I would say a Taxi, because you remind me of a Danny DeVito character. I would love to see you in that kind of world on a land speeder playing that kind of somber music.
I pitched them several things. I mean, I just pitched it to Rob right before he signed off. That just mingling the Disney properties. I think, he was saying his daughter loves the Disney Princess movie.
Oh no!
Tom Sharpling is back.
Tom Sharpling's here. Agent of Chaos. He's here. We got a charity show going on. Tom Sharpling's here.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Watto. Go ahead. Continue with what you were saying.
Can he get in? He's not going to get in, though? He's not going to get in the video?
He probably will not get on the video, but I'm sure he will let us know what we will need to do to raise some money.
Help us raise some money. Rob was saying his daughter is not interested in Star Wars, but likes watching all the Disney Princess stuff on Disney+. So I said, let's put Watto into the Disney Princess world and do Moato.
Okay, so I do like that. And I think... for me though, and this is kind of, hear me out. And I don't want to, I don't like George again. I don't want to upset you, but I think that we've lost, you're no longer in control. So I think all bets are off at a certain point, right? I want to see Watto in a Taxi Driver redo, and so you have, someone, you're the one, you're always hanging out at the, in the areas, and people don't want to pay that much attention to you. Where's your background from? And then you go on some sort of, rampage. We see a little bit of your love life. We see a little bit of your revenge fantasy. We get to see a lot of sides of you, but it is, as far as an acting chops, it's going to require It's going to require some heavy acting chops.
No, I think this is good. I think we're developing a whole slate here. George,
Okay.
what were you going to say?
I will also say, you talk about Watto and you talk about acting chops, and you think about actors like, well, you think about, for example, like, did you ever see Godfather Part 2?
Oh, yeah. Yes. I've seen that one. I've seen the one where they mixed 1 and 2 together. Yeah, big fans.
You see 1?
I see 1. I've seen 1. Yeah.
3?
You've seen 1. You've seen the saga. You've seen all this.
You see have you seen the death of Michael Corleone?
I actually, by the way, I will defend the death of Michael Corleone as an improvement on a lackluster Godfather. I would prefer the death of Michael Corleone.
It's a special edition, I think,
Yes, it is. But I would say that if given the option, I would erase Godfather 3 and keep the death of Michael Corleone. That's the only one that I feel that's coming back.
I love that. Erase the old version.
Erase the old. Because, and what I love about the death of Michael Corleone is it truly, like, there are some issues with it, which clearly, like, you can see, like, the fog of making it is lifted because he had a majority of the pieces put in the wrong way. And he doesn't CGI anything. He just shortens stuff, switches the order, and ends it a little bit quicker. Like, overall, it was just sort of like he got a better editor. It's like that was the first cut, and then this is the second cut. No shame in that. The first cut, unfortunately, was released to theaters. But again, it would not have been great. It would have been a lot better. I mean, look, you got George Hamilton in there. You got a lot of issues. You got a lot of issues.
Good stuff.
One of the great Georges.
We want Mulatto for the kids. That's the end of this movie. Then I think the junk shop pitch is interesting, but I think we should move it into an unscripted space. I think it should.
Ooh, I like this.
Rather than Watto's Cheers, it should be Watto's Pawn Stars. That's kind of what.
Now you're talking.
Right?
I love that.
And
yeah.
I think the third thing, and this is probably for Hulu, because I think it's a little more adult. We stay in the Disney streaming family, but we kick it off with Disney Plus. It's the nervy sort of character drama.
Okay.
What we're talking about, the taxi driver. People don't know this. I briefly was in talks for Uncut Gems. There was
heard that.
Where they
what role
wasn't going to be available, and it was sort of like when Nick Cage quickly was attached to the wrestler, and then when Mickey Rourke was available, he stepped aside. He said the best version of the project it should be Mickey. So I stepped aside for this.
I appreciate that. I mean,
I've been waiting for someone to write me that kind of role.
But here's
I like that. I think you can handle it.
The reason I brought up The Godfather Part 2 in particular is because Lee Strasberg, very influential acting teacher, legendary, didn't appear in a lot of things. Wasn't someone that, and then you suddenly see him later in life in this legendary performance in this legendary film. Watto, I feel like, is also an actor that was ahead of his time. I mean, the fact that he was a CGI actor in the late 90s already puts him in a whole other category. There just weren't that many. This was pre-Gollum. This was pre-New Kong. It was there's just so many things that Watto flew that they could walk. And I think Watto's moment as an actor may have arrived, and one of the ways that this is recognized is he's starting to finally be appreciated. I don't know if anyone saw the Slate review that came out this week of Baz Luhrmann's Elvis biopic.
Oh yes.
I'm going to quote from this,
please.
All right, this is from the Slate review. It doesn't help that Parker is played by a disastrously miscast Tom Hanks, whose grotesque facial prosthetics and bizarre accent frequently made me wonder. Now, so far you're thinking this is very mean, very wrong.
Yeah.
Made me wonder if I was watching the first ever acting performance inspired by Watto from the Star Wars prequel.
Wow.
That is from Slate's review.
Wow.
Now, much like George was saying, Lee Strasberg never quite found his niche as a young actor. But his infamy came from the actors he inspired, right? From his teachings. So that when things come full circle and you have these guys like Pacino and De Niro ascending to the heights of A-list stardom, they're saying, hey, you know, we should kick it back to our buddy Lee. And I think you're starting to see that with some people like Hanks starting to really try to redirect.
I like that. I like that. I mean, look, you know, I mean, like, you're bringing me all the way to Lee Strasberg. All you had to say was Henry Winkler and Barry, because I think we're seeing that there too. You're seeing, you know, Henry Winkler's renaissance in that show, you know, as a character. You know, no spoilers. I'm just saying, but you're
right. We have multiple Kongs who should be saying, by the way, you give me praise, but Watto paved the road and he didn't get the praise.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think that where you are, where you have been slighted, and this is really just about opinion, is people equated elements of the movie with you, not your performance. You see, an actor should be separate from the film. And I think that's a lot of the argument that we make about, you know, a film like Chinatown. Should we not look at Chinatown because of Roman Polanski's involvement? No, well, we have to see these amazing performances that we also have in this. We have to celebrate these actors. Here, I think, unfortunately, the ship went down with Watto on it, you know, and you know, Ewan McGregor, God bless him, but I think he kind of escaped that ship, you know, and but you went down. You went down.
Watto has always argued that, at least for the sense of historical perspective, we need to maintain the ability sometimes to separate the art from the artist. And I think you raised a good point, especially as we are constantly trying to atone for the sins of the past and so many misdeeds and poor behaviors in the history of show business.
Yeah.
So many people touch any project. The question is, do we let the worst person involved taint it forever? I personally think the Zapruder film has value. I don't think we could throw it away just because Lee Harvey Oswald got in there and mucked it up.
And I hope you're not mentioning that because of the announcement that just was in Deadline this week, that I am making a mini series called Zapruder, and it's going to be kind of a fun. It's about a family on vacation that actually catches. It's going to be a lot. It's like MacGruber, Zapruder, and it's a lot of fun. And we're having a lot of fun just like banging it out.
And there's going to be a parade.
We're having fun. I'm excited about it. And again, we'll more to come soon as we get different people lined up to be in it.
Now, are you strictly behind the scenes on this? Or are you in front of the camera?
I'm going to be, right now, it looks like, you know, right now we just have the writer's room, so I'm creating the characters, but I want to direct the pilot and, you know, and then it's about finding the right role. You know, for me, there's so many juicy parts.
Well, maybe that's the answer right there. You're having a hard time picking from the buffet of the juicy roles. Maybe you do this Pentaverate style. Maybe you need to pick 8 characters you want to play.
Now you're talking my language. Pentaverate, you know, I like many people, I'm an Emmy voter. So yesterday when I sat down, I just click, and you know, and I felt bad because it was primarily just Pentaverate votes.
You can, that is an option. You can vote straight ticket, where it's just all your votes go to Pentaverate.
Best actor, Mike Myers. Best supporting actor, Mike Myers. Best
it was hard to break it up.
He arguably has 5 potential candidates in both categories. You could nominate 5 times in lead, 5 times in supporting.
By the way, I want to talk about, I just see something in the chat that I want to address. Someone said, I once got smacked by Paul on Twitter because I got his character's name wrong on Grace and Frankie. And that to me feels odd because I don't remember my character's name. I don't know if the one scene character I would have that much connection to.
Let's play this game. Paul, what do you think your character's name was?
Kyle?
I'll take a second because I got to pull up your IMDb.
Grace and
although I do remember that I made reference to it. I think what I'm remembering here is that they might have posted a picture of me in the costume and my name was emblazoned on it. I think I remember this. And so then they go, oh, I love seeing Paul as like Gary. I'm like, it's Kyle, you dummy. It's right there. I'm wearing the name. But it's probably not Kyle.
It is Kyle. It is Kyle.
Wow. It is.
It is Kyle. It is Kyle. Yep.
Oh wow! There you go. There it is.
Okay, I want to do a check-in. What do we at in donations, and how do we juice them up? I think it's time for some new stretch goals.
Yeah, we have a couple that have not been added, but we are currently at 25,150.
Okay, so there are 2 Butter merch updates at 27 and 29. Am I correct?
Yes.
And 28 is Patrick sends the outstanding Gilly question we forgot to ask Seth.
Yes.
And Paul, that question, of course, is, do you think Gilly was capable of feeling genuine remorse? We know she said sorry, but did she ever really mean it?
You remember Gilly, Paul?
I do. Look, Gilly to me is someone who, in my mind, you've been doing it for so long, you forget where the line is, right? You don't even know where the line is. And so I think that she understands what she did was wrong, but she doesn't emotionally understand what she did was wrong because she's simply, you're too far gone. You're crossed. It's like Michael Corleone in The Godfather 2. At that point, we are barely seeing the Michael that came home with his then girlfriend to introduce him to his parents. Like that was Gilly in the beginning, and now we're getting let's kill my brother on the lake. Spoilers, I know, but there there it is.
Okay, I'm ready to add another. Very well said, Paul. I want to add another fundraising stretch goal. I've seen this one demanded, and maybe perhaps this is why the donations have stalled out, but I want to add it.
Yeah.
Franco III wants to add a stretch goal to address an hour ago when Watto pronounced. Now, do you want to say this word, Patrick?
Oh, yeah. Was it facsimile?
And what Watto said was facsimile.
Facsimile. That's like variety. Sometimes I would say verity. Yeah.
We can't address it now. That's a fundraising stretch goal.
Okay, got it. Okay.
We will address it at 3,100.
All right. I just donated here. I just donated a little bit here. I'm going to show you. I'm going to take a picture of it, Patrick, and I'm going to send it to you.
Great. Thank you.
I can't believe that we don't have each other. You have my cell phone number.
I do. Yeah, I can.
Okay. I'm just going to send it to you. All right.
There you go.
So have you guys covered the NBA yet? Have you guys covered the all the goings on?
You're the guy for the NBA. Let's hear Paul's take on the NBA. I don't know.
A lot of interesting stuff going on. I don't want to lose this audience. We got to be raising money. Hold on one second. I'm sending you. So I just donated $260. Getting it. I mean, it's not. It's something.
No, that's great. Thank you so much.
But getting it up there. Yeah. All right. So what I have to get off in a little bit, but what can we do before, I wish I would have loaded up some John Williams music on my stem player, because we could have really had some fun. Maybe next time I'll bring the stem player out.
Paul, is there anything? Here's something we did with Seth. Seth said if anyone donates $500, we don't have to keep the same number.
Yeah.
He will write a letter to that person as a celebrity. Any celebrity they want. He will write a letter as Liza Minnelli to this person, as Colin Jost to this person. Is there something
$200?
Okay.
I will.
Does not have to be the same thing. I'm giving you an idea.
Oh, no, he's generating a new idea.
Yeah. All right. So I will, for $200. You give me your birth date, and I will send you a card on your birthday that will arrive. Hopefully the day before, not the day after. But day before or day of your birthday, I will write you a card as a friend, not referencing any bit, and I'll add a personal moment that we had together in that card.
That's great.
Can I suggest something just in terms of branding here? Because I think this is a great pitch, a great offer. I think many of us remember the joy, the excitement that came once a year when we would receive, similarly, a birthday message from the Burger King Kids Club. It was one of the greatest things.
Oh, the best. The best.
Get that little missive once a year.
Yeah.
And we frame this as the Paul Scheer Kids Club. If you sign up, you make a donation of $200 on your birthday, you will get a note good for 1 year.
I I can call them on their birthday. That's what you're saying. You want me to call them on their birthday?
No, I'm just saying I want to frame this as the Paul Scheer Kids Club.
Oh, okay, got it. Paul Scheer Kids Club for $200. You're gonna get a birthday card from me on or around your birthday. If you want it earlier so you can open it on your birthday, I'm more than happy to send it out right away so we don't forget. And then I will say this: for $500.
The $200 one has already been taken.
Wow. Okay.
No.
All right, we got that. For $500, I will let you, well, not let you, I will get you 2 prime seats at any of the How Did This Get Made live tours that we are doing in August, if you're around. If you can't make the August show, we will be having a live virtual show or any LA show. So that's a lot of options. That is Houston, Dallas, Indianapolis, Detroit, Chicago, New Orleans, and LA, and I think I'm missing one. Northfield, Ohio. Those are all the places. And for $500, I will get you two seats. I will also put together for you some sort of a prize package with some merch you can't buy anywhere online. I feel like that's a bargain for $500.
Yeah, that rules. That rules.
So those are 2, and then for $1,000, I will let you come on an episode of Friend Zone with Rob, Huebel, and I, and you have 2 minutes, maybe get more, to do whatever you want. You have free reign. Well, you know what? I'll say 5 minutes, but it can't be. The caveat being, it can't be racist, sexist, or political. You can show a talent. We could talk to you. We could do whatever. We'll figure it out. For $1,000, we'll get you on for 5 minutes.
You get the minimum of 5 minutes, potentially more on good behavior.
Exactly. More on good behavior. Good. So those are 3 good prize packages. We got the card out, and there we go. This is Paul Scheer's Burger King Kids Club.
Yeah.
Some How Did This Get Made swag and good tickets.
Amazing.
And then, so there we go.
Great. Those are good. Those are great. Thank you.
Now, I think we should try to get him on the phone at some point soon. But obviously, Sharpling has entered the chat. And Sharpling loves doing what he calls antagonistic philanthropy on the
He one of the best people to be giving us. He's a guardian angel. But
absolutely, we got the big money spender at the table.
I'm going to try to call him right now. We'll see.
I thought the one thing he pitched was how much to get Patrick to eat a roll of toilet paper.
Wow,
which I would pay a pretty penny for that.
I mean, I almost died on this show the last time I tried to eat a sandwich with no water or eat this bread. Bread was very hard.
Hello.
Hi, Tom. It's Patrick. How are you? Patrick Kottner.
Oh, hey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going? We're on the George Lucas Talk Show right now. How are you doing?
Good.
Are you in a dog kennel? What's going on?
Oh no, but I have a dog.
Okay.
And
Now.
They bark.
Okay.
Try getting a pet sometimes, Patrick. You'll understand how they work.
Wow.
Action figures, they don't just sit there on a shelf. They're living and they bark sometimes.
Now, Tom.
A little bit of a Jack Nicholson delivery there, Tom.
Thank you, Paul gets it.
No, Tom, what you're pitching something in the chat. What do you want?
Oh, for $500, I want you to go get a roll of toilet paper.
Yeah.
You put salt, sugar. You put sugar on it, salt. You could pour mayonnaise on it, whatever is to your liking. You could put it in the oven. You could season it, anything you want, but you got to eat it.
The entire thing, or just a bite?
Couple good bites.
A couple good bites. Okay.
Now, I will say that that's not going to kill you, right?
No.
It's toilet
paper. By the way, so what I understand this to be is this is called xylophagia, which is a condition. People do have a condition where they consume toilet paper. So this is something that people can live a normal, healthy life. You know, so that and look, the way that Tom said, you put it in the oven, you get a little crispy. Maybe that's good. Maybe you don't want it to be crispy. I don't know.
Maybe you want to fry it in a pan with some oil.
I think that might be the best option. Tom, I will do that. I will go do that right now. I'll put my camera on mute and
$500.
Okay.
Put some hot sauce on it. I think hot sauce would be the best way to get that down.
You could put cinnamon on it.
Honey.
Honey, Patrick.
I'll see what I got.
Ask yourself what you want to eat today, and just put it on some toilet paper, and then that sounds like some good eating.
Okay. Tom, just while we have you on the phone, to make sure he fulfills his end of the bargain, do we want to stipulate how many squares must be eaten?
Okay.
Oh, a roll. I'm saying a roll.
You just said a couple bites, though. You said a couple bites.
I just want to show you this as we're talking about this. I just want to show this really quickly here. Here, I'm asking if I can share my screen. If you guys want to pull it in.
One sec, I will bring it up.
All right, here we go.
Then pull it
Oh no.
and eat it.
Now, Patrick, I think this is a good point of clarification because this is what Tom doesn't want you to do.
Yeah.
Eat square by square. He
Yeah.
wants you to prepare it as a roll and then take a couple bites out of it as if it were an apple.
I will do my best. I'm gonna.
Exactly. Watto gets it.
Yeah, I will
Watto
try.
gets it.
I will.
So
try
yeah,
to-
she can't just have you can't just eat it like pieces of like.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will try.
Patrick.
Yes,
Patrick,
Tom. Hey, Tom.
There is no try.
Oh God.
Hey,
It's working now.
hey.
All
All
right.
right. So this actually makes it a lot harder because watching
Yeah.
her eat a dainty piece at a time made it feel surmountable. But
I think if I maybe put oil on it, it will get a little softer and will be easier to bite into.
Yeah, oil
There are
it
things
up.
you should think of.
You can put baby oil on it.
I'm not gonna put baby. Tom, what are you doing? Come on, I'm not gonna put baby oil on it.
Hey,
But
don't
olive oil.
criticize Tom. He's donating money.
Okay. All right, Tom.
How much is he donating for this?
For Christ's sake.
I'm gonna what?
I'm a customer.
What, George?
How much are you getting for this?
$500, George.
That sounds great. Tom, if I may, how much for one? If I give Patrick a Jaffa cake and I wrap it in a single square of toilet paper, how much will you give for that?
I'm more in a toilet paper state of mind today, George.
No, a Jaffa cake wrapped in toilet paper.
What is it?
Interesting.
What's a Jaffa cake?
it's like aren't those like those
What's a Jaffa
British
cake?
like an orange
Travel the
cake?
world a little bit more.
It's a
my
it's a
friend.
spongy cake covered in dark chocolate with a squidgy orange center.
Oh, I'm into that.
Sounds good, right?
Yeah, I'm into that.
Well, just maybe picture that while you're biting into that toilet paper. Then
Okay. Okay.
imagine it's a Jaffa cake.
Yeah, you imagine it's a Jaffa cake?
I'll pretend it's a Jaffa cake. Okay, I'll go try it out. Tom, how are you?
Oh, I'm okay.
Okay.
I'm okay. Getting ready to do the best show.
Yeah.
Tonight.
Who's on tonight?
Yeah, Tim Heidecker's on the show.
Oh,
tonight.
ask him about. Yeah, ask him about his time on our show.
Yeah, I don't think he enjoyed it.
Yeah, I did. It just
I
he didn't think he was going to.
In the pre-interview, I did mention it.
Oh, good. Okay, that's good. I hope it went well. All right.
Wait, now I don't even know. Now I have to go back and find some clips of this.
It's up there. What was that, Tom?
He did not remember doing the show.
That's great.
Perfect. That's
I'll
actually
take that.
maybe best case scenario.
He severanced himself.
Yeah, we had his innie on the show. Sounds like you pre-interviewed his outie.
Oh, look, Paul Scheer is a quality human.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows it. I see this guy in action. He's not just a words guy. He's an action guy. Whether it's me running into him at a 7-Eleven or
Tom and I bumped into each other at 7-Eleven and saw me getting some Slurpees for my kids.
Mm-hmm.
And my kids did say they didn't know that we knew each other, and they were
Slurpee. Dip the toilet paper in a Slurpee.
I don't live that close to the 7-Eleven, Tom.
But I like having a neighborhood where I bump into people at 7-Eleven. Tom is a class guy, very excited that he is here in LA, even though I haven't seen him here in LA. And I recommend his book to everybody, which is a great book.
Yeah.
And I recommend Paul's book. You get ready, pre-order. Get that. You might want to put 20-something bucks on the side for when the pre-order goes live.
We'll get that out too. Gotta finish this thing. Gotta write this thing. All right. Sorry.
I'm gonna go cook this.
God bless you. God bless all of you.
God bless you, Tom. Let's all God bless Tom. Everyone.
God bless you, Tom.
There
God
we go.
bless you, Tom.
God bless you, Watto.
Thank you, Tom. Hey, Tom, do you know it's our anniversary?
It is. It's our Pastramaversary.
Today is the 2-year Pastramaversary, to the date.
Yes. From when you committed a felony.
A Pastromicide?
Dropping things from a fire escape.
Yeah, it's sweet to look back.
Those were the days. Those were the days, huh, guys?
Yeah. And now we're doing great. It's all done.
That's when COVID was king.
Things were so much better in June 2020.
Yes, we had COVID. COVID had us on the run back then, but look at us now.
We're all doing
on our toes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All the best to all of you.
All right. Bye, Tom.
What a class act. Class act, Tom Sherman. Oh, we could have talked to him about the NBA. Didn't even get a chance. This has been great. I'm here. I have to jump on this call right now. I have to download Google Teams or something. But I'm going to be watching. And if you guys are still going on when I'm off my call, I'll check back in. And, how long do you think you guys are going to be going for? How much longer?
So we get the 40. Get Patrick off the fucking desk.
Okay, we got to get Patrick off the desk. Let me see here if there's any. I mean, do you need to call in anyone that there's around right now? Do you want to talk to anyone? Do you need anybody? Can I help you get somebody else on the horn here?
Let.
Who you got?
I'm trying to think of like who could I explain this with?
Well, people are asking. And
Okay, let's see.
He recently booked the big
Zook.
Is Zook's around?
Oh, yeah, I'll ask him. You know what? Here's the thing I know about.
Tell Jim that the TikTok guy is about to eat a roll of toilet paper.
All right.
Patrick, we need a better angle of the prep here. Let George adjust your camera. He's a master filmmaker.
What are we at now?
Dave, can you put the current donation amount in the chat? Or is Patrick the one who has it tallied? If you wouldn't mind giving us the update, Dave.
All right. I just sent the text to Zooks. I will say that this is a little bit early for the Zooks man.
That's fair enough. We'll be going for a little bit. Dave said we're at 2,000. What number am I looking at here?
Well, okay, some olive oil. All right, let me see here. I'm just going to see if there's anybody else. It's an interesting sorry. All right. Sorry. Here, Jason's asking me some questions.
Okay.
I'm gonna just text him. So I'm sorry to be doing it.
No. So tell him we're at 26,639 right now. We need to get to 30,000 to get Patrick off Seth Meyers' desk, replaced with Watto. So we're about 3,300 and change away.
Okay.
I'm very nervous this is going to catch fire.
Well, I would advise you to keep your eyes on it and not fucking leave it unattended. And Patrick, you got to move it around in the pan a little. Catch on. Yes, thank you. That's first off, get it more thoroughly covered in the oil. Yes. And keep an eye on it and keep what do you call that? Shimmying the pan?
Shimmying?
Yeah, shimmy the pan. There must be a term that I don't know. So I'm going to say shimmy instead. Shimmy the pan.
Shmee. Skywalker.
Okay, shmee the pan.
Shmee.
Don't leave it still.
Oh shit! I really got to go. I just texted Jason. He knows, and I will send him the link right now.
Yeah, do that and let June know that her favorite TikTok star is on if she wants to come talk.
She's in New York right now. She's shooting, so I know she's on set. But I would love to have brought her in because she would have been very excited. All right, Jason has all the information. I will talk to you guys soon. Good luck. I'll be looking out. All right. I'll see you.
Thank you, buddy. We love it here.
Love it. Love having you here.
Hey, we love being here. God, what a kind man. So now Watto is on screen. Patrick is preparing toilet paper, and George Lucas is filming him. Now, George is testing out some new experimental camera techniques. He hasn't been behind the camera. Usually when he does the second unit, he's filming himself. He rarely gets to film another subject these days. George is walking out. He set his camera down. He's walking out. I feared that he might be walking into this room, and boy, was I right. Here is George Lucas. He's a retired filmmaker standing over my shoulder. Where is he going? He's going into... I don't know if I should say what he's doing. No, you can see it from this angle. He's going into Patrick's closet.
Oh, come on, George.
Hey, focus on the teepee. Focus on the teepee.
Hold on, okay. He's cooking that.
George is...
I'm going to go find that Ronnie.
Okay. So no, you're cooking the teepee, and George has something cooking of his own.
I gotta tell something.
Let's do a little. No, Patrick! It's going to catch on fire! Patrick! Patrick, you motherfucker. Mind the teepee.
I had to tell George something.
I have something to tell you.
Yeah.
Mind your own beeswax and make that teepee tasty. Because you got to take a couple bites. Mind the teepee. Okay, now what kind of sauce are you putting on it?
Hot sauce.
Okay, spicy.
Very close. Look, it's yipping, which is
Yipping.
very close to yippee.
Yippee. Okay, George, what's going on?
I was trying to find that rotten Ronnie to destroy it.
Yeah, keep looking.
Now I hit it. I'm bored of looking for it. What are you doing?
What am I doing? I'm trying to make sure Patrick doesn't set himself, and by association, us, who are currently in his home, on fire.
Yeah, I don't know what it. It's gonna be terrible to eat.
I know, Patrick. People are telling you to bread it. Do you have any sort of bread it?
What about microwaving it?
I think that will catch on fire.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
Patrick, mind the teepee. Yeah, put more Italian seasoning on it.
Terrible. It's not worth $500.
It is.
What he's going. No, but what he's about to put himself through.
Oh, sure.
Is not good.
Bad.
We're done.
It's really bad.
Well, I'm kind of sad for him, you know?
You gotta find that rotten.
I mean, it's probably fine for diabetes, right?
Yeah, it's not even a rotten Ronnie. It's a mint condition Ronnie.
It'd be so great if I could destroy that while he was
I
cooking.
know.
a
It's
bunch
not
of
in
toilet
here.
paper.
It's
No.
not in here because I've been here the whole time and he
No.
hasn't come in yet. He's somewhere in the living room.
Just imagine him cooking that, and then I got that rotten Ronnie and just smashed it with a hammer.
That'd be funny.
That'd be really
It'd be
good.
really good
It'd
television.
be very good.
It'd be a great way to introduce ourselves here on the Friends. This is looking a little tastier.
It does not look bad.
Dave, can we make him full screen
Yeah,
for
you
a
gotta
moment?
cook it
We'll
through. Make
do
us small,
commentary.
make him big, small. Make us small.
Yeah, make us small on the side.
You're gonna be small on the side.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
right.
just little tiny.
Just little
teeny
tiny.
tinies.
Can you make us thin, Dave, or is that only in the three-way configuration that when we were
Yeah,
feeling
make
the
us thin.
Can you make us thin? Just a sliver of Georgian liver.
I don't think you can.
Can't do it.
Okay, that's fine. This is
Yeah, you got to change diet and lifestyle.
good.
Hey, I believe this is starting to burn.
Okay, Patrick, do you have like a
Yeah, cook it straight through.
Patrick? Do you have like garlic cloves or anything else you can put in the
I
pan?
feel expired, but hang on.
I don't like how often he leaves it unattended.
I don't either. It's terrible.
Sharpling
Sharpling doesn't want him to eat the toilet paper.
Too bad. You
Too
paid
bad.
for this.
He has to do it. Patrick, keep an eye on
Keep an eye
it.
on it. It's on fire.
I think these are bad, but I do have this.
Great.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Fill it with cheese in the middle.
Yeah, put cheese in the middle.
Imagine like Pizza Hut running a campaign where it's like, can you believe how crazy it is that we eat our toilet paper cheese first?
Patrick, Robot Squid said they're on mute. Here's what's happening. Oh, I can't tell them they're muted.
Yeah.
Patrick, put the cheese in the
the
middle
cheese
like
in
a
the middle.
stuffed crust pizza.
Yeah,
Okay, I gotta cook this more thoroughly through.
Yeah, no, you need to season it more thoroughly through. I don't think the cooking is going to change the taste. You need to fill it with cheese.
Hang on.
Sharpling, what in your history, the history of your relationship with the George Lucas talk show, do you think we would ever interpret anything you tell us to do as a joke and not marching orders?
This does feel like, you know how sometimes people will say like, well, I know the first line of my obituary is going to be this.
Yeah.
If this goes wrong,
All three of
them really objecting to him adding oil.
Yeah, I think the cheese and the garlic are going to... Did you
The
say the
cheese
garlic
is key
smelled
to
bad?
this.
I had to throw away the garlic. It was bad.
Okay.
Oh. Exhibit A for him being a vampire.
Patrick, just put a little bit of holy water on the toilet. Why are you
Less
adding
oil.
more oil?
What are you, Daniel Plainview? Cool it.
Patrick, if they say you're an oil man, I would agree.
I eat my TP.
Fill the middle with cheese.
Oh shoot! It is 3:35. I need to text Seth's assistant, so we better figure this out.
Okay, I'll come in and unwind the pan.
Yeah, get eating.
Because I'm just saying, right now we have about $3,000 until we get to Watto. I think it's doable, but I need to let her know very soon who is on this desk.
Everybody, I cannot stress this highly enough. We need everybody to donate. Get other people that you know. If you've already donated, like, get some people to donate. I really don't want people to tune in to Late Night with Seth Meyers and see a nesting doll of Patrick next to Belushi B. It's got to be Watto and Belushi B. I mean, ideally, it would be Uncle George getting on the show. That's starting to look good. For the first time, I think it's starting to look like... I think Watto has been a really good influence on this process. This feels like how they developed the food at Galaxy's Edge. Trial and error. It's getting an interesting consistency. Yeah, we need everybody to make sure that it's Watto on the desk tonight and not Patrick. Really is. It will be such a heartbreaker if the screenshots and the screen grabs are all of the little Patrick nesting doll. I mean, I would love to live in a world where we manage to achieve our goal and get to Uncle George, because of what that would mean in terms of, you know, that just means helping more people, you know? Not purely an exercise in just getting the Uncle George nesting doll on there. Fundamentally, what's happening right now is about helping people. It's about an important cause. And I know that what we're doing doesn't look important. This looks like mistakes are being made. This looks like...
Can I say it's actually starting to smell pretty good?
Really?
Yeah, I don't know how it will taste, but it smells all right.
Patrick, you confirm it's getting a nice smell?
It does actually have a good smell. I do just need to change my shirt. I don't want to spill on Abigail's shirt.
Okay, you're going to change your shirt? You want me to narrate?
No.
Well, no, because you're going to do it on camera.
No.
All right, Patrick's taking his shirt off. He's just walked into this room. He hasn't asked me. He said, I just need to take my shirt off. And he did it. He turned his back to me. He took off his shirt. He put on a different shirt. He chose what do you got? Charleston Chew shirt?
Yeah.
I didn't realize this leans back like this. It's a little terrifying. All right. So he's going to... I think it's fitting to wear a Stephen Charleston shirt while eating this.
It doesn't look terrible.
It's getting
terrible. Honestly, it looks like, you know how they do those challenges where it's a cake, but it doesn't look like a cake? Yeah. That doesn't look like a roll of toilet paper to me. That looks like something that a chef has prepared.
Yeah.
SM Hook, I want to emphasize it did just look like regular toilet paper before, so you have to judge it by that standard. Someone's saying, "Oh, that was terrible."
We are not getting enough donations to get up here. We gotta, if we want this, it's Patrick. We have about 10 minutes until it's go time for that show.
It's 10 minutes until they start filming. We got to get this switched to Watto. What can we do to raise what, $2,000 in the next 10 minutes?
Yeah, everybody. How many people are watching? Probably 500.
645.
645. So we're up a little bit. So that means there are probably some new people who've joined. We are in a state of emergency right now, both in the country and on this stream, because we need. Oh, it's interesting the way that it sort of flakes off, doesn't it? The individual squares sort of flake off as it goes.
I think this is going to be more edible than we think it is.
Yeah. We haven't even added the cheese yet, have we?
No, we have.
We have? Okay.
We might add another layer of cheese.
Yeah. And it would be great if we had different kind of cheese, just for variety, so to make it sort of like a layered, like a lasagna. Oh, Pam. Oh, I feel like we're on Office. Hey, when you spray that Pam next time, Watto, give a little look to camera like you're Jim.
Okay, wait, Patrick, move the window back.
Hang on a second. go. You ready?
Okay, ready? That's what she said. Wow, what a good mashup. That was worth a donation. Watto just mashed up 3 different office things while cooking toilet paper for Patrick to eat.
I think we're done, George.
You think you're done?
I think we have done it.
All right, let me, I want to come in here and witness this. Let's take a look. All right. It does just smell like pasta.
Yeah.
It just smells like it's a little TPP.
And it looks like a road. Oh, God, it's sparking in a way I don't like.
It's not sparked. The flame.
Yeah, something sparked.
Flame is off.
Something sparked from the middle of the thing. Because bear in mind, that cardboard center, when you get to it,
Yeah.
you're not going to like it.
Sure. I was told I just need to take a bite, a couple bites. Not necessarily of the cardboard.
Can we take some pictures? I'm going to get some good art of this.
Sure.
I feel like for foodies and for food blogs,
Yeah.
we art direct this a little bit.
Hold on.
Okay, wait a second. Dave said he had to go to because his kids were waking up. Patrick, can
Yeah.
you give me the up-to-date tally right now as of this moment?
Sure. Hang on 1 second. Keep going, George. Okay. It is, hang on. 27,670.
And we have maybe 5 minutes until they go to air?
Oh, wait, it's actually less than that. Yeah, about that. 27,620. Sorry about that, Wada.
27,620?
Yeah. And I need to text her very soon if this is going to happen.
Okay.
All right.
I think we might be on. What?
That was you.
Oh, that was me?
Yeah, it was on the video. Oh, I can't believe. I have to say, it's been. We're so close. We're so close to getting Patrick off of that table. I'm now tweeting a GIF of the what are we calling this?
I don't know.
We should name it, right?
Yeah. Hang on.
All right, I need to do the.
Now, Wado, how much is that there? Bite? Why can't we hear Wado?
Oh, I don't know. We can't hear you, Watto.
Oh, because I'm working on something.
Okay.
I'm not saying anything. I'm preparing something.
All right.
Yeah?
Yep.
Oh!
Wow. Now,
That's what I'm talking about.
hello.
Hi, Jason.
Hi, Jason. I'm looking for the chef's kiss emoji.
Can we tell Jason what's happening right now?
Yeah, Jason, here's what's happening, okay?
It appears to me as though Patrick is eating toilet paper.
George, do you mind filling in our dear friend Zooks while I finish up the thing I'm working on right now?
Yes, we're raising money for the National Network of Abortion Funds. And
Great. How much do we need? Where are we?
Right now, we need to raise a few $1,000s very quickly.
How many people are on this thing?
Right now,
There's like 6 something.
661. So we're 5 left. to the devil's
661?
number.
Yeah.
Okay, I need everybody who's watching this thing to give $1.
Yes.
Right? Let's start there. And I need you all to get out there and get more people on this stream. If you can give $2, give $2. How much time do we have?
This is the thing, Jason, okay? We can keep this stream going, but what's at stake in the immediate future is earlier tonight, this morning, Seth Meyers was on the show. We gifted him a bespoke, handcrafted George Lucas talk show Russian nesting doll.
So great.
Tier of donations we hit, he had to add another shell, and in that state of reconstructing, it will stay on his desk for this week's worth of broadcasts.
Ooh, I love this. Okay, great.
Right. Smallest stage, John Belushi B from SNL. Then Grogu, Baby Yoda. Then we got up to Patrick. The problem is they start taping in 5 minutes, and we're stuck at Patrick. That feels unacceptable. We're about 3,000 away between Patrick and Watto.
I see. And so that's the next. And then what? How many levels after Watto?
We're at, I believe.
Or is that it?
We're at 27,000 right now. If we get to 30, it's Watto. If we get to 40, it's George. Now, I think.
But that's in 5 minutes, you said? We have to do that in 5 minutes? That's very hard.
For today, all we need to do is make sure it's not on Patrick. Get it on to Watto before the taping starts. And then he said he'll give us until the end of the week. If at any point between the end of today's taping and the end of this week, we get
here we go. Here's what I'm willing to do, gentlemen. From now until whenever it is that is our deadline for the cutoff. What is it? 5 minutes, you said? Yeah. I will match however much money we raise in this period.
Incredible.
I will. So if that's a challenge. That's a challenge. I mean, it sounds like we're down to the wire here, but let's fucking do this. I will match whatever we raise in before Patrick, I guess, has to tell the person that we have whatever we've done. I don't know exactly the rules, but here we are. Here we go. Get people to watch. Tell your friends to stop working. Log on. Tune in. Log on. Drop out. Everybody start doing acid right now.
I'm going to take a bite of this.
Do it.
And now, what is this? Is this a burrito?
No, it's toilet paper.
Oh, of course it is.
Yes,
of course.
Of course. Why would it be anything else?
We prepared this with.
I put olive oil. I put salt, pepper. I put
cheese,
pasta sauce, and Mexican shredded cheese.
All right. You know what? Hot.
This is Tom Sharpling donated a lot of money, and this is what he wanted. So
wait, Sharpling donated a lot of money for this, Tom. Yeah. Well, I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like this. Oh God. It does look like just like bread. It looks like a piece of bread.
We tried to make it like a pizza.
How is it?
It's not bad.
It's not bad, is it?
It's thick. It's very thick, and I don't know how I'm gonna bite through it.
I just let it melt in my mouth, sort of.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, it's just gonna, evaporate. Yeah, there you go. Oh, this is, oh boy.
That's a lot. Hold on.
Patrick, be careful. I like that this was Sharpling's idea.
This was Sharpling's idea.
I didn't know that by just giving different money amounts, you could force Patrick to do things.
Well, this is the 2-year anniversary of when Sharpling forced Watto to drop a pastrami sandwich out his window. Which sort of started the precedent of we'll do almost anything for charity.
Oh my God. Wait, how many people do we have? Have we increased at all?
I think Patrick needs to do the tally of the count.
Where's Dave? God damn it.
Dave's children just woke up.
What? I'm here. I'm trying my best.
Come on, JD. Let's get it together.
My kids are awake now, and I'm down here furiously adding up $3 donations at a time.
Great. I love, see, this is what I'm talking about. Exactly. $3 donations. Nobody has to be a hero here. You can be a hero in small increments. You're sitting at your desk. You're in the car. You're doing whatever you have to do. You only need to donate a couple of bucks, $2, $3 cumulatively, and then make your friends join this stream just to join. They don't have to suffer through watching Patrick have diarrhea because he ate a bunch of toilet paper. Just force them to donate, and then they can drop off if they want. This is some ASMR fucking freaky shit from Patrick. I'm not sure.
It's not bad. I just say. It's not the worst.
It's sort of, I'll tell you what it tastes like. It tastes like, it reminds me of like cafeteria food, like in school.
I feel like now I need a bite of this. I went from being happy that I wasn't on the hook to eat this to now feeling left out.
Oh, wait, but aren't you there? You could try it.
Yeah, I'm going to go in there in a second. I want to get my.
What happened to that show? They don't do it anymore. Oh no, they all ate toilet paper and got so sick they can't do it. It's apparently Sharpling's fault.
Yeah. Sharpling was mostly the only regret he seemed to have was that it was a first draft joke. That he felt he couldn't come up with something.
He couldn't come up with anything better. He was trapped in this.
Right, first pitch.
Oh my god. JD, how are we doing? Come on. I feel like, no offense, Jersey Dave, but I feel like you are.
You know, no offense, but you're about to say something real offensive to me. I bet.
You are prioritizing your own children instead of this.
Really
your
not.
children. As far as this stream is concerned, JD, you don't have children.
Oh man, I wish Dyfus would feel that way, but I don't think they will. Okay, I think we've clearly done it. We're over 30. Text him, Patrick. You gotta text him.
Text him, Patrick. Bong, bong, bong.
Jason, I don't know how much that is for you, but I'll let you know. But we're definitely.
Oh, well, you can let me know. You don't have to. You can tell me at the end of this. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh my God, we got 50 more donations.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. 50 more. That's what happens when I get on this stream. We are going for it. Bow, 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 bow.
Now I'll say this. Listen, we're over $32,000 right now. Our highest ever is 37.
We got it. Yeah, we can do
I
that.
feel like we can do it.
We can do it.
Also, I finished my first bite.
Oh, that was just all one bite? Oh my God.
Yeah.
I took a little tiny bite.
It takes a while.
And it tasted fine. But I will say my throat feels strange.
Really? It doesn't.
Oh no.
I don't know why. I wouldn't have expected that.
Right, I am sorry, Patrick, that you won't be viewed. Your doll won't be viewed. Wait, is this a doll? I have a question now, a sub question. Is this a doll that you guys sell? This nesting doll?
No, it's a one-of-a-kind artifact
that someone made for you, I'm assuming?
Yes.
Ooh, that's awesome.
I mean, technically, it's 3.
I would buy one. I would buy one of those.
I mean, depends on how much time Caro DC wants to spend making George Lucas Talk Show nesting doll.
Oh, I see. Well,
yeah, it's because it's artisanal.
It is artisanal.
I'm hearing it's artisanal.
It's artisanal.
It's not the facsimile. It's not the facsimile. It's artisanal.
Patrick's making the phone call. He's on mute. He's now in business.
No, I'm talking to Jersey Dave. It's just easier this way.
Oh my God. They're like, oh, this is so annoying.
Wait,
I know. I'm the one that had to eat toilet paper. I know. I'm sorry, dude.
Patrick, should you be calling the National Broadcasting Corporation?
I messaged the assistant.
And did they get the message, or have they gone? Have they started the show with the wrong nesting doll out?
I don't know.
No.
I'm just saying. Oh wait, no, that's not okay. Forget it.
What?
I was looking at the chat, and I'm not chat literate, and I just saw that someone said, I will make another nesting doll to raise money, but it wasn't the person who made it, I think.
Oh, I think I might have misidentified who did the nesting doll.
That's okay. It doesn't matter. It's okay. I think you guys should make more. I think that would be that would be a big seller, I feel like. Although I bet it would be expensive to make.
It would be a luxury item, and I think it would be a limited edition luxury.
It's like a McFarlane level toy. Right?
It's very detailed.
Right, Watto?
McFarlane level paint application.
Like a sideshow level toy, Watto, right?
But it also has, and I mean this in a positive sense, it has an air of folk art to it. And that it doesn't feel like it was made by a machine. It feels like it was made by a human artist.
Yes. Patrick has his action figure collection has recently expanded. Mostly NECA products. I don't know if you're familiar with NECA.
I'm not.
They've been around for a while, but they sort of absorbed a lot of the 90s, early 2000s McFarlane team. Sort of that aesthetic, the extract of McFarlane.
Got it.
We have here like here's like a NECA Weird Al.
Oh, geez, wow.
Right?
How tall is that?
They're not kidding around.
They're not messing around. Okay. Oh, so you guys are all at Patrick's. I see. Okay.
Yeah,
so what we're getting access to is full. Have you guys explored Patrick's house yet? Do you have a mobile camera? Oh, wow.
Right? Isn't that the
Dark
very good like?
brown. That looks great.
Yeah, I got the little wrench.
Huh. Oh, he's got.
Now,
the
I
wrench.
believe we
Okay.
owe a few things.
This is like a merchandise corner here.
He's breezed through a few stretch goals, right, Patrick? We owe a few things to the viewers.
Yeah, hang on. We're very close to lunchtime, which means we just get to eat.
Yeah, you just ate those. You should
Taco
be
Tuesday.
Old Bruce Campbell.
Yeah.
And there's fun things in this room too. I'm in another room that's fun.
Oh, there's one very fun thing, George.
But we have 2 butter updates to get through, right?
Oh, okay.
That's not what I thought you were going to grab, George.
I'll be part of that.
2 bags, 1 big box. I observed this before, and I believe Patrick said this is from before the pandemic started.
Wow.
I don't think it's that old. I think it's probably a year old.
Oh, it's a year old.
Yeah.
And yeah, all your favorite Cinnamon Toast Crunch friends are on there. Those are basically the minions, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I see they saying, real cinnamon.
They're saying that about the thing that's coating them to make them more delicious.
Yes.
That's like, oh, that's dark actually.
Yeah.
Cinnamon.
The lore on Cinnamon Toast Crunch is dark.
I'm actually surprised that Cinnamon Toast Crunch, for how much all these big corporations love chasing viral trends, I'm surprised they didn't do a run of Cinnamon Toast Shrimp. That they didn't just lean into
just to jump on that.
Yeah.
This is the garlic that Patrick threw away.
Uh-huh.
Oh wow.
Bad
so
garlic.
okay, Patrick. So you're out in these streets, Patrick, just buying pre-peeled garlic?
Yeah, it's a lot easier.
Okay, wait. Caroline, plausible deniability said, I will make another nesting doll for a fan or Jason Mantzoukas if it raises money today.
Oh, okay, great. Nice. Thank you.
Let's start the bidding.
It's a solid sale. Jason has said, I will buy this product.
I will buy one of those if Caroline would like to put and it can be for Caroline or it can be in service of the organization we're raising money for
you've already
today.
been very generous. You should be able to work that out just as the marketplace desires.
Mm-hmm.
A separate track would be one of these nesting dolls for charity.
Yeah.
I think we can probably there's probably at least one Georgie Porgy out there who would be like, oh, this is perfect. This is what I've been waiting for.
Have you guys ever experimented with putting anything like like a long-term thing on an eBay or an auction site that people could just bid up over the course of a week or something?
We haven't.
We have not.
Okay.
And in fact, that's maybe something we should have thought of 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, you do it, but you just do it when you're live on a show,
Yeah.
and it's very haphazard, and it's only for the people who are there right now.
And eBay takes
describes
but
everything
this-
about this show.
eBay
But
takes
this-
the cut. we don't take the cut out. You know, eBay takes
Right,
money
you
out
just
of that.
make people suffer through this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Suffering is what gives it value and meaning. With eBay, there's no suffering, therefore no meaning.
Uh-huh.
Life is suffering.
Life is suffering.
Yeah, we're not going to get an update for a while. There are 53 emails ready to be uploaded.
All right. So Patrick, we have
We have
Yeah.
at least 2 butter updates that we owe. Yes.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
we also owe asking Seth that question.
Yeah,
Right.
I will do that when I hear back from the assistant. I will. tell you.
Yeah, and we just got to make sure that even if they have to run in and swap it out during a commercial break,
Mhm.
it's not Patrick on the desk for the whole fucking broadcast.
Yeah.
I swear I do not want to see a screen grab of tonight's late night with Seth Meyers with a little Patrick Kottner nesting doll on that desk.
I will admit, I mean, we're still tabulating the amount, and Jason, you helped us get the rush of donations. Watto in a panic.
Which I am matching. Let me just
Absolutely.
reiterate. So even that will be more than, in what we think it is. Yes, go ahead.
Absolutely. I also just want to say, in that last-minute crunch, Watto might have personally donated several $1,000s just to make sure it wasn't Patrick on the desk. So I think there should be a big jump up the next time we tabulate.
Uh-huh.
But Watto was not going to fucking let that lay that.
I mean, Watto is gaming the system for personal glory because now it's guaranteed that it will be you, correct?
It has to be. It has to be.
Well, it could be George. Well, today it won't be George.
Now, is this a variant Watto? Are you a World War I Watto?
It's my little sequel hat from Attack of the Clones. You
Oh,
might
it
remember.
is. Okay. Okay, I might not remember.
For the passage of time, this character has really been through some shit, and the way you know is because he wears a little hat.
I see. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because we've all been through. You get to know someone, and then you don't see them for a while, and they've gone through some shit.
Yeah.
And one of the telltale signs of that is they didn't used to wear a hat, now they do.
Have you guys spoken? Forgive me if this has already been covered, but George, how did you feel about the return to one of your most beloved characters, Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Very excited. We should mention, I don't know if people have been using the hashtags IDBuzzLightSide, hashtag IDBuzzDarkSide. There's a Volkswagen campaign. They've made 2 special real-life Volkswagen vans for the Obi-Wan Kenobi series. Have you seen this?
No, I don't even know what you're talking about. This sounds... Hold on. Should I be Googling this? Hold on.
Failure marketing. Yes, if you don't know what he's talking about. By the way.
There, look at that little sequel hat.
Little sequel hat.
Oh, wait. Where? Show me again. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Good call. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah. Here, I forgot about that.
I will pull up the picture of these cars.
Yeah. This is a big campaign. It has not caught on.
Okay, wow. I just found them. Okay.
Yeah,
so there's a dark side and a light side one. Wow.
And so far, you know, we saw these at Star Wars Celebration. They had a big display. They had the real vans there. And what we saw was that there was no, they had these hashtags and no one was using them. So we started encouraging people to use them. And now we're dominating these hashtags on social media. I'm assuming there is at least one employee somewhere in the VW organization that has noticed that these hashtags seem to be people asking them to give this show one of these vans.
Wow.
Would you drive around in one of those vans, Jason?
I mean, okay, well, let me ask you this. If you had to, which would you drive in? Which would you choose if you had to drive around in one of these vans?
I think I'd choose the light side.
I think I would too. It looks the most like a normal car, I think.
I have already made it clear I would like the dark side.
You want to drive around like a Sith?
Yes, because no one else wants the dark side. And I said, well, they're just going to have it lying around. I would like it then.
Oh, I see. So you're just trying to game the system. It's not about you. It's not aesthetics.
I just want a car.
Yeah, okay, we get it, Patrick. You're starting to sound desperate.
Give me a car.
Just if that one's lying around, just give me that car. Oh man, that is that. What an absurd tie-in! What an absurd tie-in this is.
Well, it hasn't yet taken off.
Well, clearly, yes.
But if they give this show one of these vans, we'll drive it all around the country and promote this thing they did.
That would be incredible. I would love it if you guys would start doing episodes from the back of the van.
We definitely would do a van show from one of these vans. Especially, it looks like if we had the dark side one, it looks like it's blacked out all around, so that it looks like something bad's happening in there.
It looks like some sort of space bang bus kind of scenario.
Yeah, something's going on in there. I mean, we wouldn't do that kind of show, but we would do.
Of course not. Of course not. Sorry, it's too early. That was too dark, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that feels like a George Lucas Talk Show After Dark, and
that is an After Dark scenario.
But you were asking about, did you watch the series, Jason? Did you watch?
I did. I watched every goddamn minute of it.
All right, we're gonna go into spoiler territory now.
Oh yeah, good.
All right. I don't think Watto's watched it yet. Watto, you haven't watched it yet, have you?
Really?
No, I haven't.
I'm surprised to hear that, Watto. Should I not be?
Watto's been trying to avoid the discourse. He wants to give it some space and time before he watches it without having to engage with the toxic conversation.
I understand. That's fine. I'll take it. But let me know when you do get around to watching it. I'm curious.
I enjoyed seeing it. It's like visiting some old friends.
Yes.
I'll tell you, and I'll speak in code so Watto can't understand me. There's a decision that Obi-Wan makes in the prequels that I'm very fond of.
Okay.
It's a character-defining decision. Maybe I would say one of the most significant choices he makes in his entire life. and it's the decision to chop off all of his friends' arms and legs and leave him to burn, rather than putting him out of his misery.
Correct. Yes, I know the decision of which you speak, and I understand where you're going. Yes, and
so it to some extent, the there's the hypothetical
series.
There's the hypothetical that people have about, would you kill baby Hitler if you could go back in time?
Sure.
And this isn't even that, because it's basically adult Hitler, and Obi-Wan fails to kill him. I think he assumes the first time, like, he's gonna die. He's slow. He's 5 inches away from molten lava.
He's on a volcanic planet. He's burning up. He's been chopped all up. Yes, go ahead.
So it's a bad decision, but you can sort of understand it. Sort of.
Okay. So just very briefly, while we're discussing this, George, Watto has prepared a candlelit meal of the toilet paper.
Yes.
We watched him spice it. He's like Lady in the Tramping this. He's Lady in the Tramping this toilet paper.
Now, I've not been paying attention because I've been helping to add up totals. I do want to say, Watto, this is not going to be as good not heated up.
You want to microwave it?
Warm. It's still warm.
Do you want to microwave it?
No.
This is it. Did you put cheese in it, or is that just yeah, you did. Okay.
It's like a stuffed crust pizza. We put cheese inside the tube.
Please don't eat the cardboard. This is disgusting. Was this? Can I ask a question? Okay, Go ahead, George.
Well, if we having tasted it, I'll say this: it's better than Papa John's.
Well, I will say I did hear that toilet paper also supports right-wing causes.
That's the other problem. It is both better. It goes down more easily than Papa John's, both digestively and morally.
Yeah.
Here's my question: was the toilet paper that was used to cook taken out of clean packaging, or was it loose in Patrick's bathroom?
This is why we should have had you on the stream before we started preparing the TP.
So you're eating toilet paper that was just out and about in Patrick's New York City.
What?
I just needed to see how it all went down. I first tuned in because I needed to talk about Obi-Wan, and then this trumps it all. I mean, this is the drama that we all need. I'm here to sit and watch and just, I know some of these answers, and great to see you, Jason.
You as well, Paul. Paul's the one that texted me and told me I needed to get on.
Well, this now, can I ask? I thought that Tom wanted Patrick to eat the toilet paper. Is what? Okay.
That has happened. That has happened.
Now, Paul, I ate it, and I said it's not that bad.
Oh, okay.
So then George ate some, and George said it's not that bad. So now Watto's eating some because Watto wanted to also test to see.
Watto's not just eating some though. Watto is like, I feel like gonna finish it. Like Watto's not just like
dinner of it all.
You've got a friend in me. Is the mug?
Yes. Can I give a fundraising update?
Yeah.
We're at $35,252.
Yes.
That means.
So we're $2,000 away from breaking your all-time goal.
Yes. Correct. And I believe Jason, you were there when we broke that because that was the holiday special.
Yeah, of course I was.
This is what I do. Paul was there for a lot of it too at night.
I've just did a lot of tweeting on the How Did This Get Made accounts. We got a lot of we may go higher.
That'd be great. Look, there is no ceiling here. But I think we're breaking our record here, and that stream, our previous record was what, 12 hours long?
How long has this been going on?
It's been going for 425.
Oh wow! So you've raised this much money, and oh my God, like a fraction of the time. Oh wait, so how long have I been on? I've been on for half an hour.
Yeah.
And we've raised how much? Like $8,000 in half an hour.
A lot.
How much?
Wait, that number does not even have Sharpling's 500 in there, so I will put that.
Wow.
Does it have? And it doesn't account for my match, which I guess doesn't necessarily count exactly, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it counts. It counts.
We're at so 35,752 is where we are right now.
And also, I believe, if I've tabulated the stretch goals correctly, I believe that's lunch.
That's true.
I'm full.
Now, Jason, when do we stop your matching? I want to be clear. What is the time when that should have stopped?
Oh, I guess I was just matching until we got to the Seth Meyers trigger.
Okay.
But I will.
Great.
But I mean, like, you know, like that. But I don't know how much that was. I don't want to match like something that is insignificant. I don't want to match something small. So we can
know when that was because we know where we were and we know what that goal was. That goal was when we. Hit
okay, so you guys just let me know, and we can round it up. That's fine.
I show the melted cheese.
Ooh, it looks good.
It doesn't look bad. Like if you photographed and lit that correctly, I think you could convince a lot of people to order.
Candlelight.
I feel like this could be a segment where you guys prepare non-food items to look like food, and then see if they are more edible. Like that could be a regular. That could be a yes. It's basically you're right. It's is it cake as a food?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm getting sued by Mikey Day. God damn it.
George, I feel like you did an impression of a Mikey Day sketch for me the other day.
Who? Who are you talking to? George
Lucas. Retired filmmaker George Lucas. You have a decent impression of a Mikey Day sketch, do you not?
I'm trying to remember how I said it.
I was there. I can confirm that George did do this.
Can we make George full screen?
How do I do that? Wait, so you're telling me that I did an impression of a Mikey Day sketch? That's I don't understand. That's crazy. Okay, all right, fine. I was wrong. I guess we are. I guess I did. It was more the role that when he's in a sketch, he will often be the voice of reason saying something to that extent.
How about hashtag George Lucas for SNL 2023?
Can you remake that kid's
season
video?
48?
I want to be an SNL cast. Can you do that? That I want to be an SNL cast member is George Lucas.
I would, but I want to be, and I'd be dressed up in the bee suit.
Would it be like if you became an SNL cast member? If you became a cast member? Oh wow. Would it be like would it be when Quentin Tarantino directed ER? Like you would also be directing the sketches live at the same time. You know, it's like.
Yeah, I would absolutely. We would do because the thing is, I do all my classic characters. I do the Man from Beverly Hills Cop 3, waiting in line.
Classic.
Bring him back. Hey,
love that character.
Yeah, I do my Just Shoot Me character of me. Get Spade back on. You know.
But what I think what people will say about you is, George only plays himself. But you play yourself as a parent in Beverly Hills Cop 3. You play yourself. You're playing.
That's not me. That's just a man waiting in line. It's not a billionaire.
Right.
You know.
But
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that there's a lot. People assume it's just you, but there's a lot of subtle, small character work.
Here's a fun sketch. Baron Papanoida, my character from the prequels, with Baron Trump, and I'm like, this kid's so tall. That's a good sketch.
I mean, Paul raises a good point, which is. These are good pitches, but you're going to need to bring in some topical impressions, right? Because so much of SNL is commenting on the last week in the news cycle. Right. And Paul is right. It's not just that you need to do a Jake Novak style audition video. It's that you need to have a Jake Novak impression in your back pocket. Yeah. So, George, can we get your read of I'm a nerd like Lin-Manuel?
I don't know if Jason, do you know what we're talking about?
No.
There was a man on TikTok who made
I only know about it because of Patrick.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a man on TikTok who made a rap pleading to Lorne Michaels to make him an SNL cast member. And it was,
Is he a comedian?
That's a great question.
Okay, cool. Got it.
What I think about this video too is, all right, so you've already heard two elements of it. It's a rap to Lorne Michaels about being on about please hire me for SNL.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I think is interesting about it, while sweet and kind, and he's doing anything he can to get in the right zone, no conception of how any comedian would view that video, especially the hardened people at SNL are not going to be wooed. Like it almost is a giant deficit. It's almost like you are telling them to go fuck themselves.
I'm gonna have to go find this.
Dukes, can I just read to you without any spin?
Yeah.
2 lines of this song.
Please, please.
Okay, ready? Because when it comes to comedy songs, I kind of been killing it. See, weekly music videos are my jam, brah. I'm a rapid rhyme and hammy nerd like Lin-Manuel Miranda, combined with Sammy Berg.
Okay. He's a little bit Lin-Manuel Miranda and a little bit Adam Sandler. Okay.
No, Andy Samberg.
Samberg. So, sorry, Samberg. I'm sorry. I thought it was a Sandler.
That those lyrics are not clear.
He also at one point refers to Chloe Fineman as Chloe, and I didn't like that.
Can I put it on for a second? I have it all queued up here. I mean, just a second. You can at any point anyone can call it off, but here. I mean, I think it's worthy of just looking at it here. Okay, got it. Okay, here we go. All right, now let's blow it up into big screen. Here we go. Make sure it's unmuted. Okay.
The next SNL cast member, and here's why I should be a contender. Hi, Lorne Michaels, I'm Jake Novak, and I know that you're feeling the heat because your roster lost Cade, Kyle, 80, and Pete. That means you got an open seat, and I feel I ought to be feeling it, because when it comes to comedy songs, I kind of been killing it. See, weekly music videos are my jam, bruh. I'm a rapid rhyming hammy nerd like Lin-Manuel Miranda mixed with Sammy Berg, but haven't you heard? I'm more than a rapper, I'm an actor too, so here's a couple of nice guys getting their jackets. After you, after you, after you, after you, after you. After you've seen that scene, I mean, I'm in, right? But I've been sitting on the ringer.
Got it.
All right.
We're gonna get
okay. You know what I'm gonna say? Oh, sorry. You know what I'm gonna say is it's way more based on what you guys were describing. It's way better produced than I thought it was gonna be.
Well,
I thought you were gonna be showing me something much more amateurish, and it is not. It's very professionally done. So
yeah, you didn't even get to the costume change.
So well done, Jake Novak.
It is well lit. It is tightly edited. The sound is mixed correctly. All of it is
I don't think. I think it's a judgment issue. It's he's sort of misread the possibilities.
That's what I'm saying. Like he may be talented enough to be on there, but this was definitely not the way to go about it.
Yeah, like
I just got a text alert. He just got hired at SNL.
What? Ah.
He's gonna be. I have terrible news. They're not gonna even put the Russian nesting doll on Seth Meyers' desk. That dude is gonna sit on the corner of the desk the whole show today. I just got announced.
They're announcing that he is a cast member effective immediately, but also has been tapped to take over Lauren's role.
Yes. He's gonna steward the show forward.
I also just got this. He's hosting the Golden Globes. He's pulling a triple threat: Golden Globes, Emmys, Tonys, and Oscars across the board. He's got an EGOT.
He's an
as
EGOT
a host EGOT. And
they're televising the Golden Globes again just for Jake Novak.
Well, they said that was the only thing that could bring it back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Are we just all doing it?
Wow.
I got to say, someone in the chat warned that water makes paper expand. Very deliberate about how much toilet paper he eats because it will react differently the longer it's in the tummy. And
you think?
Water is not taking a bite in maybe 5 or 10 minutes, but he feels himself getting more full by the second.
Oh boy! I feel like toilet paper doesn't expand though, because toilet paper has to be. I mean, I understand that paper, but it's like, but it doesn't like clog up your. Like that would mean that every sewer system would be almost an explosive case of toilet paper. I feel like
and we know that's only happening because of the so-called flushable wipes. Toilet paper causes no such problem.
I think the thing that's important and that we all understand is I think as so long as anybody who's eaten the toilet paper has a gallbladder, you'll be all set.
Watto's fine.
Make Watto full screen for a second. Make Watto full screen for a second.
Okay, hang on one second. Watto CG. There you go.
Oh my gosh.
I believe
I would love to know in the chat. I would love to know in the chat if we have any medical professionals, genuinely, who would
Somebody
like to
did say
speak
that I
to-
was correct about the toilet paper. It says toilet paper breaks down quickly.
Good.
And that it won't expand. Stomach
perfect
acids
for
and
a
stuff.
late afternoon snack.
Yes.
What could we order for lunch, though? How do you follow up a fucking...
Oh, no.
I thought of another sketch, and this is how it would work. If I was hosting, one of the sketches I would want to do are the one, they do the sketches where Keenan is the Turner Classic Movies host, and they go back to the making of it. And
Louis to what?
Louis to what? Yeah. And do one where it's about the making of Body Heat, where I was an executive producer, but I was taking my name off because it was too sexy. And so I think that's probably there's probably a funny sketch there, right?
Sure.
Right, but you would be playing yourself or the host of the Turner
I'd be
Classic?
playing myself, but it'd be like George Lucas secretly produced Body Heat, but he kept his name off the movie because it was too sexy.
But you're not hosting.
I'm hosting SNL.
Oh, okay.
That's what we're theorizing. Patrick, my God.
You could also do that sketch. You could also do that sketch, George, about putting duck nudity into the Howard the Duck movie.
Yes.
Where you could do a sketch that's all about where you decided to be sexy and where you didn't.
That's right. Because sometimes that is a fascinating thing about me. Where did I decide to be sexy and where didn't I?
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually something everybody is really curious
What,
about.
what about this? What about this, George? Would there be a funny sketch with obviously we know that you use a lot of CGI in the prequels, but just to say for the sake of the SNL sketch, you have like someone on the floor like Dorf, Tim Conway's classic character Dorf,
Harvey Korman was in the holiday special. He was Conway's old partner. On
one of the best. And what if you have someone Dorfing it on the ground as like a Yoda, and then you have somebody maybe on some stilts playing like Count Dooku, and you're trying to direct a scene between like Yoda and Count Dooku fighting, and you're like, ooh, how's this gonna work? And and you're like, you're trying to like get Yoda to do all these crazy jumps and stuff like that. Like maybe that would be a funny scene.
That would be
like, Who are we thinking? We thinking Mikey Day for Dooku?
Close now, and someone said, "Have you thought about not?"
What? How did we get? What's going on?
Sorry. I'll tell you what's happening.
Oh God!
Someone tweeted a clip of us talking with Seth Meyers earlier. Right.
Okay.
In the broadcast.
Remember when we did that 4 hours ago?
I know. And Watto was eating a bagel, and I think George was eating blueberries. And I'm not going to put them on blast, but someone tweeted underneath, "Ugh, why are half the people eating?" And George tweeted in response, "Sorry, we are doing our best." And they just responded back, this original person, "Can't believe someone needs to give the direction. Don't shove food in your face while doing interviews." And I was just thinking about that person tweeting that about something that happened 4.5 hours ago, not even knowing that since then, 3 of them on camera have eaten a toilet paper roll.
Hold on.
Yeah, can you imagine if they tuned in to watch you eating toilet paper? But you would think think that people who would host a live stream, maybe they've spent some time listening to a podcast where people just relentlessly eat disgusting food on mic, making wet mouth sounds disgustingly, and that they would be deterred from eating wet mouth sounds on camera. But yet here we are.
Sure. God, I don't even know how to say this. I'm trying to even figure out the framing device for what I want to say.
How would Watto say this? Yes.
Yeah. My mother keeps FaceTiming me, and she knows.
Okay, put her on the show. Put her on the show, Patrick.
Send her a StreamYard link.
Send her the link.
Okay, all right.
I'm now bumped out of the StreamYard.
All right, I will pop out because I have to go deal with my washer repairman. So the Maytag repairman.
Put him on. Put him on the show.
I'll get him up here.
Put him on
all
the
right.
show.
I'll be back.
All right, we'll see you soon.
This is all I want to say, and I'll be as vague about this as possible, and then we'll move on, okay? Jason, I have heard of a podcast host, an ostensible professional podcast host.
Yes.
With this show for many years, who still is regularly harangued by listeners for a habit, especially in the early years of the show, to eat bagels on microphone.
Well, here's what I'll say, Watto.
Go on.
Well, Watto, I am a fan of a particular podcast that I will listen to.
Joe Rogan.
During which some of the episodes are quite long because they watch a movie, and at some point they say to each other, "What should we eat for lunch?"
I hear that only happens on Patreon.
Then so you're telling me I have to pay to hear wet mouth sounds, to hear the hosts delightedly decide what sopping wet food they're going to order for delivery, and then chomp around on mic while they talk to me about the movies that I wanted to hear them talk about? They're all like,
all I want to say is, theoretically, I hear that those two people try to schedule to eat the meal in between two.
I don't need excuses. I pay for this service.
People on Patreon say my favorite part is when they order lunch. Why don't
no one is saying
that. Fucking God, I'm going to send you a Reddit thread. And
I hope you don't.
When are you going to do Oops All Lunch Orders? I want an episode that is just trying to decide what to order for lunch. But that is neither here nor there. This is the point I wanted to make. Hypothetically, the type of person we're talking about.
Yeah, hypothetically.
Something that will not be released for a month now. Might have recently been so fucking vindicated when, bar none, inarguably, with no qualifications, far and away, the most famous and esteemed guest they have ever had on the show, ate a fucking bagel on microphone, not even
Wait, just as a tribute because they're in on the joke, or just by happenstance?
Because that was their instinct, and this is someone who no one would ever question their professionalism.
Can I put it in the private chat for Jason?
Yes,
you can.
Let Jason know who it is. But they ate a bagel on microphone.
By the way, I see who it is. I'm not shocked at all. I'm not shocked at all that he's chomping on that this person is chomping on a bagel.
Yeah.
On mic. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. And it was good. It sounded fucking good.
And I want to be clear. I don't mind hearing you decide what to order. But as far as I'm concerned, this is the show. What these hosts rather order. I don't mind the conversation. Should it be sandwiches? Should it be pizza? But the show should end with ding dong. Lunch is here. Thanks everybody. We loved watching the movie with you. Goodbye.
That's what we almost always try to do, and sometimes we don't time out correctly.
You're like right in Act 3 when you're like, oh, wait, what is that? Oh, this is what it's like. Wait, what is that? Oh, that must be lunch. Oh, great. Well, okay, bring it in. What is it? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, I love this part. Oh, I love this. I love it. I love in this part of Aliens. This is why Aliens is almost better than Alien. Okay, wait, pass me that. Pass me that over here. Okay, come on.
Anyways, back to Crocodile Dundee 3.
Exactly. And I'm like, I'm paying for this nightmare.
I don't, forgive me if I'm repeating something that was part of an observation that was already made, but I wonder if the person who was complaining that, I think, what were you eating, Watto, earlier at the beginning?
Bagel.
Watto was eating
bagel. And I was eating a few discrete blueberries.
Discrete blueberries.
Yeah, I was just eating occasionally very small blueberries, and I'd pop a few in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't help but think that the complaint from several hours ago would only be harsher if you realize that since then we've cooked a roll of toilet paper and eaten it.
That's what I said!
Did you say that?
That was the whole point I was making.
Yeah.
I will say conversation.
Yeah.
It's a Julie Jamboree!
For a second.
Okay, Julie, you got to whip this show into shape. We're going off the rails.
We were doing a show and you FaceTimed me twice.
Is it heat time?
What?
This is a show.
This is a mess.
This is all, I feel like this is all Mom's connection.
Do I pull her off?
This is Oops All Mom's Connections. Did I do that right?
Alec Baldwin is going to call his housekeeper to see if they can improve the Wi-Fi.
I don't know.
Did she just ask, is the heat on because Patrick's sweating?
Maybe. She might be on the... I'm going to pull her off and tell her to change the browser.
Oh
Patrick,
my God.
I don't think we've done the proper experiment with you turning on the air conditioning and then sitting there and seeing if it settles in sound wise. Because I do feel bad for you sitting there suffering. Patrick insisted it's too loud when he turns it on, but he hasn't done a proper.
Oh, I see.
You know, and it's sweltering.
It's especially for, I mean, periods of time he can mute himself and cool down a little bit.
Because a nighttime show is going to be cooler than a daytime show.
Oh yeah,
because the sun is out.
I look sweatier than I really am, I think.
Have we gotten any confirmation that the Watto is on the desk?
I've not gotten confirmation. I did text her. I've not gotten confirmation.
I worry that they're going to prioritize doing their show over placing our nesting doll.
I worry about that too.
Do we know who the guests are?
No, let's look it up.
Maybe it's someone that we can get to.
Yeah, to ask about it. Hey, what's that nesting doll there?
Tonight is Wanda Sykes and Kesha.
Oh,
I mean,
on the clock and the body.
Hopefully, one of them will. One of them will ask about it.
I do want to read the rest of the guests for this week because it's very funny if these stay on there. Tomorrow is Steve Carell and Machine Gun Kelly.
Yep.
Great.
Thursday is Senator Elizabeth Warren.
Perfect.
Amazing. She's going to ask about. We got to get her to ask about the doll.
Now, Watto, you have a history with Senator Warren, don't you?
I'm trying to remember. What's my history with Senator Elizabeth Warren?
Didn't you headline a fundraiser with her or something at one point?
What am I forgetting here?
I don't know. I thought you knew her. I thought you had met Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah, sure. I headlined a fundraiser with Elizabeth Warren.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay.
Now, we have steamroll.
Wow, such good yes-anding on this show.
I couldn't remember.
It's a Julie Jamboree.
Maybe. Oh my gosh.
Like good outdoor Wi-Fi.
Outdoor Wi-Fi.
She's out in the world. I love that she's out in the world.
Under the Tuscan sun.
Is it tea time? Is it tea time?
Yes, it's tea time, Julie. Yes, that's right. It's time for tea with Zooks and the gang. Thank you, Julie, for doing a callback.
Julie's
is
a
on
big
my
Jason fan.
bucket list.
Yep.
Sounds like he's cursing up a storm.
Oh boy. This is on my motherfucking bucket list, bitch. That's what she's saying.
Check it off, Julie. Check it off.
Julie was at the dumpster episode. Julie was in
For
the
real?
audience. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very exciting. Very
she's
exciting.
She's fully frozen though. I don't know what to do with her.
She's moving like every 8 seconds.
Yeah. I don't know.
Here, I'm gonna see if I can.
Julie, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
just fucking dumped right out of there. Like her son's a rat, just dumping her right out.
Patrick, can we get a fundraising update? Patrick, you are muted.
36247.
Okay.
We are so close to breaking this show's record of 37 something or other. How many people are on this goddamn thing?
770.
770. So we've also gone up 100 people. Yeah. So because we were at 6 something before, right? So we got more people, we got more people, and all you guys just need to do right now is text 2 to 3 people, tell them to jump on the stream. It's not going to take very much longer at all to surpass where we were at 37 before, and we're going to do it within the next, I don't know, 15 minutes, I suspect, and then that's it.
Jason, can I show you a photograph? I don't know how to turn around this computer that Patrick has without disrupting everything.
Go ahead.
A picture of what I'm looking at in Patrick's dining room.
Yeah.
Okay.
First of all, there's your little pile of boxes, including the cylinders. But then on the wall.
Oh wow,
it's true.
Oh, that's amazing. Wait, that's just a picture, right? That's
when the show got canceled. I stole it off the wall and brought it.
Did that used to hang in the studio?
It was in the offices. Yeah, it was in the office.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Oh, I love that. That's like, and I will say, like, one of my all-time favorite things that I've ever been a part of. Unironically, no bits. That episode of TV is maybe like my favorite thing I've ever done.
And available on HBO Max, correct?
That's true.
Yes,
no,
it's on YouTube. The other one, though, is on HBO Max. The second one, Screw It, Show Us Your Pets.
I think it'll be second on my obituary after ate a roll of toilet paper on
your obituary, which will be in the paper in 3 weeks because of the toilet paper that you wrote. You ate.
The toilet paper will make it in the obituary.
What's going to be interesting is if they decide to list all of your obituaries together or space them out.
Well, because you have to mention the toilet paper because it will be the cause of death was cited as ate a roll of cooked toilet paper.
You know what else? Here's what I'm going to say, actually, and I apologize. I know we're back to toilet paper, but I want to go back to the dumpster episode for a second because it's on YouTube.
Yeah,
I would like for everybody here. There's 700 people here. If you haven't watched it, watch it. It's on YouTube. And if you have watched it, grab it off of YouTube and send it to a bunch of people. Not enough people know about this episode of television. And I think it needs to be, it needs to have like a life of its own where people are constantly sharing it. And it's not just like this secret thing that people are like, I stumbled on this thing. It's great. Send it around. Let's get like people are making these goddamn lists of here's the best episodes of television ever. None of them are good. None of those episodes are good. You know what I mean?
We need a vulture oral history just on that episode.
I think there is an oral history.
Is on that one?
I think
so. Was it an up
I
rock?
think so. I think you're right, George. Yes.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yes,
Up Rocks. I mean, look, they didn't ask the guest booker to participate, but it's okay.
And look, when you search for oral history dumpster episode, okay, top result there is the Gethard Show.
Wow.
Okay.
Second result is StarWars.com, Empire at 40.
Wow, the dumpster, the trash compactor.
No, it just feels like the guest
stop motion and dumpster lids and oral history of Empire Strikes Back.
Just feels like the guests were a big part of that episode. Maybe having like the guest booker, guest.
And to be clear,
part of that episode. That's why they should speak to the guests.
To be clear,
I feel like one guy had to run back and forth between two rooms and not let two of the guests know that another guest was there and have to.
Wow, that sounds so interesting. I wonder why that wasn't on camera.
Am I the only one here who cares about the stretch goals?
Oh, let me do mine first then.
Yeah.
Jason, we have one of our stretch
goals. We have a bumper for this, don't we?
Do we? I don't know if we have a butter bumper.
Butter,
yeah. Butter merch update.
Butter merch update.
Better merch update.
Butter merch update.
That one might not have made the cut yet. I will add it. I will add it next time. Anyways, here we go. You ready? My butter merch update is that after 2 years, I finally purchased Butter Boy and Butter Girl.
Whoa!
Never had them.
Didn't have them?
I did not have them.
What a shame!
Wow.
What a shame!
What a shame.
George, now your butter update.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Oh, where's
wow! This is the
suspense. Oh, he's coming. He's leaving his room.
Okay.
Uh-oh, he's handing me a box.
Oh.
This is terrifying. Okay.
George is handing me a box.
Can I read what it says on the box, George?
Yeah.
It says, Krukemeyer and Cone, Evansville, Indiana, jewelers since 1895.
My box just says Trib.
That's Swedarian for what his first one said.
Trib.
George, do we have the same one? Should we pull it out?
It's the same. It's all the same.
Oh, I've heard tell about this.
We'll wait till water's out.
Oh my fucking God.
A plate with a painting of Norman Rockwell, and behind him is a painting of Butter Girl. This is from 1978. It's called Tribute to Norman Rockwell. I mean, this is wild.
This looks like, because here's the thing. Prior to the George Lucas talk show at the UCB Theater in Hell's Kitchen, purchasing these plates and making a big deal out of Butter Boy and Butter Girl, there was not a lot of talk about the Butterverse.
No one was
talking like the iconic It wasn't any of the things that go to. We really like feel like we made something. This looks like George Lucas talk show fan art that has somehow Berenstained its way into the multiverse.
Look, today Iron Man is a household name, but before Kevin Feige, Robert Downey Jr., and Favreau committed him to the silver screen, he was not widely known by the public.
Jason, you're muted.
Zooks, you muted.
Zooks, you muted.
Zooks, you muted.
Sorry, everybody. Forgive me if this has already been covered, but has anybody done a Norman Rockwell style butter portrait of you all in the Butterverse?
Not a painting.
Yeah, people have done like Photoshops or illustrations.
I see. Okay.
But a full painting would be amazing.
Well, I mean, a painting that could be turned into a plate.
Yes.
I think that's called a planting.
I also want to say, I have not talked about Sun Show. I have reached out multiple times to the Norman Rockwell Museum and Norman Rockwell Foundation or whatever to ask what became of these paintings, where they are, and I have not heard back.
Yes.
So I think maybe we start asking a little more.
We want the originals. They belong in a museum.
Yeah.
They might be in my collection. I need to go through it.
George, can you imagine what a great ending to that story would be if you had bought those paintings?
If I have them and they go up in my museum next year?
God.
Ugh. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways.
Anyway, I think that's a pretty substantial. We haven't had a really substantial butter merch update for a while.
Yeah.
And now, Patrick, you finally bought them, so you own those original plates.
Yeah.
It feels good to have them, right?
It does. It does feel good. I'm glad. I'm really happy to have them because I had the other two. I had the other two weird ones.
Yeah.
This
tray
one
and but that's not.
Oh wow, that's good though. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, these are cool, but these are variants.
Yeah. Those I get. These are. I mean, these are like I get it. These are the expanded universe of butter plates.
Yeah, it's like getting a flocked Funko. You don't want to be your main Funko. You get the flocked once you have the regular.
Jason, I don't know what are you saying? What are you saying? Flocked
Funko.
I don't know what that is.
They have a texture like a
felt,
velvety.
Do you remember, Jason? Do you remember old GI Joes? Not the real American heroes, but the taller dolls used to have the fuzzy hair and beard.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a technique called flocking where it's like micro hairs and they spray it on really quickly and it sticks to the certain.
Got it. Okay. I don't have a Funko, so
when are you going to get a Funko? That was what I was going to ask.
You've never gotten a Funko.
I've never bought a Funko. I don't.
But you have been the subject of a Funko.
I don't think so.
Oh, I don't think so. No. You should. No, I mean, I don't. If I was, I would own it. I would own if somebody had made a Funko of one of my characters, I would own it. But I don't think there is.
Someone is saying someone has made custom ones, but never an official one. We gotta get.
Okay, that I believe, but I don't have it. But that I believe.
I got to say something very provocative right now.
Oh.
I need to poop, and I'm getting a little worried about what I'm about to face.
The good news is that you're wiping from the inside out.
This is the one good thing. It might come out clean.
Can you imagine if you introduced like a whole new thing? Eat toilet paper at the end of a meal. So that you don't have to wipe out. You just shit it out and it wipes itself.
I think if you get those bears to do it first, then America will follow.
True. Got to get the bears.
I mean, good luck. Watto, do you want to do it now and then?
We'll go to the bathroom. I'm going to hold off. I'm checking here. I'm like, it feels impossible that you have not been a Funko Pop until now.
TikTok
I don't think so.
TikTok man should have been a
TikTok
Funko.
man feels like that.
Memento should have been one.
Yeah.
Good.
I don't think they ever make Funkos for like guest stars though. For like just like recurring side characters. You know,
Jason, Vince Gilligan has a Funko.
What?
Yeah, everyone's got Funkos.
They made one for Vinny G.
Vinny G. Vinny G, not the Jersey Shore one, the other one. Oh wow! People are saying there are some custom Adrian Pimento ones on Google.
Okay, well, I mean, I get, but that's not the same, right? A custom one.
because there's a Janet one from The Good Place. Feels like there should be a Derek one, and ideally, I know this is an extra production element. Get some wind chimes on that thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely, or give it a wind chime sound that you can make it make.
There you go.
Look at that.
It's a custom though, right? You can't buy that, can you?
I don't think so.
It's
I like that he's just holding a knife.
It's just an idea.
You were Steel Beak on Darkwing Duck? That feels like that should have fucking happened. Or you were on DuckTales playing Steel Beak. Is that right?
I was Steel Beak. Yes, I played Steel Beak in the new DuckTales.
Right.
Obviously, yeah.
But I still feel like that would count.
Maybe there is one and I just don't know it. I think I more meant one that looks like me. But you're right. Maybe there's an animation. Maybe there's one for Jankum Pog on Star Trek Discovery. Rather Prodigy.
Maybe there is.
I do want to say about a minute and a half ago, I swallowed. You know when you just swallow?
Yeah.
No food, and I felt something. Must have been toilet paper. Go from about here to here.
Oh no!
Remember I said my neck felt, my throat felt weird.
Yeah.
This is upsetting.
You know when you just swallow no food?
Yeah. Yeah, and this obviously dates me a little bit, but remember they used to have this saying, "Don't squeeze the Charmin."
Sure.
I don't.
Well, it used to be
that was an ad campaign.
An ad campaign. Don't, because the idea was that everyone was like, "This toilet paper is so soft. You just go into the grocery store and just squeeze it for fun."
It's like people would in the grocery store, people would buy that like terrible toilet paper, but they would squeeze the Charmin like it was like an erotic thrill.
If there were rocks off squeezing the Charmin, and it was Mr. Whipple, right, with the fucking
exactly.
Yeah. But I feel like the slogan maybe would have been more helpful for us anyway if it had been "Don't squeeze the Charmin," and obviously don't prepare it as a meal and eat it.
Don't Squeeze the Charmin was at an era when we had better jingles and taglines, and that's right in the same era as "Where's the Beef?" Like, we don't have that anymore, guys. It's over.
Wayfair, you got just what I need.
We are farmers.
These are not fun.
7 cars for kids.
No, and it's all these are songs. Like,
Emu, and Doug.
Keys on Van Nuys.
But
that's
these
a
are
great
all
one.
theme songs. I'm like, does Flo have a catchphrase?
No.
Does the guy
and we're gonna write one today.
Here we go.
Today. You're welcome, Progressive. We're doing your work for you.
Oh, someone's saying, O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Yeah,
these are
jingles. Okay,
jingles.
But we don't. Give me an example of a "Where's the Beef?" Time to make the donut. Somebody just said that's a great one. Classic.
Yeah. You're gonna like the way you look. I guarantee it.
Yeah.
But
even that's pretty old now.
Yeah, it is. I'm saying that.
Hang on, George. What were you saying?
There's something about Hulu. Is that one?
Is it?
Yeah.
No.
There's something about Hulu.
About this one?
I heard something about HBO Max.
Yeah, what about this one? It's all Netflix to me.
Watto, that feels like a character that you're angling for.
Okay, somebody put Arby's, we've got the meats, and that's true.
Old. That's old.
Is it old? Okay.
Yes.
It's a good one, though.
15 years? 10?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
It's Ving Rhames. When did Ving
It
Rhames
is. It's great.
Campaign. Yes, Ving Rhames, Arby's. And oral.
Beep, 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 cock. Is that the theme? Beep, 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 beep,
yep.
Peacock.
Watto,
This is a creative writer's room for pitching streaming services catchphrases.
The Ving Rhames Arby's campaign began in 2014. It is 8 years.
Okay.
Happy big 8.
Same as the show. Same year this show started.
It's wow.
Jason,
put into perspective.
Wait, let me see.
Yes, Patrick.
I want to see if I have this bumper still in here. Hang on. Okay, here we go. Jason, I got a question for you.
Go, baby.
We're talking about streaming services.
Yeah. Do I know who owns Crackle?
Yeah.
Yep. So you're telling me right now somebody owns Crackle.
Yeah. And the best part about this is we've absolutely talked to you about this maybe 3 times.
Yes.
You have, and I've forgotten it again. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
Like,
okay. I have a guess. I have a guess.
Soft reboot of Memento.
You're not wrong. I do. This is okay. Is it? I think I remember this now, or I'm remembering a different random ownership. Is it the people that do Chicken Soup for the Soul?
We have to get fan art of Mantzoukas with that tattooed backwards on it.
Across his chest.
I literally, when you said it, I literally was like, "Oh no, I think this is a recurring thing," and I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Thank God.
But the fact that you keep getting to re-experience the learning of it.
Oh my God, it's like it really is. It's like the minute I log off of these things, I like full blown mind wipe myself.
I watched someone posted a thread on Reddit about moments from this show from the past few years, and they linked to a segment that was 12 minutes long. And I watched all 12 minutes, and I agreed with everything. Like, it definitely felt like me. I'm like, oh, yeah. It was sort of like, as I was watching, I was thinking, like, yeah, I would say that. I would think
that. It felt like George Lucas.
Yeah. But I remembered nothing. Yeah, it felt classic George Lucas.
This happens to me. I'll say this as I think, I know you guys are filmmakers and actors and so forth, but I do a lot of improv comedy. And I think past and probably future guest Will Hines will sometimes say to me when we're talking about improv, hey, do you remember a show that you did where you and John Daly were blah, blah, and he'll break down all the beats of a whole and I'll be like, buddy, I have no idea what you're talking about. And that's taking up too much space in your brain.
Will taught George and Watto.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
One of the greats.
We both had Will and Kevin, but it was flipped. One of us for one.
Hines brothers. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Jason, have I ever brought this up with you? I mean, this is me about to do the exact thing you just said. Will does to you.
Yeah.
There is a move I saw you do in an improv show once, probably 20 years ago, that I would never.
Okay. Do you know what show? Okay, go ahead.
It was a Mother the Soundtrack show.
Okay.
And somehow the game became all the members of the team trying to... Someone tried to say that the different person on stage could do the entire Declaration of Independence.
Okay, I don't remember this, but okay.
Or maybe it was Abraham Lincoln's Emancipation Proclamation. That's what it was.
Okay.
And then it became this game of passing the buck of, I can do it and I will do it and I'm happy to do it, but before I do, I just want you to know he can do the whole thing backwards. And just heightening what other people could do.
Sure.
And it finally got to you being able to do, I believe, the whole thing standing on your head backwards and in Spanish. And you went, absolutely, absolutely. I can do that, and I'm happy to do it for all of you. And I want to do it, but I just have to do one thing first, and then you shot yourself in the head.
Oh, man, that does sound like a move I would make.
It was a classic Zook.
That's very funny. That does sound like a funny. See, that's what it'll be like, because Will tell me something. I'll be like, that sounds very funny. I wish I had that memory, that kind of memory. I have it for other things I've seen. Like for me, a version of that is seeing John Glazer do an entire Ass Cat where it didn't matter whatever scene he was in, he somehow turned into an Israeli man trying to sell a Subaru. It didn't matter what he walked into. It didn't matter what else. He just inevitably would be like, so how can I get you in this Subaru? And it was like, come on, forget about it. Forget about it. Oh, I see somebody's mentioning that I also killed myself when I did a solo mono scene in LA. And that's true. I did do that.
Jason, have you seen that AI generator that's been going around?
No. From the movie?
No.
I wish we were generating a new AI film every day.
You type in a phrase and it will generate images based on that phrase. Someone typed in Jason Mantzoukas Funko. And they all look pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Some Funko designer is like, oh no.
Out of a job.
Fired.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, those look, but those are not real. That's
not
like
real. No.
that's AI, right? Okay.
Totally AI.
Can we see what happens if someone types in Patrick Kottner Funko?
Yeah.
It doesn't work for me, so someone is going to have to tweet it at me.
That's why I'm saying if someone here has access to the
Jason, when are you going to be in a Star Wars?
Great question.
Oh boy, would I love to. Come on.
It feels inevitable at this point.
Come on. I mean, no.
You got Wick under the belt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, come on. I'm like, let's do this. Like, I'm not here to fuck around, guys. We talked about this, I feel like, in the past.
Yeah.
I wanted to be Thrawn. It's not going to happen. That's okay. I don't mind. I don't think I'm perfect for Thrawn anyway.
Yeah.
Are there characters in the world that I could play? Absolutely. Are there new people I could play? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Here's what
Give me a lightsaber. It's all I'm saying. Give me a lightsaber.
You know what I would love for you to play? If I was designing a role for you, a main role.
Sure.
I would love it if you're a Force ghost that we've never met before in life.
Sure. Who's just hanging around.
You meet like Qui-Gon Jinn and Ben Kenobi and like a Force ghost, and you're just like a third one that was like way before their time, who's like Qui-Gon's new friend.
Yeah, I'm the guy that Qui-Gon hangs around with when he can't talk to Obi-Wan or Yoda or anybody like that. He's just, this is my ghost buddy Gary.
Yeah. And his name's Gary Jedi. And it's like, wait, you were, it's like, no, my name was Jedi. And so I kind of resisted becoming a Jedi for a long time because I sort of grew up with that. It was just a family name.
It was the family business. I didn't want. Oh, I see. Yeah.
Gedeye, but it's pronounced Jedi. But people call it Gedei. Like people say it different.
People used to tease me about it all the time. Oh, you're a Jedi, huh?
Yeah. And most of the show, it would be one of the first Star Wars things with not a lot of action. It's mostly just reminiscences.
It's like a hang. It's Richard Linklater's Star Wars movie.
Yeah. I want a Force Ghost show that is truly a hang that we see.
Yep.
Because one of the things that I think should be pushed back on is we are told in the first Star Wars movie that was shown, a rough cut shown to the public, the first time that people learned about becoming like a Force Ghost or whatever, Obi-Wan Kenobi says, if you strike me down, I will become more powerful than you can possibly imagine. And after that, we never really see him do anything super powerful, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we learn about is that true power is being able to sort of do what you want, when you want, not a lot of pressure. Like, that's power, right?
For sure, yeah.
So these Force Ghosts, more powerful than, but it's still just like, Force Ghosts they hang out. Every now and then they pop back in, they give a little message, then they pop back out, and they go back to their hang.
And what's that hang?
What's that hang?
What's that hang? What if it's a place where all Force Ghosts hang?
Yeah.
We
have so much, like, you thought there was Force on Earth. There's so much Force here. Like, it's like water flowing everywhere. It's just like we are just damp with it here.
It's in Rebels? Is it the world between worlds?
We go even further.
Yeah. We go past, I was going to say, because that's a pretty cool space where we could hang out if we wanted to.
It is, but that's just a corridor. That's a hallway.
Popping your little head into the holes and seeing what's going on.
Just being like, oh, this is cool. Oh, this is cool.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah. We did get Patrick Kottner Funkos. I would argue none of them.
No, I think we're looking at the next 30 years of your life.
Oh, no. Yeah. Is this one on top left Michael Myers' body?
I think so.
Yeah, we're going to go through all of these phases, Patrick. And I really like bottom left. That's my favorite Patrick phase, is when he grows the beard that's mostly on the right side. And not
has the John Locke scar from Lost over his eye.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I don't like that.
Why do they generate all the? I'm so confused. But yeah, go ahead.
Someone also did make this one's better, I would argue. Buttergirl Funkos.
Ooh, pretty good.
From Daniel.
Ooh, I like that bottom one with that. What's that like? Is it butter in a little cage or butter on a fork?
Music stand, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. These are great.
Why does it generate? Is that person holding a picture of Buttergirl?
No,
number 4?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, who can fathom the mind of an artificial intelligence?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you got questions, take it up with the pooters, Jason. I can't make sense of these wacky things.
Is that what this is? And wow, I don't understand what we're doing. Like, what is this?
In general,
what is this grid? No, what is this grid of images?
It just makes 9 different ones where it's like, you don't like that one? What about,
I see.
You like this one? What about this one?
I see. Okay.
You give it a text prompt, and then I guess
I see, and it just makes it.
The keywords of the image you suggest, and it's like, is this good, master? Please don't kill me. I am computer.
Yeah.
Oh God, this is stressing me out.
Yeah.
I don't understand what's happening anymore.
Right, but that's an accurate. It's good to know that what you're feeling is normal. Yes.
Yes, it is. Actually, I'm glad. And it's also I'm glad to have true friends to explain it to me.
Yeah, and also it's worrying, but also not yet, in the sense that right now, just making a bunch of little images. But there will come a point where we'll look back at that and be like, "Oh, we should have known something better."
Well, how do you forgive me for interrupting you, George, but this reminds me of, didn't a Google employee recently leave his job because he said an AI was telling him that it had gained sentience?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty unsettling, right?
Yeah, you know what America seems to have a really, really bad habit of doing these days?
I mean, so many answers are applicable here, but go on, Watto.
Ignoring very, very clear public warnings. Anytime someone steps forward with any sort of insight and says, "Hey, by the way, look out, this is going to be bad," people go, "I'll think about that later."
Yeah, it's true. And speaking of which, somebody in the chat just said, don't forget to go vote. So if you're in a state right now, if you're watching this in a state right now that has elections, God damn it, why are you watching this trash?
I know New York does. I think Illinois is today.
Throw it up. If you're in the chat, throw up what if you're in a state where there's a real elections right now, throw it up there to remind people. Maybe some of these dummies forget.
And here's something else I'll say. Check your polling location, because Patrick woke up early this morning to go voting, walked to his polling location that has been his polling location.
Are you talking about yourself in the third person?
6-7 years, and then they told Patrick, "Hey, guess what? You can't vote here. You got to go somewhere else." So now Patrick has to go after the show tonight.
Well, I want to do the same thing, and that's a good argument for us trying to figure out how to eventually wrap up today's show. What are we currently at in terms of?
We are currently pre-Jason's match. We are at $36,526.87, which means we are less than $1,000 away from. Let me get what our top fundraiser was. It was $37,357.
So we're $1,000 off.
Yeah, and our
that's pre-Jason. That's pre-Jason's money.
Wait a second. So that's pre-Jason money. I think Jersey Dave said that might be pre-Sharpling donation.
Sharpling is in there.
Okay, and is the Watto donation in there?
The Watto donation is in there.
Okay.
Now, our pie in the sky aspirational goal at the beginning of today was that we'd make it to 40,000. The hashtag today has been "This is 40."
Yeah,
it's the 40.
I mean, it would be a shame if we didn't.
Yeah,
it would be a shame, a real shame.
People have to know. A lot of people who are watching right now have to know folks who have not yet tuned in, have not yet donated. Patrick's mom came on. Send the link to your parents. Send the just send the donation link to people and say, hey, do me a favor, donate $2 to this. Don't even burden them with having to get on the stream or make any sense out of it. Just say, hey, will you do me a favor? Will you donate $3, $2, whatever you can afford to this in the next 5 minutes?
And send us the receipt. The other thing I've been reminding people is a lot of jobs, if you work at a corporation or whatever, will match your donation. So if you work somewhere that does that, check into it, make sure. I'm pretty sure they will.
There's another notable thing, a little heartwarming story. The thread I previously mentioned of the person complaining about us eating on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Have you spent time finding it?
Yeah. Well, okay, because then one of our fans said it was lunchtime and they did have 4+ more hours of show to do. They're still live. Eating is pretty par for the course on a typical GLTS episode. Just asked Watto about his thoughts on pastrami. So then this person starts to back off a little bit. Damn, how long do these shows run? Right? And then McDougal. Oh man, that is a loaded question. I'd say a typical show would go 3 to 5 hours, but there's certainly plenty of... They've done a 34-hour marathon of every Star Wars movie and plenty of marathons of entire seasons of different TV shows. Links to the Wikipedia page. And then the original poster, who I will now name because they've come around. I don't feel like I'm shaming them. Strawberry Disgusting username, okay, resign though. The original user who said, ugh, why are half the people eating? Can't believe someone needs to give him this direction. Has now come around and as of 7 minutes ago tweeted, okay, wow, that is insanely impressive. Oh, and they did that marathon to raise money for UCB employees who are out of work? I'm the asshole here. Sorry, y'all.
I will say
7 minutes ago?
I will also say at one point when I said sorry for sorry, we're doing our best. And then they said, I can't believe someone needed to give you the note to not eat on camera when doing interviews. True. And I mean, there's a reason people don't do that on regular shows. But then I said, please donate to abortion funds. And they said, agreed. That was 20 minutes ago. So they've donated.
Nice.
And that's great.
Yeah.
Tell them the receipt.
This I lost it. Shit. Someone, you guys put up a thing that someone posted that they, AK Cruiser posted in the chat. We broke up 3 years ago. A quote. We broke up 3 years ago. Why am I donating $2 to this? And why are you calling me? Okay. So I want to make a call. Send your exes the donation link and then post their replies. I don't care. Send your exes the donation link and see what happens. Somebody's going to get back together. Yeah. I guarantee somebody's going to get back together. And then post the responses in the chat. I want to know what your exes have to say about you sending them either the Twitch link or the donation link.
There's a lot of ways to do this. Here's one template for people who are like, I don't know how to do this. Send a text that says you up and then a link to the
Oh, wait a minute. AK Cruiser, that was a joke? God damn it.
No, fucking do it for real. Do it for real.
Do it.
AK Cruiser, you misled me.
AK Cruiser, now you have to send it to an X.
Oh man, AK Cruiser's for cruising for a bruising.
AK Cruiser of all people now has no choice but to send it.
Here we go. Eduardo Django says, "Oh shoot, all of my exes are married, as am I, which is why I'll do it."
Here's another thing. I have another suggestion here. Everybody knows. Think about who's someone you know who's maybe really rich, and also think of a couple of people who are pretty comfortable. Those are all great people to reach out to, because you think of that one rich guy you know who might give a ton, and then a couple of people who are pretty comfortable who might give a few dollars. You know,
I have to say, I'll be right back. Being in the same room with the scent of the toilet paper is starting to make me sick. I need to junk it.
I'm going to check in with Butterbear, AM Radio Butterbear, and see what the latest is. Do you haven't met AM Radio Butterbear, have you, Jason?
No, not at all.
This is one of the Wuzzles, which was a 1980s Disney.
I know what the Wuzzles is. Yes.
Yeah, Wuzzle Man. It's hard to find someone who knows about the.
Well, I'm even older than you are, George. So
no, you're not. I mean, no.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. You're right. Yes, you're right.
Yeah, of course. But this is a Butterbear Wuzzles AM radio. Because what child doesn't love AM radio? So let's turn on and see.
Would create a link between those two parts, and specifically to show that there was foreknowledge of violence on.
Okay, so this is the January 6th. What is this? 10-10 wins?
I don't know. It's just whatever's on the AM radio. So it's talking about foreknowledge of violence. So you're right. That was a
January 6th talk. What are you doing? That trash is full, Watto.
Where is the not full trash?
I don't know where the not full trash is in Patrick's house. I'm literally looking at a pile of Amazon boxes that is as tall as some people I've met.
I should also mention this entire room smells like fried teepee. The window is slightly open, then yet. Oh boy.
Yeah. But it's all for a good cause.
Does Butterbear, do you tune Butterbear like a radio, or does it just choose a station and play?
No, there's a dial. I tried to tune Butterbear to a station where there's talk radio so that when we turn it on, we hear what Butterbear has to say.
I see.
There's for one item, 5 pulls for one item, then Tony had released me.
There's something about the January 6th testimony coming out of Butterbear that's fantastic. It's kind of like Butterbear was there. Hashtag Butterbear was there J6th.
That's right. The Butterbear, I mean, just the idea that anything that happens on AM radio can come out of Butterbear is delightful to me. How are we? Everyone doing okay?
Yeah, Jason, I know previously in the past you were critical of who I introduced as a blockbuster new character to the George Lucas talk show. Judah.
Yes.
And I think I've been thoroughly vindicated on the point of Judah, who recently killed it at 2 sold-out shows for an LA audience. Really stole the evening. There are 2 other characters, recent blockbuster character introductions.
Really?
That our fans have met, but I don't think you have met yet, who I'd like to get your judgment on.
All right, let's see what we got here.
There's no debate. These 2 guys pop immediately. First up, the Watto Mobile.
Whoa! Wait, is this a real thing, or did somebody make this?
This is real.
Nope, mass-produced.
Okay, I'm into this. Also, I like that.
Recently mass-produced, right, Watto?
Last 10 years. It was one of those things. This was the kind of shit that was getting made right before Disney bought Star Wars.
Okay, but it is an actual. It's not like a off-license thing. It's an actual. It's an actual licensed product.
Yeah.
We get the.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for giving me the serial number.
2009 Lucasfilm Limited.
Okay, got it. Cool. Okay, I like that. That's a hit.
The Wattomobile. Elegance has a name. The Wattomobile. Boom, boom.
This is what I want. Can I say something in all honesty?
Yes.
What I wish for this show is success on a level that small toy can be turned into an actual car. Yeah. Like that somebody at some point will have the money and you guys rather will have the money and the resources to build an actual functional Wattomobile.
Yeah. That I drive around. I will learn how to.
To be clear, that's not what we're raising money for today.
No, absolutely not.
What a terrible rug pull that would. Maybe the worst rug pull in the history of charity fraud would be. They raised $40,000 for abortion funds, and then at the last minute decided to build a Wattomobile.
A Wattomobile.
If you see these criminals, arrest them on the spot. They are driving around in a car that looks like Watto the Toydarian.
Can't miss it.
But don't let this joke deter you people from getting your friends, your family, and specifically your exes to donate money to this incredible cause. The link is in the chat. The link is at the bottom here. You can do it. Send it just cold. Please, you have to compel the people that you've dumped or who dumped you. Even better, remember when you broke my heart? Well, you can make it right by donating to this cause. Boom.
Jason, I just emailed you a piece of art that I think Patrick is going to bring up on screen for you to see now, but I felt you should also have it.
Okay, hold on.
The one in the DM?
Yes.
No, I don't know if it's in the DM. It's the one that you're tagged in it. It's the Jason Mantzoukas.
Holy cow.
Norman Rockwell plate art.
Oh, I didn't see this. Hang on.
That's pretty nuts.
It's They did
it's
a really
very
good
unsettling.
Job. They did a very good job.
Oh wow!
I would buy all of those plates. I really
wow.
This is crazy. Oh wow!
That bottom one.
That bottom left.
Middle one. Bottom left. Yeah.
They're all good.
These are good. Like, if a person made all of these and not an AI, I would be like, good job, person.
Now look at top right. Jason has a knife going into his forehead, like a butcher knife, and he is bleeding what I can only say is Na'vi blue.
And I feel like the knife is in my own hand.
Yes. Yeah.
Wait, scroll up. What was the prompt exactly?
I think it was Jason Mantzoukas, Norman Rockwell. I assume plate.
Yeah, I'm curious if plate was part of the prompt or the AI put plate in.
It has to be part of the prompt. It has to be part of the prompt. Otherwise, it is learning at a terrifying rate.
Wow, this is fucking nuts. I mean, like somebody. I mean, if you guys want to make these plates, let's do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I really like the middle left. Look at that middle left one. That's a really sweet, like, what's in his hair?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like,
yeah, that one
looks like it could accompany like an article about you in like the Atlantic or something.
The one on the right, middle row, far right, 3C is basically looks like it's bisected down the middle, almost like it's two halves that are like mirrored.
Yeah, it's almost like a Mad Magazine.
Yes.
Thing.
Okay, so the full prompt was a Jason Mantzoukas, Norman Rockwell style painting on a plate. I just want to call out another comment here from Hyperion01. Hi, what is this show about? I'm confused to see George Lucas and Jason Mantzoukas in the same pod. XD.
Yeah,
I like that they think it's a pod.
It's a great question.
And not on the same pod, in the same pod, as if you're quarantining together.
Yes.
Bring back the Mantzoukas plate art for a second, because I want to look at the middle one again, because considering it was not a person who made this, it was a how do you describe an AI? Like this was something that
a pooter.
Yeah. There's something so soulful about that middle one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It really captures a certain melancholy skepticism.
Which is my resting emotional state. The one on the one actually to the left of it is also kind of like, oh boy, here we go.
It has a really Groucho Marx sort of vibe to it in a way. I can't tell what your hand's doing, but it almost has that Groucho with the cigar sort of feeling to it.
Middle guy,
magic word win a prize.
Middle guy, it's very much like the character of David from the movie AI, in that I get the sense his love is real, but he is not. There is a genuine warmth coming from this middle Zooks.
There's a lot. There's also like there's so many furrows in my brow.
Yeah. This genuinely feels like a life-changing moment for Jason.
This is like weird. So this is what computers think of me.
See, this is the thing, Jason. You very wisely, and I think you are vindicated even more and more by the day by this decision, have stayed off of social media.
Correct.
And in almost every way, that is a benefit to you in your life. But we have now identified one of the rare things you have missed.
Oh, wow. Look at it's Thrawn.
That can give you some joy. It's you as Thrawn.
Hang on, let's find a good one. There you go. Those are the good ones.
That's pretty good. Yeah, that's where it's at. That's me, like looking like I'm coming straight out of the Chiss Ascendancy. You know, like I just dropped off Eli Vanto with the Chiss, and I'm headed back out to do my Imperial duty. You know, I'm just like fucking, goddamn killing it.
You remember Eli Vanto, George, don't you?
Yeah. Yeah. Move up to the middle row again.
And Admiral Aralani. You remember Admiral Aralani, don't you, George?
How could I forget?
Bakif. General Bakif.
General Bakif.
These are real characters. I'm almost 50.
I know.
What was that little guy that he had on his shoulder? It was like a little lizard or something he carried around. Am I making that up?
Oh, yes, because they negate the force. They're called what are they called? It starts with an L.
That's right.
One of these nerds in the chat will tell me.
Lizard.
Islamiri. Good call.
Now, Jason, speaking of real characters, can we make me full screen again for a moment?
Yeah, sure.
There is a second blockbuster character, known to our fans, but not to you yet, hiding within the Watto.
Oh, inside. I thought it was on the mug. I was trying to look at them. Okay, got it.
It's inside the cup. Now, you very wisely asked questions about the legalities of the Watto movie.
Sure.
You wanted to make sure that character was trademarked, that he was above board. These same rules do not apply to the next character you're about to meet.
Okay.
He comes to us straight from Argentina. Hefty
okay.
On eBay. He's so high that when George and Patrick proposed that perhaps we give this to Seth Meyers to place on his desk, Watto said, no, I spent too much fucking money on this thing.
Wait, did you buy this at auction?
Yep.
Okay.
This is a character. Bootleg Watto.
What?
Who has been dubbed by our community and a fan, I believe, named Isaiah.
It looks like a Gorn from Star Trek, the original Star Trek.
Natto. He is not.
Okay.
He is Natto.
Okay, I like that. Yeah, home run. Home run.
Great. He's great.
I mean, that's a great. Both of these characters are way better than the robot Judah Macabot. Thank you. I couldn't remember what it was.
Here's the thing I love about Natto. He's like lifting one foot, like he's sort of in like an active stance.
Oh yeah, he's about to do something.
Like Fosse.
Yeah, he's doing a little Fosse, a little soft shoe, and he's got this dog snout.
He looks like kind of like more like an alligator or something.
Yeah, someone's described him as olive green.
Pickle green, too.
Pickle green, yes.
How crazy.
High-waisted pants.
Yeah.
Made in China.
Now, have you ever, I think someday there should be an episode of this show where you are playing that character. You are playing Natto.
Watto plays Natto?
Watto plays Natto, where it's like a bizarro episode of the show,
right?
And you are all knockoffs.
I want to see a movie poster. I want to see a movie poster because I think this is a movie.
Watto
is Natto. Yeah, I'm not Watto.
Yep, I love this.
I do feel like we traditionally try to stay away from doing character bits on the show. Like, we like this show. Everyone's just natural, come as you are.
Yeah.
It might get confusing if Watto puts on the costume and pretends to be someone else. But
what's interesting, well, it could work. What's interesting is, like, I feel like talking to Watto and talking to George, it's like, it's just as much talking to Watto and George as normal. But Patrick, very different on camera than off.
He puts on airs.
Yeah.
He puts on the Patrick character.
He has show mode.
Just not as exciting in real life, you know?
Yeah.
You got to boost
Meanwhile, I can't help but notice you have, like, completely throttled your mom and will not let her on the show again. She was having a bucket list moment getting to be on the show with me. Really? And you were like, Patrick, I was about to become your stepfather. And you were like, see you later. No thanks.
Yippee!
Patrick, Jason was in line to get a $60 million plus deal from Spotify. Do you know why?
No.
Because you were going to call him daddy.
I'm trying to FaceTime her right now. She is not picking up.
Yeah, because she's crying. She's sobbing at the rejection that you served her when she was trying to be on camera.
Yeah, Jason, can I tell you something true that we established earlier in the show, but I think it's going to blow your mind?
Let's do it.
Like, we're talking about Watto as an actor.
Okay.
This week in Slate, you would say you get a movie review, a film review from Slate. That's a legitimate outlet. Like, that's a legitimate outlet for film criticism. Yes.
It's made the big time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. The trades: Hollywood Reporter, Variety, Deadline, Slate.
Yeah. I mean, they even say it before you do a take when you're making a movie. People are constantly talking about Slate.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
In Slate's review of Baz Luhrmann's Elvis, they basically come out and say that Tom Hanks's performance as the Colonel Tom Parker is the first ever acting performance inspired by Watto from the Star Wars.
It's a Toydarian-esque performance.
Yeah.
No film critic has ever dared go there.
Who wrote the review, George?
I don't know.
Borba?
Wait, I'm seeing something in the thing that says 37. Wait,
Yes,
is that
was
what
me. That was me.
Is that what we're trying to get to, or is that where we are?
Currently pre-Jason's edition. We are at 37,75567.
So we're almost at 38.
Yeah.
So we have officially surpassed the previous best. Is that right? 37 something else.
Yes, we have.
But we haven't gotten to 40. So,
Right.
And I still haven't seen any good I texted my X stories, guys. You guys are blowing it.
It's a great point.
I don't have a plate, but I'll show you guys something that I have.
Let's see it. Wait, should this be a stretch goal?
Yes.
Sure, if you'd like it to be.
Yeah, let's make it. What do we want
We
to
have
say?
to get to 38.
38. That's like less
38.
than that's
38
less
plate.
than $300. We can do that very
38, I
quick.
don't have a
Get the plate at 38.
Yep, less than $300. If everyone donates 50 cents, we will be there. But donate more than that.
Yeah. Imagine you're buying a USA Today back in 1990.
There's a few things I can show that I've gotten recently.
Okay. Let's make them we're at let's look at
Somebody said they texted their ex in Texas. That's great.
I think that might be another joke because it sounds rhyming.
Oh, you're right. It is. I'm so
Like all
stupid.
my exes live in Texas.
You're right. 100%.
I'm worried. I may need to take care of you, Jason.
I texted
Or you're going to get defrauded out of a lot of
You know,
money.
it's so bad, but I want to believe in people. George, I want to believe in people.
I just don't want you to
I
get
texted my boyfriend. He's on vacation. Why aren't you on vacation with him? Ellie? Why?
I feel like that. Describing this fundraiser to him has driven me to madness.
I would love for somebody to have a resurgence of a failed past romance. I would also love for this fundraiser to break a couple up. I would like for somebody to be like, this is too much. Please stop telling me about it. We have to break up.
It would be for a good cause.
I would also love it if two people met and fell in love in the chat.
Should we say this? I think we can. I'll make it a blind item.
Okay.
We had a fan leave their George Lucas talk show hat, baseball cap, at the movie theater. Felt really bad that they had lost it. Tweeted out about it. Got the hat back. But the tweet also caught the attention of someone who they then have gone on several dates with.
Wow.
Only because of the hat tweet. Someone who went, oh, we live in the same town. I had no idea. You're also a George Lucas talk show fan. Let's meet up.
Wow. So the George Lucas talk show is bringing people together potentially romantically. I love that. I would love it if here's the thing. How about the chat? Just if you're single in the chat, boom, write single. And maybe if you want to and feel comfortable where you are.
Yeah, and also you should let us know if you are ready to mingle. If you're not ready to mingle,
no, that's all I mean. That's all I mean.
Jason said if you're single in the chat, and my brain filled in you're single in real life. Like if you die in the whatever, you die in real life. Yeah.
And if you're a musician who's about to release a single, write releasing a single in the chat.
Right, and if you're getting ready to drop an LP, say drop in an LP.
Because there's so many people in this chat watching this stream right now who can you imagine being on a first date and being able to talk about this nonsense?
It'd be great
to have this in common.
Yeah.
That's like date 3. That's like basically starting at date 3.
Okay.
You have all the inside jokes, you have all this stuff, and imagine you're going on dates with people that you're meeting on dumb apps, and you're like, well, I'm into the George Lucas talk show. Look at how many people are talking about it. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom,
I will
kaboom,
say this.
kaboom.
If people like this, they should join the Scheer Discord server, because there's a George Lucas talk show channel in there that's been very good.
Because I'll say this, who was it here? Someone said, small talk champion, said single ... but on another continent. And that feels self-defeating. Isn't the whole point here What if there's someone else on the same fucking
That's the
continent?
whole, yes, that's the thing. People are watching this all over the world, guys.
Everyone in the comments, say where you are.
At least say like state.
Continent.
Like
Say
you don't
which
have to get
continent.
hyper
Yes,
specific.
don't give your street address. Let's be
Right.
very clear. Do not
say
give.
You can
Antarctica.
You can if you want.
No, but like say state, say province, give a general area.
Yeah. Yeah.
This GLTS is worldwide.
People
Can
are
we bring
saying
that
all these-
Thrawn? Can we bring that AI Thrawn artwork back for a second?
Yeah. Hang on.
Because I've been thinking about something.
Wow, look at where everybody is. Look at all these people are all over the place. Nashville, Philly, Vancouver,
Yorkshire,
Toronto, Buenos Aires, Argentina,
Sweden,
Portland. Holy shit. If
this rules. This
Someone said
fucking
I saw an
rules.
Asia in there.
Tel Aviv, Austria.
Anaheim.
I'm seeing a lot of near Toronto.
Yeah, I've seen a lot in the
Hang on. Pyroways is from Springfield, Massachusetts, which is the town next to my hometown.
Wait, where'd you grow up?
Enfield, Connecticut, baby.
Oh, Connecticut.
Right on
Boo.
95.
Get out of here, you turkey.
Ooh, you goddamn turkey. Estonia.
Gobble, gobble.
Whoa.
Who's in Estonia? This is truly blowing my mind.
Scotland, Phoenix.
Isn't this incredible? Norway, Linwood.
The person who said
Single-
still not on my continent. Which continent are you on?
Yeah.
Yeah, let us know. The person.
Chicago, baby.
There we go.
Texas. I'll take this moment to just remind everybody that How Did This Get Made is going on tour. Chicago, that's one of the places. Get your tickets.
Wow, what a great time for us to remind everyone that we will also be doing a bunch of touring shows.
Yeah.
Including Dad's Garage in Atlanta on July 17th. Including Long Island Tropicon in Long Island on August 20th. Including Detroit Planet Amphitheater September 17th. Also including 2 shows in New York City. August 5th and September 29th at the Caveat Theater in New York City.
Here's what I'm going to say, and now I'm going to double down on this. Here we are, introducing people to each other, singles to meet. Now you're providing an event for them to attend together. Perhaps your first date, your third date, whatever, is to a live taping of this show.
Yeah.
So what could be better? Guys, you connect with each other here on the Discord, but most importantly, use this link to get people to donate money to this incredible organization so that we can get ourselves over 40,000, so we can set an arbitrary new record that going forward we can then challenge again in some sort of also bizarre and torturous manner, but hopefully in half as much time. Imagine if we could get 50 grand in 2.5 hours.
I know. This is the thing. If we can make the numbers higher and the amount of time we have to spend on stream shorter, that would be great. I want to be responsible for raising this, helping raise this money, but I also want to be responsible. I want at least one couple who gets married for their vows to include that they were introduced by me to each other on this stream, whatever this is.
That's great. Whatever this is the way we describe it.
The worst podcast I've ever seen. This is what I want to say, because we got that big rush of donations when we knew the clock was ticking to get the call in to Seth Meyers' assistant, right? Yeah. And then donations have slowed down a little bit because people are having fun. They're enjoying the show. The sense of urgency is gone.
Would you guys let fans get married on the show?
Absolutely. Yeah. No 100%. Question.
100%. If they could prove that they met because of the show and they were to be getting married on the show, I will officiate the wedding of the fans.
That's great.
On the show only.
Yeah.
Talk about relationship goals.
Someone asked how much for me to handle catering. If you give me a budget, I'll do catering. Sure.
A lot of fucking.
It's all toilet paper.
This is what I want to say. I want to kick some urgency back into the stream. Okay. Yeah. We are coming up on 6 hours live.
I know.
This is much longer than we thought we would go. Additionally, Watto really needs to urinate. I am going to say, I will not go to the bathroom until we hit 40,000. Please fucking help me.
Watto,
okay, where are we at?
I'm going to make Watto full screen. He can give another.
I want to pee. I drank 2 cups of water. Orange juice, a large coffee out of a Dexter Jetster travel mug. Then I ate a good helping of fucking fried toilet paper. I need this. I need this. Look, and this stream's been going much longer than any of us anticipated. We didn't think this would be a full show. We thought this would be maybe just a little quickie, but the urgency of the state of the world around us incentivized us to make this a fundraiser. And I said, let's set this fucking number high.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna call from his mom. I said, not only should it be a fundraiser, it should be the highest amount we've ever raised. And we got to get to 40. They said it was impossible.
No, Julie, show me you. Hang on. Now she's showing. That's my great grandpa Ron on camera.
Oh, wow. This is so cute. Hello, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, Ron. He's what, though?
Yeah. Grandpa, let me see my mom really quick. Oh, my gosh. There we go. There she is. All right. You're getting your moment. This is your moment. Jason is still there.
I'm still here, Julie. How are you?
How are you, Jason?
I'm doing great. I'm just absolutely savaging your song.
You guys have a good broadcast?
Yeah, we're almost at 40,000.
We got to get there, Julie. I want to go pee-pee.
What is Watto saying?
He wants to go pee-pee.
Well, this could be a break. I'll stay on while you do it. Go, go.
No, Julie, I have to hold my bladder until we hit 40,000.
It's a challenge. It's now a challenge, Julie, which is Julie, I wonder if you know that all of these, your son included, they cooked and ate toilet paper.
For women. For women's rights.
Time with uncle and grandfather. Missed it.
She messed up.
Oh, boy.
Next time.
Well, maybe it'll be the clip.
Yeah. All right. Why should give people yell at people for them to donate?
To be able to help people that maybe can't help themselves at that point.
There we go.
Absolutely. Well said, Julie.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. Have fun. You did it.
I did it.
All right. Goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Julie.
Bye, Ron.
Goodbye, Ron.
Bye, Ron.
Goodbye.
We could make a song after that. A bye, Ron, Ron, Ron. A bye, Ron, Ron.
Wait, where's Byron? Speaking of
Bryson.
Bryson, sorry.
We should start.
I was so happy that I was close to it.
That was close. That was close.
I was like, wait a minute, isn't that okay? Got it.
We should say that his name is now Byron until he shows up on the stream again. If he wants his name corrected, he has to show up.
Yeah, Bryson.
Byron.
Well,
yeah, Byron. Sorry.
Immediately.
I immediately forgot.
Byron is a funny nickname for someone named Bryson.
Yes.
Just like different name.
Yeah.
Patrick, can I see that Thrawn AI art again?
We're at $38,035. So we're getting
I love this. We're getting there. I love it.
Here's what I've been thinking about. Okay, so an AI made this. Scroll up to the middle row. No, show me the whole thing.
Okay.
All right. Now, here's what I'm thinking. And I don't know whether this is a comforting thought or a troubling thought. But when we look at these, and then we look at the middle row on the far right, even AIs make mistakes. Is that comforting? Like the middle right, that's clearly just like
just a regular. Yeah,
that's just like if you showed up and we just filmed you in a suit. There's not a touch of Thrawn to that.
Correct. Versus like the top left, upper left-hand corner rather, is just me in a suit. It just has a blue hue.
But it's at least trying a little bit.
It's importing some of the blue skin that the Chiss have. Yes.
But the middle right feels like a whiff. Like it feels like it's just like you blew it, AI.
Well, the middle right feels like as if like they were doing a Star Wars animated show in a different style, like in some sort of really weird, creepy style, you know?
Middle right feels like it's 4:58 p.m. on a Friday at the office.
And it's been a long week.
It's been a long week.
Yeah.
But you know what I mean about the fact that this device, this thing is still learning. And or is it a mistake? Or is it an innovation? Is that the AI saying, no, this is Thrawn, no makeup, no effects?
Well, what I'm curious about is, does the AI generate these all at once, or is it like, is that first one its first attempt? It's like, okay, first I got this. Well, no, that's not right. Then it's because the next one next to it looks simply just like Thrawn. It's
Right.
not me at it's not me at all.
First one too much Zook. Second one too much Thrawn.
Yeah. Then it starts to try and put them together. The Brady Bunch, the Alice spot is also just Thrawn.
Yeah.
Right. That's, in fact, the whole middle row.
The whole middle row is just Thrawn. That's interesting.
Right.
Yeah.
The vertical middle row. Go down to the bottom one. No,
Yeah.
that one's good, actually.
Yeah.
Those two are the best. I think those left two. I do like the middle bottom because you've got your shirt on. You've got the Mantzoukas shirt, but you also have the what do you call them? The shoulder.
The pauldrons.
Yeah. Some sort of military garb.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need another refresh on the donation tally. I'm asking for one every.
Here's something that happened, Watto, is Caro 9DC reminded us that they are still willing to make a Russian nesting doll.
A George Lucas talk show. Now, do you have yours as an example, Patrick?
Here you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's
So
terrific.
If anyone would like to bid on this, let's start the bidding. And we can get it over to you.
We're going to bid it up here? Well, you could raise more money on eBay, but okay.
I know, but Watto
has to go to the PP.
I suspect that my matching funds will already bring us there, but
can we tabulate this right now?
Yeah,
I have put in the private chat the number where matching would be. But I still would like to auction one of these off too. $100.
We can keep it going. Jason, can you look at the private chat?
Huh? Oh, okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So that's how much I pay the thing. That's how much I pay.
Yeah.
To match it. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Great. Watto's going to pee, and we just cracked 40,000. Correct?
Yes, we did.
Thanks fucking
All right. So, are we suggesting we should do these on eBay?
We are currently $41,544.
Now this is 41. Oh, we overshot it.
I mean, let's just do this while we're here. $100, AJ McKeon right now. If anyone wants to outbid that, go for it.
And I think someone will.
I think someone will and should.
These are treasures.
Yeah. You know what I'll do? I'll toss in a poster for this too. So you get
tossing in a poster?
Yeah.
Butterbear, what do you think of that?
This will be the last.
Hofstra University offers a top-ranked online MBA program with a
Okay, this is just a commercial.
Yeah.
You will also
What is this?
You will get one of these posters. This is the American Graffiti poster, but with us on them.
Oh wow! Did you guys make these? Can I have one?
Yeah, sure. Forrest Phillips made it. I'll send one to you, Jason. We'll toss this in. We're at 269 is the top. You get the Russian nesting dolls and this poster designed by Forrest. It's an 18 by 24 poster.
Ooh.
It's a good one.
It's great.
And it's got all the characters' names at the bottom too.
Wow. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Patrick.
Yes, George.
I'm gonna forward you direct message this. There's some AI art that you need to share with everyone.
275, 300.
Share while the bidding's going up. You got.
I'm gonna share the. I'm gonna show. Oh, I was gonna show the thing that I said I would show if we got to a limit. It's not a plate, but it is a ceramic tile.
Okay.
Oh.
Of Barbara Streisand.
Oh wow.
Wow. Where did you get this?
Don't worry about it.
All right. I know I wasn't worried. I'm so sorry if I gave you the impression that I was worried. I just wanted to know. Oh,
Wow.
so good.
Now, are you a Babs fan? Is this just you like the tile?
I just liked it. I just liked this tile, so I got it.
Wow.
Wonderful.
That's good.
Pretty good, right?
That's pretty good.
Now, do you see the AR that I sent
I
you?
do. Do we want to bring it up now, or do we want to wait for Watto to come back?
Let's bring it up, and when Watto comes in, he can bask in it, because I do feel like this is beautiful. This is, the prompt is Watto eating toilet paper by candlelight.
What? Oh my God.
It's gorgeous.
Watto's walking back into the room right now. He will see it when he comes on screen.
Watto eating toilet paper by candlelight.
So good.
Can we zoom in on a couple of these? There's
Yeah,
the one.
sure.
What is it? The one that looks like a Skeksis.
I mean,
Go
they all
down
look
one. This guy.
Well, that looks like the Watto doll that the fake the unlicensed Watto doll.
But they look even more. A lot of these look more like Nato than Watto, but this guy's also got fucking. He's got fucking shark teeth on.
I know. Yeah, these are all a mood.
Why do they all look like they have a candle wick coming out of their heads?
TikTok.
Like
this one I like because it looks like the toilet paper is the candle.
Wow.
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 Wow. Wow. Wow.
So we're 333, I believe, is the top. If anyone has any last second bids, we will do that. And then we can come up to the final tally, which is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Thank you all for donating.
Thank everyone for watching and for donating. And this has been obviously unhappy circumstances to be doing this fundraiser, but happy to have found a new streaming home on Friend Zone.
Yeah, we have to thank Paul Scheer and Rob Huebel, respectively. One of the nicest guys in the biz and one of Hollywood's finest docents.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll tell you, the day that the very first day that we got the first inkling that Planet Scum was going to be going away.
That the Death Star had targeted Planet Scum within its sights as its next target.
Oh,
we said, I wonder if we could go to the Friend Zone. And we messaged Paul, and he immediately said, of course. Mm-hmm. And it means so much to us that we didn't have to spend a lot of time setting up our own thing.
We were starting to pack up all our things, tie it up in a handkerchief, put it in a bindle over our shoulder. We're going to go door to door.
Okay, so this is on Paul's thing.
Yeah, we're on Friend Zone now.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense. Got it.
Yeah. I love that this is how you're finding out. I think it's very funny. But thank you all. We appreciate it.
What a great day. Thank you for having me, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you. You helped us so much, and hopefully we've helped some people.
And Alice won the Russian nesting dolls with the poster, $333. Alice just sent us the receipt. And do you want to know our total? Oh my gosh, we're so close.
So close to what?
To another 1,000. We're so close.
How many?
We're so close to what?
We're at 41,970, which is so goddamn close to 42.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
42 is a Harrison Ford movie.
Look at that.
Well, think about it this way. I had no idea this was happening. I didn't know what to do. Yeah. Someone texted me a link. I got on, and you guys were still in the 20s.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I have been here, and you are now in the 40s. You're welcome. Now, why doesn't one of these dummies who's got a bunch of money in here pony up here?
We need
get us there.
$30. That's all we need is $30 to get us to
40. 30? Oh, I thought it was more. No, I misunderstood.
We need $30 to be 4,200.
Yeah,
42,000.
And someone said to be 420.69, we only need $69 more than that.
I thought you said we needed $1,000 more.
No, okay. To another 3,000.
Now I get it now. I misunderstood. I apologize.
Yeah. And also, I should just acknowledge, you want to illustrate how much things have changed since you came on the stream, Jason. When you joined this show, we were still in the 20,000s, and Bob Chapek had not yet re-upped his contract for another 3 years as CEO of Walt Disney Corporation. 3. He's in the seat until 2025.
Wow.
What a way to end the stream.
But hey, Ghislaine Maxwell's in jail for 20 years.
That is true.
Trump's
is this Watto News Watch?
Yeah, there's a lot of shit happening.
Patrick, play the bumper I sent you.
Oh, I do have a bumper. Hang on.
Play the bumper, Byron.
No, I made that bumper. I made that.
Byron, play the bumper.
Are we at 42,000 yet, Patrick?
I believe we are. Hang on. Yes, we are.
Great, we did it.
Can we get to 420.69?
Do we? I think we need to, right? I think we need to.
Right? We're so fucking close. Where are we?
Okay, hang on. We are currently at 42.57. All right, so we need.
Do this carefully.
Do this carefully. Okay, everyone stop.
No, we passed it. We passed it.
Oh! But it's in there. It's in the amount we raised. Right. That amount exists.
We did. You can all imagine the moment when it happened, because it did happen.
Jason did donate less.
Now who did we say the guests are on Seth tonight?
Tonight,
Wanda Sykes and
Kesha. Tomorrow, Steve Carell, Machine Gun Kelly.
Okay.
Thursday, Senator Elizabeth Warren and Cassie David. Friday, a repeat with Tom Hanks and Elliot Page.
So that means that Watto and Belushi B are going to be on tonight, but tomorrow, Uncle George is going to show up.
That's the plan.
I mean, let's hope it's Watto and Belushi B. Let's hope that text hit in time and Wanda Sykes didn't have to look at a fucking Patrick.
Now, I wonder if people are gonna. I wonder if there will be people who track the things that are on Seth's desk and having no knowledge of this show and what we've done, or what you've done rather. I wonder if people will be like, "Hey, has anybody else noticed there's a new thing on Seth's desk?"
That's the hope.
Now, Jason, I know you said you were opting out of the we there, but you were part of the we.
You were part of it, Jason.
No, I helped. I certainly, I was a guest is what I meant to. I just wanted to make sure I placed myself appropriately. You guys have been here longer.
Jason, if you would like to hop on as an associate producer, we'll add you to the credits.
I would love, listen, I'll be honest. I'd love to be the new Byron.
Ooh. Patrick, can we make that change for the YouTube so that he's in the credits as the new Byron?
Is that what you want your title to be? The new Byron?
The new Byron.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Hashtag the new Byron.
Byron Allen, by the way, is who you want to be, right? Do you want to turn this into more of a Comics Unleashed format?
No, yes, I want to be Byron Allen, yes, and like a media and I own a media empire.
Right, you inexplicably own the Weather Channel.
Yes,
there's a bumper.
Oh man,
End the show, George.
Let's clear up some old business first.
Patrick, so make sure if for some reason there's a God help us all Patrick Cotner nesting doll on the show tonight. Then tomorrow should be Watto, and then the days after that should be Uncle George.
I think so, yeah.
If Watto made the desk tonight, then we switch to Uncle George tomorrow. So that everyone be on the lookout. Let's get some fun screen grabs. See if we can zoom in. See what if we made it on.
Or he forgot.
Everybody's human, even AIs.
And we'll forgive him, but also if he forgot, we get an extra day next week.
That's right. We'll get on that desk eventually. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. And may the force be with you always.